Camera's in the wrong place. Oh, camera. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing today? Good morning. It's early today. It's like 6 in the morning. What's this? Ooh. 61,000 sentient XP. Holy cow. That's a lot. Yeah, you sent me a YouTube video I didn't watch. Too early. Brain's not awake yet. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm up this morning. I don't usually get up this early. I was up at 5:30. I can tell it's a little early for this house when the cat wasn't up yet. Like, if the cat's not awake, that's a bad idea. $121? Shit, dude. So what do you have? Intelligence 2, intelligence, intelligence 2, intelligence. Oh, and then you get autos and Eye of the Beholder. And I guess Zaragan's 2 set. I'm hoping no one will open the front door this time. Yeah, it's 6 in the morning my time and I'm streaming. Yeah, go see your brother. That's a good idea. More like, it's 3:14 in the morning, Haichu, and you're still awake? Bro, it's Friday. I guess it is a holiday in America, so it's not a big deal, but... Force absorption, that's good shit. Hope everybody had a good, holiday. Deathblock, Wizardry, and Sapphire Resistance 11. Man. Those Sapphires of Resistance, by the way? Mwah. Plus 11 to all your saves. Plus 8 was good enough. That's plus 11. That's really crazy. Yeah. Some good work. I'm literally just eating breakfast right now and chatting because I am, I don't get up at this time, so it's a little out of it for me. I didn't. I literally said thank you for the hydrate and then drank water. And I did it live, so I can guarantee you I did it. I got a new chat program, so it catches all of the hydrate or all the chat Sunflash redemptions. That's actually true. I've ignored people at DDO events before. Funny story. Bye, Aaron. 9 now on a third life? Goddamn. No, not intentionally. There was a situation in which I went to a DDO event. It was like a meet and greet. I was at this like Japanese restaurant in downtown Boston, and I was literally at the SSG offices shooting film like literally all day, and so we were filming like a whole bunch of stuff. I did interviews with the staff and all these other things, and I didn't have time to like get ready, so I actually just straight up hitched a ride with some of the staff, and we get to this Japanese place, and there's a lot of cool people. It was actually one of my favorite moments being like a content creator was at this place because I didn't know anybody there. Obviously, I play video games, and they're all people who play video games. So I'm sitting across from this guy, and we're chatting about some stuff, and I was like, "Oh, like, what could, like, do you play Dungeons and Dragons, Lord of the Rings?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I usually play some of the Lord of the Rings and stuff." And he was like, but I just started playing Dungeons and Dragons Online. He was telling me about his experiences. He said he worked for like Ubisoft or something. Was it Ubisoft? Was it? I think it was Ubisoft. I don't think it was Bethesda. He either worked for like a branch doing like some level of like net coding or network coding or something like that. Anyway, so we were just talking about some stuff, and he was like telling me about how he had just started playing Dungeons and Dragons Online, and I was asking him how much he liked it, and what he liked about it, because that was my thing, was Dungeons and Dragons Online. There were more Lotro people than DDO people that were there. Anyway, so we were just chatting, and he was like, yeah, it was really fun. And he goes, yeah, I couldn't figure out what to play, and then I found this awesome guide online. And, he's like, it taught me everything I needed to know about, like, about playing bow character. I thought it was really cool. He's like, and that really got me hooked. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I was like, do you like playing the bow character? He's like, yeah, it's awesome. I get to, like, shoot stuff, and he's like, it feels mobile. It's like, it feels a lot more like Dungeons and Dragons. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'm like, just a question. Do you remember what the guide was called? Because I want to like look it up myself. And he goes, oh yeah, it was, I think it was called Strim Tom's Acid Arrow Guide. And I literally just looked him dead in the face. I was like, oh, hi, I'm Strim Tom. Pleased to meet you. And it was one of the funniest things. I was just so funny. And he was like, oh, that's so cool. He's like, oh man, he's like, it was great. It was a great read. And I just thought it was fantastic. You couldn't make that up. It was awesome. Anyway, after that, I got up and I walked around. I tried to talk to everybody that I could. I did run into a bunch of different DDO players. And I talked to a whole bunch of people. And then, after the event, that was super cool, we proceeded to... I went out with some more of the SSG staff and some other people, and we got plastered at some Irish bar. And, there's stories I can't tell on staff. But, oh, no problem, dude. If you have time this morning, you still have like 4 hours to do a skeleton. And if not, I have spare builds and we'll just do it later. No worries, man. The best part about the fact that I live stream every day is that it happens all the time. The build that can make Elementor talk faster yet? I haven't yet. I'm still working on that one. That one's in the gas tank. But anyway, so I wake up in the morning and I go on like my phone. Was it even in the morning? It might not have been the morning. It might have been like, I was like kind of drunk. And I went back to where I was staying. And I was just on my phone. And I looked at the DDO subreddit. And somebody was like, oh yeah, the DDO meet and greet was so awesome. And blah, blah, blah. They were talking about the stuff. And they're like, and I got to meet Strim Tom. That was the coolest thing. And a bunch of people were commenting. And there were a couple of comments like, yeah, I met him. It was really neat. It was kind of cool. And then one person was like, aw, I really wanted to meet Strim Tom. I didn't even know he was there. That's so sad. It's because I was there and I didn't run into him. And I was like, oh, I feel bad. Because I don't know who it was. I know who it was, but like I didn't know who it was at the time. I don't know what people look like. So. Oh, it was kind of funny. Breakfast. All right. I have to level up. Yeah, it's just one of those scenarios where I was like, I don't know. Smudge. You guys know who Smudge is? Not this guy, but Smudge, the person. Not really a person, but the entity. Did I run Giant Hold Saga? Yep. So Smudge is a cat. A famous cat, actually. Smudge. Yeah. So, you would recognize the cat from this meme. I'm just gonna put it on camera. It's easier. So Smudge the cat is this cat. This cat here. This is Smudge. So very famous cat, obviously. Classic meme. That cat is actually Canadian. The cat, and it's actually from my city, which I didn't know. It's from like that cat lives in the West End of my city. super famous internet cat. It's like, wow, I'm honored to live in the same city as this cat. Because I didn't know that, and then a buddy of mine was just like, did you know? It's like, you know Smudge? And I'm like, no, what's Smudge? He's like, the cat from that meme that you like. I'm like, oh, yeah, I love that meme. And he's like, oh, yeah, that cat, like, lives in Ottawa. It lives in Canada. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. This cat? The Cat Jam? I don't know Cat Jam's name. I don't know where Cat Jam is from. Am I coming for raids tomorrow? Yes. I come for raids every weekend. Is there a sign up that I missed? Because I looked and I saw the raid thing, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it was a sign up. No, that, and also I apologize if that sounded accusatory. That was just me, like, actually being confused and being like, oh, was there a sign up that I missed? Because I don't know. Now that I know, but yes, I am confirming too that I will be there. What? Where's the sign up? Here. I'm gonna sign up. There, I signed up. There you go. I need less restore potions. I don't have any. Important to have. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know the name from who the cat is from Cat Jam. Although I have seen a bunch of videos about Cat Jam online. Just all like a bunch of different Cat Jam based memes. Quite entertaining. So for those of you who don't know, I uploaded a video last night. I have Greater Slayer boots in my bag anyway. So dumb. Do I have the new gear for Stream Gym yet? No. I don't have the new gear for Stream Gym yet. I'm gonna get that eventually. It's on the list. My Bard is geared, so we'll get there. I literally looked at what I needed to get. He's not neglected. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to figure out where to go and I need to finish eating. And then I'm going to do some quests. And then we're going to go on a fanciful adventure. Or I'm going to farm out gear for Stream Gym. The problem with farming for gear for Stream Gym is it's really annoying. I said, or don't. It's entirely up to you. Man, look at the Baron LFM at 6 in the morning. It was tough to find things to do at 6 in the morning. Tell you what. Although there's a full giant hole group. That's cool. That's a... with the level 17. Damn. Is Kenneth dead? Let's go to playeraudit.com and find out. Playeraudit.com. Servers. No, grouping. Kenneth. Yeah, Kenneth is dead right now. There's a Sharn welcome that is 2 minutes old for level 28 on hard. Me too. I'm also excited for the new class next year on Locho. So excited, I bought an extra Valor that I'm holding onto so I can have a max level version of the Brawler when it comes out. Where's Kyber up right now? Oh, they have two. They have two. They have LOD Reaper 1 on Epics and Ravenloft Chain 1 on R3. Who's a guy soloing it? Creeping Death? I'm not doing Creeping Death. I don't see that LFM up right now. Probably move after next hardcore. Like, I'm just using PlayRot it, which is an awesome website, by the way. It's a great tool if you haven't used it. This right here. You can check out all the LFMs on different websites. No, hence asking about Jim. Eric Shifterlies. Well, I'm not why do I need to reincarnate Stream Jim? Has the build changed that much? Yeah, this website lets you see all the LFMs at range. It's like a ranged attack. Oh, gear. I gotcha. So we got 5 LFMs on Galanda. I think it's hard to do High Reaper, though, at this time of day. Kyber's got 2. Orion. Whoa! What's happening? R10 stuff with 4 people. I don't know who these people are. Look at this. Well, we're going to be doing Drinksouls after, the thing. I mean, I could go farm out that gear. I just have to go farm out the gear. What am I missing? Because I know how to play it. I just don't know. I don't have the items. Let me just double check. Rebuild your arty? What did you rebuild it into? Okay. So what do I not have? I don't have standard issue faceplate. I don't have Watch Captain's plate mail. I don't have cold iron bracers. I don't have the stolen signet of Irwinirn. I don't have the Nocturne ring, and I don't have the deep stone boots. Oh, maybe I have some of these. Hold on. Let's look. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the other servers. Sarlona has like 1 million groups open, and another R10 group. Lanaris has an Australian raid group up right now. That's crazy. Australia, New Zealand, Friday night raids. I didn't know they did it on Thalanis. Apparently every Friday night they do Australian raids. Time zone. And then Wayfinder has a group with 2 people. Nice. Wayfinder is almost has as many people in groups as Kyber does. Oh, hi. I'll kick your ass. Ha! Oh no. Epic Scepter of Devotion? Oh my god, dude. What is this? Is this a filigree out? Oh my god, that's crazy. The hard part about Splendid Cacophony is because it's a rare set from Sharn, it's hard to actually get the rares. They're like double rare. How about this? How about this? Do some easy leveling for a couple hours. Then we'll finish gearing out Stream Gym. Then we'll do the build thing. That seems appropriate. How's that sound? Is Strim Jim? No, Strim Jim is going to stay as a tank. He needs to be an emo. He needs to have the black hair that covers his face. I accidentally dyed it purple, and by accidentally, I mean I didn't know what color Midnight was, but I assumed it would be dark. It's like literally blue. Which is kind of dumb. So I have to fix it. BTT. I don't have mirror flagged. So we'll save that for later. Grim Memoirs. I like doing not search and rescue. What's that? Good Intentions. Hello. Nice. That's good. But yeah, Strim Jim, he's the emo tank. He needs to be as emo as possible. It's essential for his visual aesthetic. Oh my god, I'm tired. Not as tired as I thought it was going to be, though. Good morning. Well, evening. Yeah, let's go do Von 3. And all them easy quests and bang out 1.5 million XP. Alright, see you, Haichu. You go to bed. Also, good morning, our Eternal Pain. How are you? I only need 4 items. Yeah, I only need 4 items. One of them just happens to come from Just Business, which takes 25 minutes each to run. You are very correct. I don't know where the Watch Captain plate comes from. $14 minutes? No. Okay, let's see. Same old song and dance for the Watch Captain's plate. Man, I gotta say, the Sharn heavy tank set looks really, really good.
As you emerge from the gulch,
It's very good.
drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You have been spotted. The Blackheart trolls have
Oh,
made
shit,
their
it's
home
Smudge, the guy I was literally talking about. That's hilarious.
Seem eager to repel
Because of the
invaders.
cat? Because Smudge the cat?
Possibly be
Famous
allies
cat.
of Vale?
Oh, good morning, Sojak. What's up? Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Ahead, a glowing barrier
I feel like I'm in the presence of, like,
bidding cattle.
you know. I'm in the presence of something, anyway. Whack, whack. But yeah, so that's what I said. We'll do this for a couple hours, help the brain wake up and kick in. Admittedly, doing stuff on Epic Normal doesn't really help the brain kick in that much, but it's building up the muscle memory and what have you for the morning, and then we'll do that. Oh, nice, yeah. Because I just woke up in the morning. It's like time to go do some quests. Gotta go on an adventure, dude.
Metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Marut.
God, it's so satisfying hitting stuff for 18,000 damage with the level 10 weapon. I don't understand. Like, hey buddy, whoosh, you gone. You took 20k. It's like the best.
Ambushers in the next room howls a battle cry. Vale's tribe must be determined to fight you and the inevitable at once.
Anyway, so we're gonna do this, and then we'll be moving into the build reviews later this morning. We'll do this, like I said, for like 2 hours, then we'll do build item farming for a couple hours, which hopefully won't take that long.
It is true. The trolls and drow are working together.
Yeah, we should be good.
As
And then
the gate
I'll be
runs
ready for doing
wide,
tanks. Oh, whoops.
drow
That's what I
swarm
wanted to do.
against the
Oh yeah, this character needs an intimidate item.
inevitable
The door should be unlocked,
thunder
I think.
across a stone bridge ahead.
I intimidated it. I told that door, I was like, hey door, you better open up, or it's gonna end up poorly for you. It worked.
You have caught up with the inevitable.
Good old threats of violence.
Stares coldly at you, perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
Yeah, so I need just business. The next item I need on the list is the faceplate. Yeah, so the faceplate's just business. I need same old song and dance for the armor. These guys do not have enough health. What weapon am I running? Sword of Shadows. You gotta run the Sword of Shadows. It's just too good. Can I get Holy Sword with 14 Paladin, leaving 6 Sorcerer for Arcane Spell Failure reduction? So the answer is yes, but I'd like to continue that sentiment. Why do you need... No Epic Sword of Shadow yet. Why do you need... Why do you need Arcane Spell Failure reduction? If you don't mind me asking. What causes you to need this?
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter. The inevitable has already...
Yeah, no arcane... Or no, Sword of Shadows yet, but that's okay. Also, if you're like, oh, Shrimp Tom, you don't need... If you split up, it's way faster. Yeah, you know what's way better? Getting all of the loot so I get all the money so I can keep buying more wings, because there's 6... It cost me 6 million gold to buy all these. So basically what this is teaching me is that every 4th build I play has to be a Charisma build so I can buy all of my wings. And eyeballs. I'm gonna loot every single chest. I'm also gonna stop and hit every collectible because it's like free XP. The amount of time you lose by picking up collectibles is made up for in bulk by the amount of dragon shards you get. Plus, just having collectibles lets you craft stuff whenever you feel like it, which is very convenient and fun. Whack. Hey, die. What the heck? That guy just, like, ninja'd around. He just kept running all over the screen and I couldn't get him. What the hell, dude? My adrenaline's expiring. Couldn't even get him with it. But, yes, you can do that. 15 Paladin gives you access to Holy Sword and Zeal, which is an extra 10% stacking double strike bonus. And want to be Tiefling because it's new to me. Okay. No, I'm. Why do you need Arcane Spell Failure reduction? That's what I want to know. Like, what spells are you casting that are getting reduced by Arcane Spell Failure? Because if you're only 6 levels of Sorcerer, your spells aren't going to be very good. And also, a lot of the fun spells, stuff like Displacement and stuff, doesn't have Arcane Spell Failure. That's mostly what I'm curious about. Like, what does the Arcane Spell Failure do for your character? Why do you need it? I did Warlock Mesmerita with a red check of something. A recheck? Yes. Mesmerita already sent me the stuff. So did Anti-Chat. Eric sent me nothing. But he's working on it. Cinegang Owl sent me some stuff, but he actually paid for his. So he sent me some stuff, so that's cool. And so we're gonna add that. And then Faber Saber sent me an old build. Mesmerita sent me the build. And then I have extra builds from Knife Palm and Anti-Chat. Oh yeah, for sure. But that was such a long time ago. Yeah, but no, what I'm trying to say is that, well, what level is the character going to play at for the most part? That's another question I'm curious about. What level are you planning on playing at?
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from the lost age. Ahead, 3 champions of Vale's...
There's a lot of spells. If spells don't have a somatic component, there's no arcane failure chance. So if they're just verbal spells, you don't have to worry about it. Oh no, I want the treasure. No one's looting any treasure, man. Makes me sad. You remember when people used to loot chests? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, this one's open at least. Let's go. I'm here. I showed up. Wow, that guy died. Instant death. Man, we could just be smashing this out on Epic Elite. Yeah, let's do it. Yes. Let's do it. Yeah, let's just do Epic Elite. It's just as fast. It's crazy how fast that was. Repeat. EE.
As you emerge from the gulch, trollish war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You have been spotted by a lookout.
We're doing Von 3 again.
The Blackheart trolls have made their way to capture these ruined walls. They seem eager to repel invaders.
Rip.
Could they possibly be allies of Vale?
Level 20, maybe 20, 30 if that's still at that stage. For sure. I would say the reason why I'm asking is because you can get Arcane Spell Failure Augments. They're fairly easy to come by. And they come from a lot of different places, so you can get yourself some Arcane Spell Failure Augments. In fact, you likely, if you've been playing the game enough, you likely have a couple already in the bank, for the most part, I would guess. So you're probably going to have some Arcane Spell Failure Augments you can use. Also, if you're going up to level 30, you could also use Arcane Spell Failure Filigrees to kind of fill in the gaps. So you don't necessarily need to have the Arcane Spell Failure from Eldritch Knight. Although you might not always want to use Filigrees, which is an important thing, because that could be something that you don't particularly want to do. But yeah, overall, that would probably work fine. Like I said, Holy Sword is good enough that you don't need it. I'm assuming that you'd be going Tier 5 of the Knight of the Chalice tree, and not of the Eldritch Knight tree.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead.
There's nobody here.
Inevitable is a Marut, one whose sole
It's so
purpose
sad.
is to destroy those who cheat death.
Where are the monsters? Here we go. There's the monsters. That's what happens when the monsters decide to show up. They instantly die. I was gonna say, is this EE or R1? Yeah. So then, yeah, you're spending your points in Knight of the Chalice. I don't think there's anything wrong with your build per se. There's the one part of me that twinges and is like, but don't you want the extra double strike? But it's not like it's the be all end all of builds. You can get away with. Your character will be fine without the extra double strike. That was easy. See, like, I wouldn't worry about it too heavily. Yeah, you could definitely do that. That build would work for sure. I don't know the exact level split, Because to get the arcane spell failure, it means you get Holy Sword at exactly 20.
Calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
Oh shit, Circle of Death. That's cool. Do we have a trap guy? No, we don't. We have a paladin. It's the same thing. Holy mackerel. Almost died. Man, paladin does so much damage. It's so cool. Revamp paladin is awesome. Some people are like paladin's like too strong, but I don't know. Paladin was like so much not stronger. Welcome, we're still in Von 3, and also we're doing Epic Elite because apparently we're like one-shotting stuff, so I'm gonna smash through things. Look at this. Look at this one-shotting. I'm so slow. Why did I get targeted with this slow? I'm not even in combat. I'm like not even there. The monsters are like, quick! Get him! He can't get into combat. He's not awake yet. Get crit. I'll just go get some more coffee later. Yeah, feels pretty good. Yeah, so overall, your paladin build would be likely fine. Your 5 Knight of the Chalice is awesome. And thanks, I'm assuming you'll be going all charisma, and you have the whole melee charisma and damage shenanigans going on. If you don't, I highly recommend investing in the melee shenanigans that could be going on. Oh my god, why can't I hit these monsters? Ugh. Main tunes, you know, I haven't seen many filigrees. Oh, arcane spell failure filigrees are really easy to get because they drop for like a bunch of different sets. If you don't have any, people don't sell them for the most part on the auction house, but you can post an LFM that you want to buy them, and people will like sell them to you. You can just post an LFM being like, want to buy whatever filigree, or if you have a guild, ask any guildies if they have any spare arcane spell failure filigrees. And each filigree I think is 10%. There's like one from Autos and one from Eye of the Beholder. I think you get like almost 40% arcane spell failure just from filigrees alone. And the cool thing is, if you get enough arcane spell failure, don't wear medium armor. Wear full plate. Yo, just plate it up. You know what I'm saying? Wait, how did I not crit this guy? He's an auto crit. No, no auto's irresistible dance. Get the hell out of here. Die. Yeah. Yeah, melee, charisma and damage, and greater color spray. Yeah, your character's gonna do great. Paladin's already awesome with greater color spray. Taking one level of sorcerer just makes it super cool. If I was to play Paladin again and do like a just to 20 build, I would do, like if you're just going to 20 and you want to have a crazy strong Paladin build, do 18 Paladin, 1 sorcerer, 1 favored soul. And by doing this, you get an insane quantity of spell points to spend on all your Paladin spells if you want, so you can cure really, really easily. Yeah, you can even do this as a Blade Forged if you want. You don't get the capstone of Paladin, which is really good. Or like Knight of the Chalice. But, you know, you still strong. And for leveling, it's crazy. Because you get access to like shield and night shields, or immune to magic missiles. Easy divine might. And then you use the charisma to hit and damage, and you're all charisma. And you have like 50 billion spell points. I felt like a spider bite on my hand or something. I don't know. My hand is like itchy. I was scratching my hand with my teeth so I could keep running around. Because I'm a video gamer. That's what we do. You gotta make compromises.
Clusters
it's already
of
passed.
giant
Okay, cool.
mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
Ah.
Ahead,
Why is my hand so
currents of
itchy?
water plunge
Very
into a
annoying.
pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back.
Anyways, that's cool.
A geyser blasts water into powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
Yeah, so that I think that'll work really well. Paladin's cool because you can kind of make it work with almost anything. Now, granted, not everybody is going to have access to specifically those enhancement trees, which makes it a little bit tough because you really want to have those enhancement trees to make your Paladin work. But if you don't, like the Fade Dark Illusionist. That being said, you can still play Paladin without Fade Dark Illusionist. You just kind of have to go the Strength build instead of the Charisma build. That is like the craziest thing I've ever seen. The triple bot attack. Is that what they're doing now? They're just triple attacking? Because even if my character doesn't do the absolute most damage, I still dump Fortification by 65% on constructs. So if I have other melees in party, that's like really good. So again, if you're wondering how I farm out tokens, Avon 4 next. If you're wondering how I farm out tokens, this is how you do it, by the way. You farm tokens this way. You just do quests on Epic Elite. Just open up the group and then have it there. And if you want people to pass you tokens, you can have them pass you. But instead, if you just do quests on Epic Elite during the leveling process, obviously it's not that easy if you don't have a group like this. But I don't know. There was no Epic groups. I opened one up. We're smashing it out, so we're just gonna go ahead and do it. And just do like your basic, repeatable Epic quests. No problem. The only quest I'm kind of worried about is Spies in the House, because that's stupid lightning floor. Stupid lightning floor. Tricks are for kids. I wonder if there's any, like, legal repercussions for something like that. Because it's all for this website, big follows, so I can buy all the followers my heart desires.
Who would want to live in such a place?
Which I have zero intention of doing. Because if you want to buy followers, Twitch figures it out pretty fast. Did they change it so Iron Stone doesn't absorb the floor? I have no idea. I know that changed it so the floor doesn't have a save anymore. It used to have a save and it doesn't. You just take the whole damage, and on Heroics it's like 200 damage. It's so stupid. It's lethal on Heroics. Can someone share? Yeah. Do we have a trap guy? Nah. Look at it. It wasn't using the Fade Dark Illusion tree? Well, the tree only came out like a month ago, so it depends on the last time you played your Paladin. Oh, open for us. Oops. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm coming. Or it's already being done. Okay, cool. Oh, this is why I'm still asleep. I'm just kind of running around. Yeah, it's pretty new, so if you didn't have it on your character, I mean, that makes sense. Like a new effect. Oh, you TR'd last week? Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, you also need to make sure you have the appropriate spells to make it work. It's not just like, oh, yeah, hey, you know, use it, and then also just, you get all the stats for free. You also need to make sure you have, what do you call it? Got him. You also need to make sure that you have magical training, which you might not have. Magical training is the hard thing to acquire in this case. So if you don't have magical training, it makes it hard to just like kind of work into a build like that. Rolling ones all day? Yeah. See, I don't like rolling ones. I find rolling ones really annoying, which is why I took Epic Fortitude, so I can't fail saves on a 1. It's the best. Oh, did you hit me with Stunning Blow, and I was supposed to roll a 1? Well, guess what? I did roll a 1, and I still saved. Screw you, video game. You can't take me down. What? I rolled a 1 and I missed with my friggin' big attack. No! I can't stop the ones on attack rolls. God damn it. Alright. But yeah, I feel ya. I want to try out the Paladin. People have been asking me for a whole bunch of different builds on my... Like, I posted a YouTube video with the Sorcerer this morning. No, last night. I don't remember. Anyway, I posted a YouTube video, and a bunch of people have been asking me to do a bunch of different builds. A lot of people really want to see Paladin, and they're upset that I didn't make a Paladin build after they asked me in the last video to make a Paladin. And it's like... I do it based on the live stream, and what I kind of feel like playing... Which isn't to say I don't do requests. Like, I've done builds based on requests before. Or like suggestions. But it's mostly that I want to play what I think is fun, and right now I think that this is a cool build, and I wanted to play some Pure Fighter and see what I can do and tear through like epic raids and things. Like, I think that's cool, so I wanted to do that more than anything else.
The master control room awaits.
There we go. Cool. Let's go. Did you get the middle bit with the shrine? Yeah, you did. You're right there. Look at all those breakables. But think of a pure fighter with chains. Oh boy. Oh god. To be fair, it would be a lot of melee power. Yeah, so we'll see. I'll I want to do something like that. I've been asked multiple times to do a Vistani Knife Fighter thrower to see how it performs. The problem is, it's like one of the top performing builds, and it's an extremely powerful ranged build. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think of myself as being the best player in the game. That's one of the reasons I'm apprehensive about like making these types of character builds. Like, trying to follow along with the trend of like, oh, this is the best thing, and going with it. Because I want people to have the right information. But there's definitely people who make better super endgame builds than I do. 50% movement speed for group. I don't know. Depends on how often you use hold. Because Greater Color Spray kind of fills up the need for hold. And depends on if you don't need the mana. If you don't need the mana and the enchantment DCs, then you don't need to go tier 5. You can still do 41 in Spellsinger, but then go tier 5 in War Chanter and don't take the freeze. Oh, I know. Vistani Thrower is amazing. That's why it's like, I could make a Vistani Thrower and then people would be like, this fucking guy doesn't know anything with the video game, because he obviously should have taken this feat at this level and this other feat at this other level. And it's like, I don't know, dude. Did we do that? Yeah, we did that. Perfect. That's why I'm like hesitant about doing those types of builds. I'd rather just do some cool, weird shit that I find fun. Like, I want to do Artificer next life. But do you guys want to see Artificer? No, probably not. But I'm going to do it anyway, because that's what I want to do. Oh, that's what I care about. Oh, yes? Okay, perfect. Cool. Yeah, we're going to do Artificer, so that's kind of the goal. Yeah, again, the other thing, too, is, like, a lot of people want to see, like, what's the absolute best, but there's a lot of people that just want to see some cool and fun builds. When I do Melee Artificer next life, there's going to be a lot of people who are like, oh, I like Artificer, that's, like, my favorite class. This is a kind of an interesting take. Because it's just like, I want to see this cool thing in action. Like, when I do Shifter, I'm going to do Wolf, because it's, like, it's kind of cool. And there's going to be people who are like, oh, man, Wolf Druid, that's kind of cool. Although, to be fair, I have a lot of videos about Wolf Druid on my channel. I don't know how that happened. I can tell which builds I like the most, because I play Wolf Druid at least once a year, in some capacity. Like, on Hardcore, my Wisdom Wolf Druid, or the Spellcaster Wolf Druid that I played this year on my Caster Druid life, because I really just didn't want to play it. Oh, Spellcaster Druid. That's something that I just don't enjoy. I like Bear, I like Wolf, I just don't like the Spellcaster. No thanks.
I know you're running for your life.
18 Monk, 2 Wolf? That's a weird idea.
4 minutes
EK Wolf Druid? EK Wolf Druid. Damn. I've heard some people tell me that they really enjoyed Vistani Knife Fighter Wolf Druid.
As soon as I see
I'm like,
someone reach the
Vistani Wolf
exit, I'm gonna
Druid.
count to 20 and seal the blast. There ain't time.
Regular Wolf Druid already attacks really fast. You get like a 20% combat style bonus to attack speed. Wolf. In fact, you attack faster as a pure wolf than you would as a monk wolf.
reverberate down the corridor. Stay
I'm like basically certain of this. That seems kind of cool. I also want to try a pure Favored Soul Sylvanas build. And do it as a... I don't know what race. Probably Purple Dagron Knight, because I can go Charisma based, and then get the extra Charisma to my Tactics DCs for sweet, sweet Dire Charging. A Favored Soul Deep Gnome Maul build. That's actually kind of funny. Voices.
3 minutes until self-destruct. You feel powerful elemental.
This is when you never take your Voice of the Master off, ever.
A spellcaster might be able to channel this
Do Deep
power.
Gnome. Not a bad idea. He is king. Time for the Tomb of the Wizard King on Epic Elite. Yeah, Deep Gnome would be kind of funny. And it would actually be like, okay, it would be low-key really good. Because, let me look at the Deep Gnome tree. I'm pretty sure it would be like actually straight up really good. Because you get access to Stone Skin, which is pretty dope as a Favored Soul. So it gives you Color Spray, although you... So you get Color Spray without needing the Fey Wild Illusion or Fey Dark Illusionist tree, which is pretty sweet. +3 to all saves, which is just cool on Favored Soul, because your saves aren't the absolute best. Permanent Blur, your character is probably not even going to have Blur. Armor max dex bonus and max dodge, which is sick, because you can get a lot of dodge easily. And then if you wanted, you could also get a Phantasmal Killer SLA. Forum discussion about the DC. Why is there a forum discussion about the DC? It should just have it in the text. It's so dumb. I've never understood why SSG doesn't put the DCs on things. It's like it's a either instant kill or it doesn't instant kill based on the save. It makes no sense that it's not there. I don't think there's any valid excuse as to why it's not there. Ugh. The carry is gone? Yeah, I know. So apparently this is EEXP. And we are doing Wizard King. Chamber of Ram. Yeah, it's in paste. I'm trying to read this forum thread to find the answer. Yeah, it's just dumb. Yep, the whole time. Yeah, Stone Skin spell like ability, it's not bad. It could be cool. I'm not sure.
Wizard King.
I'm not sure if the Deep Gnome would be interesting. I don't, because like I said, Purple Dragonite doesn't really do a whole lot. The only thing you get out of Purple Dragonite is you can do a melee with 4 Core Mirror. And since you're scaling everything into Charisma, and Charisma is your main stat, you literally just have hundreds of Charisma. Here, I'll give you that Crazy Rage if you want it. Here we go. Thanks. For the boost. I put it on myself. Oh, sweet. You can put yours on somebody else. I think every melee uses Martial Hymn at this point. That makes it tough. But knowing that in future, I can swap it out. Take. I don't know what you take instead of Martial Hymn.
King Ryum calls out to you.
Deep Gnome. Well, Deep Gnome and Gnome are small wolves, and I agree with you. That's why I made my wolf druid, or my wolf bear, my druid bear, a gnome in Hardcore League. One, because it gave you access to magic missile penetration, which prevents you from dying to Reapers, which is essential for Hardcore League. And then also, because it was funny to have a really tiny bear, and my character was named Little Bear. Which I deeply enjoyed. Wait a minute. Oh, that's you, okay. Someone's following me to this tower. Yeah, so that was Little Bear, and I really enjoyed it. Gnome Bear Druid, you're tiny. You are smaller than a regular wolf, okay? Like a regular person's wolf, your bear is tiny. You're like, you look like a non-combat pet as a gnome bear build. But it is so very, very strong. I highly recommend it if you haven't tried it yet. There's so many mummies here. Go away. Would it be slow to solo? Nah, dude, it does insane damage. I played mine with a shield, and Bear Druid does ridiculous damage. Yeah, Bear Druid's very, very strong. Like I said, if you've never had the opportunity to play one before, you will like it a lot. I played Sword and Shield, so you think like, okay, Sword and Shield's going to be slower on the DPS. It's actually not. It is pretty much about the same on DPS. Yes. I have a spot. Is King EE. Hello. Oop. There we go. There we go. I love being able to critically strike stuff. Ugh. Or at least just execute it. Epic. Elite. Higher levels. Level caps. You can't do Epic Elite at or you can't do Reaper 1 with people who are too high level. But yeah, no, it's not. I made a video about it if you'd like to play it. It was a dream for hardcore. It was very fast level. We got 5k favor, no problem. The build has like 1 billion health. You're all AoE. I used Sword and Shield for mine. I believe I used Kopesh. And Kopesh made it very easy. Ooh, sliding downhill. Yeah, so Kopesh made it extremely easy. So I think that you might enjoy it if you want to play something similar. Because it gets stuns, essentially from level 6. You get frontal AoE melee stuns, which feel really good. And then you also get, so you get the frontal AoE melee stuns, you get immunity to magic missiles, you get incredible self-healing, you get really strong damage. And I played it as a pure druid as well. You can multi-class if you want with barbarian or fighter. If you're looking to grab a little bit more like single target damage. I just didn't do that because I didn't want that. That looks like it wasn't a damage build. It was meant to be a tanky build to get through hardcore, which is why I played it with a shield. But it physically works if you wanted to do it the other way around. Like if you wanted to have a, you know, if you wanted to do like the tanky version of the character, it works just fine. It's just not the way I wanted to play it. I also like the fact that the character in question, like the bear druid, it's because it's self-sustaining, you know, and you have so much health, you don't even need to heal in combat. So if you're playing on something like Reaper mode, you can go into Reaper mode and then fight monsters and then just heal, just do it outside of combat. I also like being told we can easily do Reaper 1, and then the person that tells me that dies solo somewhere randomly in the quest.
Your path.
Oh, sorry. This guy has fortification? Are you serious? Oh my god. Couldn't get him in one hit. Hey, Evo, what's up? Ivo, how are you doing? How do you feel today? What are you doing so up in the early? So up in the early. So up so early. Go away. Stupid guy. And the best part about it... Oh, what? What's up? What is it? What is it? Oh, loot table. Loot table. Loot table. Have a loot table? No, I don't. An experience elixir. Nice. Yeah, that's sick. Alright, get it. Get the phylactery. Oh, I went the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I'll now peek in here. There you go. I'm definitely looking at some of this stuff. Didn't sleep much? Yeah. I know that feeling. Also, if you want to come down and get your chest, feel free to get your chest. Look at these. Oh, 2 tokens of the 12 for 1 quest? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Burning City? Never Burning City. Spies in the house. Next. Never Burning City.
This
Holy moly.
structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
100 years to get there. Really long. Worth less XP than Wizard King. And annoying monsters with loads of debuffs. Never. I don't think I will ever in my entire life do the Burning City. Or whatever it's called. No, never. Burning City is the best? No, you guys are crazy. I respect that we have different opinions, but I just want you to know that you're wrong. Spies in the house. House indeed. I have to go level up. Oh, we're in the market anyway, so that's good. Spies in the house, spies in the house, spies. Oh man, if there was an organizable menu, that would be the best. If you could organize the menu in the quest log, I've already mentioned this before. Imagine if the choosing of a quest was just like this quest journal, except instead of all this other stuff, it was like a book with chapters, and you'd pick a quest pack, so it would be organized entirely by quest pack, and you pick the quest pack, and then it has all the quests, and you pick the quest, and you set the difficulty at the top, and your level range. That would be the best. I'm level 24, so what do I want? Embolden? No. Great strength? I literally don't need a single one of these feats. Why are epic feats so bad for melee, but they're so good for casters? That's so stupid. All these spells are so bad. Also, yes, that is also a very funny observation. I guess I take Great Strength. Literally, there's nothing I can take. I already have all the feats that I want. I'll just take Great Strength as a placeholder. I literally don't know what to take. And that's a bad feat.
Far-off gianthood reaches Stormreach. Strange tales of giants and dragons, and outright war among the ruins.
Yeah, I agree. Toughness and epic toughness? Yeah, but I don't want to take epic toughness. Yeah. Like, there's so many spell feats that there's too many spell feats and there's not enough melees. It's very weird. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, spies in the house. Alright. Let's go. Go do some spying in the house. Alright, later, Marco. You sleep well. Oh, yeah, right. It's nighttime. That's so weird. It's like the reverse of what normally happens here when you tune into the live stream. Be. There we go, sorry. But, yeah. Having the additional damage, two-handed fighting is really strong. It makes your character feel good. It's a very satisfying feeling. Do I have Rogue? No, I don't think we have... I think we're all pure classes. I think everybody in the group is a pure class. Jump. Go up here. Whee! Yeah. I wish they had like a... Either they added different feats, so like they should add like special attacks to fighter or something. If they were gonna, you know, keep along the train of like adding in additional feats for classes and niche use. That'd be kind of cool if they decided to do that. Or at the very least, they should be... They should make it balanced between spellcasters and melees. Like the fact that there's both new meta magic feats and Wellspring of Power and Arcane Insight and the Mastery of Spell feats and Ruin and Greater Ruin all in the same range is a huge mistake. Like it's just straight up a mistake. Oh. Got it. Yes, go away, fortification. Ah, ha, ha, ha. There we go. Don't take damage. Don't take damage. You can do it. Improving extra special or existing special attacks. That would be kind of cool. If there was like special cleave or something, or required great cleave, and then you could get like a special cleave that's like better than, it's like both cleaves combined. And it puts them both on cooldowns. You still only have one cleave, but it has extra damage. What sit quest is this? This is a run quest. Uh-oh. Feel it coming. Oh, 786 healing. Woo. That's a lot of healing. Now we're OP. It?
The metal breaks below, sparks with electricity.
No, I just take the damage. It's the same damage on epics and heroics, by the way. So that's the error that got made, is that the damage is currently the same on epics and heroics, which is really funny. Really funny idea. There are air jets you can turn on if you want to activate, if you don't have any jump. There's like air jets all over and special levers and things. But if you have a jump of 35 or higher, you can just skip all of it and just jump up. That works well. Yeah, they could improve some attacks if they wanted to. I don't know. I do agree with the idea that I don't like the idea of improving attacks, but it feels like there's so many sequences of feats that is also a problem. So, like, you know, you have to take power attack and then improved thunder. You have to take two-handed fighting, improved two-handed fighting, greater two-handed fighting, right? Versus a spellcaster, which is like you take this meta magic feat and it gives you this defined effect. But then, granted, we also have other series of feats like spell focus, improved spell focus, and what have you. I don't know. It feels weird that everything is always locked into like these sequences. So you're always just taking the same feats and spells all the time. Kind of wish there was a better way.
Kayla deftly climbs her way out of the sewer, pausing once to attack and wave her thanks.
Like, if I could see it done differently, what would I do?
Fire and brimstone assail your nostrils as elementals appear in the pit.
Yeah, even like, you know, what if there's like an epic sunder and an epic trip? But what would epic sunder and epic trip do? Epic sunder is just a better sunder. Epic trip is what? Imagine if the epic feat just gave it dire charge scaling. Epic Sunder just is like 10 plus character level plus Sunder DCs plus all ability scores. Yeah, Whirlwind Attack is another great example of like something where they just went a step too far. God, playing as a melee here. Got one. Oh, the whale! Can I intimidate this guy? Hell yeah, I can. Come to me, elemental. Come to me. It will. And it does. Ah! Die! That's probably fine, don't worry about it. Sweet. Field intentions, blah blah blah. Please note character abilities missing some stats. My stats in game are higher and the abilities for sure. Missing con from the build. That's probably fine. Minor stuff like as long as the concept is good enough, that doesn't matter. The basic gist of stats. We'll see if we can tweak it or improve it anyway. I probably can't, but you know, it's a cool thought experiment anyway. It's like a challenge. Can he build it? No, he can't. 115 con? Oh, jeez. It's a lot. It's a big amount of con. Pretty sure Mag doesn't even have that much con. He might. There we go. Fury Eternal. But yeah, so we'll have to take a look into that. Yeah, Whirlwind Attack is too expensive. And the worst part of a Whirlwind Attack is it's worse than Cleave. Whirlwind Attack is worse than Cleave, and it takes extra feats. I don't know how they can just leave it in the game like that. Yeah, that guy's like 1 billion stats. And he's super nice. And always willing to help you out if you're in a jam. He's just like the complete package. That's sweet. I hope that didn't interrupt your day, by the way. You know, I know that you're like, you know, you're a busy guy, you do stuff during the day. So I appreciate you taking the time to send that in. Voice the master, everybody. There's a billion XP, billion XP. Well, 171k, but still, it's a lot.
Found the far end of the mud road.
Two-toed Tobias next. My Lego Razor Crest. Oh, Legos, there you go. What happened when the wheel was invented? I don't know. They probably went faster. Pretty sweet. It was like 1 billion. Taking level again. It's the most inconvenient part of leveling at Epics is taking your level. A really good question. Oh, that was good. I laughed. Also, I brought water with me this morning. Get up to get my water. Legos. I like how I never ever have to get rid of Mummy Rot ever because it doesn't matter. I can't fail this save. Horse go Noom. That is correct. Yeah, so Whirlwind Attack is another dumb feat. And then, like, Dodge, Mobility, Spring Attack. Again, I don't mind having feat lines. It's just we only get 7, so it feels like your choices are super duper limited in terms of feats. And it feels like almost every character build takes the same feats all the time. R1 is fine, it doesn't matter. We can do R1. This quest is high enough level, so we can do them all, so we're just gonna do Reaper. YOLO. Why not? Are you still stuck on loading screen?
You are not the first to visit since the days of Two-Toed Tobias. The magic runes indicate that a powerful spell
that's weird.
was cast here recently, creating a vast area.
I apologize for the extremely loud, unbalanced music. I don't know why it's like this, but it is. Only R5? This is R1. Also, I'm not good. What gave you that impression? I have no idea where you got that idea. I love when the melee just shows up and we start smashing everything.
The sound of a stone
my nose is so itchy on the inside. I don't know why. How loud is this? Oh, it's pretty loud. One sec. Grabbing food. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, it's like lunchtime where you are. I actually have to seriously eat lunch, so I'm gonna eat a serious lunch for lunch. Because I am gonna be doing my Drinksouls in the afternoon, and if I don't eat, that's gonna cause crazy problems for future me. I'd like to avoid that if possible. It feels so slow because I run at regular movement speed. I'm like plodding along. You were the best? Oh yeah, you can find me saying that. It doesn't mean I mean it or feel it, you know? It's just an idea. You know? Really, it's just subjective. That's all it is. Also, I have 180 PRR. Feels good. This character should have closer to 300 when I'm done. Songs. Yeah, we smashed these quests, man.
A ship lies aground, down on the floor of this vast pit.
It's like a critical massive AoE where everyone's just hitting and critting all the time. And then everything dies. Oh, that pirate's gone. The pirate. My adrenaline. No. I feel like I waste so many adrenalines because I get to monsters and they're just already dead. Because they're too strong. But like, we're too strong. What, that monster is 50,000 health? No, it's already dead. 60,000? No, it's already dead. 100,000? No, it died already. Well, like, I can hit monsters for upwards of like 20,000 damage. So somebody else might be like, oh, I'm gonna hit that monster, and then it's like, nope, no, you're not gonna hit that monster. Like, if I just use Adrenaline Overload ahead of combat, I can Adrenaline Overload and then walk up to a guy, Boulder's Smite him, Adrenaline, good death. And with those 2 Adrenaline uses, that's 40,000 damage in 2 hits. Why can Baba have 4 million health, but I cannot? That's a great question. She's just some old lady in a giant skull. What if I made my character old lady? Then can I have all the extra health? Whack. I could definitely pull it off, you know. I could pull off the old lady in a giant skull look. Yeah, that might be one of the reasons to play like Dreadnought or something else, is just having access to higher melee power for generally higher hits. But I don't know, there's something magical about hitting monsters for like 1 billion damage. I feel like if I can get my critical strike multi a little bit higher and hit a little bit harder with my base damage, I think that's which is essentially what I'm missing right now, is I just don't have enough raw base damage. Which is one of the reasons why it doesn't look as impressive. Because I don't have the base damage to back up a lot of my attacks. Not in DDO, man. Have you been to Stormreach? Stormreach is the exact opposite of equal opportunity. I have 1 billion HP. That's true. Korkaza gets like 1 billion HP. Oh, I can't jump up there. Ranged weapon, ranged weapon. Aha. There. Level 1 starter bow that I can't sell. That's how we do ranged attacks in this house.
The door before you stands.
Yeah, so no equal opportunity. Like, the Coin Lords run everything.
Has beaten you to the cash. Lead the blood the undead.
He died. That was 185k.
Inside the chest, you find a piece of a
Ooh, Ground Free Torch, cool.
Along with some other
what other quest did I say we're doing? Grim and Barrett? Okay, cool. Grim and Barrett in Harbor. Turn the tide? No. No tide turns. Unless you're talking about the Guardian ability Turn the Tide in Lord of the Rings Online, which I know you're not, but that ability is really good. Turn the Tide is the best. It was the first stun break that was ever introduced to the game, so like you could remove a stun from yourself. And the way Turn the Tide works is if you get stunned as a Guardian, you can stun the person that stuns you and unlock a special group combo attack where everyone does extra damage and gets to cast extra spells for free. It was the coolest. So you get knocked down, you're like, no, fuck you! And you knock them down. No Turn the Tide. Get out of here. You get stuck on loading screen again or just crash? YOLO. And yes, EE. No Reaper. Want to save Reaper XP for R10s. Yeah. Want to save my Reaper XP for R10s? Do I have a good damage weapon? This is an essential question here that I need to answer. Because you need good damage. Yeah, I do. I have a good damage weapon. Okay, we're good. We cool. We cool. These quests can't be that hard. I'd love to do mirror, but I don't have it unlocked. The mirror is like pretty fun. Oh, we could just go do like a whole saga or something. I don't want to do too long of a saga. Like I said, I'd like to start gear farming in like an hour or so. A little over an hour. I'm gonna refill my coffee. I'm gonna refill. Right back. Coffee mug. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna step in the quest though. Ooh, we got coffee. Baby. Well, we are just murdering through this quest. I haven't even started. Oh, cool. Don't die. I didn't die.
Thanks to Barrett, you can now pass through the ruined door. The bear turns to speak to you. As you enter the alleyway, you spot cultists guarding the gatekeeper's gate.
The only problem is we don't have like you need a lot of like melee, the direct, the instantaneous and constant infusion of health. I don't have like enough physical resistance rating to be like really tanky in here. I'm still working on that, that hit chance, you know what I'm saying? But it's good enough. Because it just, like, I'm never gonna, once I hit level cap, I'm never gonna do these on Epic Elite, I'm only gonna do them on Reaper. So it's like, why not just get the Epic Elite XP? Bravery bonus doesn't affect Epic XP, so. Or like Reaper XP, which some people didn't know, but if you did not know that, Bravery bonus has no impact on Reaper XP. It's only first time bonus. So this 100% or the Bravery bonus plus 100% doesn't affect it. So even though Elite and Reaper share a Bravery bonus, it only matters the first time completion for the Reaper XP. So you can do quests on Epic Elite, get the Bravery bonus for XP, and then you know, do whatever. It works. Oh man, color spray? Oh, okay, yeah, now the game's over. We can literally go run all the hard quests. I just hit that guy for 50k, what the hell was that? Oh no. 41. So that's where we're gonna try to cap out at, somewhere in here. Oh, my wand of shield!
The cleric's ritual is underway. The cleric turns towards you, livid with rage. How dare you!
Oh, this guy's fortification too. I didn't know that. He does. 5 minutes, 134k. Hell yeah. And we get better chests. Let's do memoirs. Memoirs. Yeah, it's Friday, which is kind of cool. I'm not an American, so I don't know this. Is Friday also a holiday for, like, the Thanksgiving? What are the Thanksgiving holidays? I'd assume it would be. But, like, I don't know, is it?
Don't be shy. Come in, come in. Step on over to the symbols on the floor.
I'm just gonna get rid of this disease, though, because it's annoying to see it pop up all the time. Wait a minute. So wait, is Thursday a holiday? So wait, Friday is not a holiday. Wait a minute. No. Come on, America. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you go to work. You have a holiday on Thursday. Then you go back to work and you don't have a 3-day weekend or a 4-day weekend. You just go back to work.
A true
what?
Standing citizen. Be warned, though. She is a master of.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, I like middle of the week holidays, but like, why not a what? Why not a 4-day weekend? That's so stupid. My mind is like blown.
Watering hole. You will never find a more delightful establishment of scholars and heroism.
Yeah, you can close shops for a couple days. It's not a big deal. Or like, you know, whatever it is. Get in the blue circle. What's a cooldown on Unbridled Fury? I don't know, I'm just gonna pop it in the next area. Oh, right, because it's Black Friday. It's Black Friday today. I should probably buy some stupid shit on the internet. This is a thing I should definitely do. I do. Oh my god, the damage. I do want some Bound Fate.
Back to town.
Holy shit, bards are amazing.
I think
Just trying to figure out how to put your character together.
Friends, you may want to make your exit a hasty one.
Oh, that's so funny. I'm sorry? Too much XP. It goes too fast. And then the plan is sit at level cap for probably a week. Or not. Americans are giving out extra holidays. Yeah, I don't know. I find that also very weird. Well, not America doesn't like to give out holidays. That makes sense. But, I don't know. Like, I guess because Black Friday stores have to be open, or else there'd be, like, a problem, because then you wouldn't have Black Friday. It makes sense. Like, man. It's just weird. Thursday, holiday.
A ship fit for a... well, fit for a minor figure in the Sharn Syndicate, at least. Oh, I apologize for the smell, but I do want this story to be authentic.
Other party in the treasure room. I forgot that Flameborns have extra fortification. And I can't critically strike because I'm only plus 120. Apparently I can critically strike it now. Aha, take that, Sharn Rogue. I guess that makes sense. I don't know, it still sounds dumb though. The fact there's no holiday. Like, I understand the reasoning now, but I still think it's stupid.
Come to an end in the forest.
I'm trying to ask myself if I need to avoid precision, or like if I need to avoid Orcish Rage.
Hop on the symbols one last time, and we shall return to.
I might unspec it of Orcish Rage as we go further, because of how much better haste boost is than Orcish Rage. But we'll see.
A mean trick, I know. But I think this is where the story actually ends. In a clearing in the woods when
Give back my Fury Eternal. She has no fortification anymore. Whoa. Alright. I see more hit chance. Action boost. Orcish Rage is an action boost? Oh, treasure chest. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Yeah, Orcish Rage is an action boost. And what it does is it prevents you from spellcasting. It gives you 40 melee power and 2 strength. It's better than the regular strength action boost or regular melee power action boost by 10 melee power and 2 strength. Voices, voice the master, voice the master.
This is why meeting strangers is so interesting. A story even
Hey, I got a Pensophic Circlet.
existed.
Anyone
I was
want?
at the edge of my seat the whole time. And for that, a reward is due.
Grimbound Fate. No? Okay, cool. So next is Good Intentions. Good Intentions. Is seeing one? Oh man, no, I am very lucky. I have a legendary Pensophic Circlet that has the Reaper +2 to all ability scores on it. I don't know where it is, but it's on one of my characters somewhere. That's definitely very lucky. Who's gonna tank this golem? I guess I can tank the golem? Well, whoever has Sacred Defender turned on is gonna tank the golem. Let's say that. This guy hits for like 1 billion damage. Like 2,000. No, probably like closer to 2,500. Unmitigated. It's like kind of dirty. I'll wait for everyone to show up. Because this one, you just want to stay together. Just don't want to deal with like not being together. You can tank the golem? Alright, sick. Like I said, I can tank it in terms of like it's not going to kill me with its fists, although it's going to attempt to do so. And it's going to do a reasonably good job. You know, it's going to get pretty close. Wait, what do I get? I get an extra... That. Plus 1 all saving throws and 100 life? More melee power? I don't know if I actually want the top tier of this Dread Adversary tree. That's like an extra 6 melee power and Reaper, and that's an extra 6 melee power and Reaper, which is pretty good. And extra tactics DCs and strength. What is this now? Yeah. I might, and the other benefit of swapping out Orcish Rage is that it'll allow me to use Precision. Although, wait, can you use Precision and also use Adrenaline Overload? I think you can. I don't think it says you're considered Rage until you're next. It's in the harbor. We're all, like, standing in the harbor next to the guy. Near where Invaders is. In the missing chain. Unlike the docks. The Saltire district. It's here. You'll know it when you see it. Yeah, I like to do this quest on like Reaper 10 because it's fun. Because then the golem hits for like 11,000 damage. And he goes punch and then you die. It's really fun. Just try not to stray through too far from the group in here because there's a lot of monsters and we have to fight all of them if we like take too many steps out of the way, and they're annoying construct monsters. Epic Sword of Shadow? Bro, don't get an Epic Sword of Shadow. Be like me. Use the heroic. This is what you want. A way better weapon. Is this sword even better than my sword? Let's see. 56 base damage rating? Oh shit. It's plus 10.
Behold the animatic!
Cries the gnome.
My enchanted goat will change life in Stormreach forever.
Oh, somebody's AFK. That's not good. Alright, whoever's AFK, stay AFK. Don't red alert us.
The gnome proudly points to his creation.
To demonstrate
We're going in this door here.
invention, the animatic will now animate these perfectly ordinary crates.
Orban's pleased expression quickly changes to one of shock.
Wait, where's it going? Oh,
What if you have
come
both?
back here
No,
to
no,
the
no,
bed.
no.
Oh,
You can't use both.
what's wrong with the crates?
You have to give up on your hopes and dreams and use only one. That's the way that I like to do these things. Okay, never mind. We're just smashing everything. Oh, it's right here. That's even easier. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of monsters in here, but you need adamantine to deal with them. But their armor class isn't super high, which is nice. You just need to have adamantine for managing or fighting your way through this pack. Also, another great spell in here, if you have, because they're all constructs, obviously you can hit them with Deconstruct if you're playing as like an Artificer or something. But one of the reasons why I take Prismatic Spray on pretty much all of my builds that I play that are Arcane Spellcasters is because Prismatic Spray effectively allows you to just instantly delete any type of like not spellcaster, but like armored monster, like a construct. Because they have to make a will save, which they basically can't because they don't have any will, and they always fail, and then they get just deleted from the universe. It's very convenient. Now, granted, in this quest, you can also handle these monsters very easily with something called Meteor Swarm. Meteor Swarm's very good, and it handles the crates pretty well. You know, it's just something to think about. There's different options
The
sometimes.
barrels spring to life and attack. The magic field pulsing from the golem appears to animate ordinary objects nearby.
I dumped all their fortification. Thank you, Falconry. Only for a few seconds, though.
You've obtained a beholder's eye.
Okay, now we gotta find
One of the
Nibbles.
ingredients Orban needs to make the wand.
Oh, he's literally right here. That's very easy.
Nibbles runs up onto your shoulder.
Alright,
He
sounds good.
seems to like people.
I also love that line. Nibbles runs up on your shoulder. He seems to like people. I don't know why that line is in there, but it just is. Also, Dirk gets around. He's everywhere. He's in these sewers. He's in the asylum. He's just chilling in the harbor. I always thought that Dirk the Deranged was just like a drunk, though. That's what I found very weird about when he like shows up in the asylum. And they're like, oh yeah, he's committed and he's all crazy. I was like, I thought he was just some drunk who's like, I know a secret, but you don't know my secret. He's trying to tell you this story. But I guess they're implying that he's not on the sauce. His mind is like permanently sauced. Uh-oh, the our AFK guy stopped being AFK. He just has a lot of secrets, that's true. So this is going to make this infinitely harder, because now all the monsters have like 200 fortification. But I will dump as much fortification as I can. Yeah, the one thing you can't do through this quest if you want to catch up is just run through. It doesn't work, because then you aggro a billion monsters. That's great. So if we aggro any monsters whatsoever, we have to deal with Red Alert.
The animatic stands contained
Is the Mithril
inside a
Defender here?
magic field.
No? Okay.
It looks
We
like
can just fight all the stuff in the middle, it's not a big deal.
found a temporary
I think we'll be fine.
method of halting the golem.
Aha!
Over here!
I'll scream.
Shouts Orban.
Please, hurry! I can't keep the animatic contained much longer.
Orban quickly shapes
I love
the
how
ingredients
Orban,
into a
like,
magic wand.
tries to use his magic, and all he does is remove the part of the golem that makes it be unable to kill people. It's so funny. Poor Orban. Yeah, his fortification's too high because of Red Alert. This is going to be a really exciting end fight. So, keep that in mind.
Animating the large gazebo is standing.
Oh my! That's his plan. The one did remove some of the organic command structures, but it seems the only ones affected were the ones that prevented the golem from touching people.
Yeah, we've got, I think, all of the armor penetration. Yeah, I take over 100% off of this thing. Thank you, improved destruction. It's something I do like about this character is that you don't need as much armor penetration as some of the classes because of how much you reduce on monsters, specifically bosses and stuff. So it makes it really good for like pushing and for 10s. Because you just kind of smash people. Now we just fight this for a little while. Damn golem. I think the thing breaking lowers his constitution, but I'm not sure. Or not constitution, fortification. Doesn't look like it though. This is what non-crit feels like as we're just chipping away at this guy. Right.
Orban's dream of renovating
162K.
is now
Ooh.
nothing more than a pile
Uh,
of useless junk. Still,
no, I
it'd
have
be
a
nice
spare.
to be able to sit down without the
Oh,
chair
it's a good quest.
attacking you.
Do Ravenloft 1. Oh, hey, look, a dashing gloves. Quality, charisma, quality, performs, sonic lore. Dinner. I'm inviting you to it. With Strahd. I don't know. That could be fun. I don't know what quests to do. I'm bad at doing epics, so I kind of just run the same stuff all the time. Gotta take level 25. I don't think I have any special gear for like level 25. Epics is kind of freeform because you can kind of just do whatever you want. You can do the high level quests and lower level quests. Yeah. Into them. Because we're not strong enough for like Reaper 5 or something. I just gotta repair. So we should be fine. I'm not too worried about this. If we smashed out Good Intentions, which is harder than a lot of the Ravenloft quests, we should be perfectly fine. The only thing that's mildly scary in here is Wisps, and that's only if you don't have fortification. Nope. It takes the bravery away, but bravery doesn't affect our XP. Only first time Reaper.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Yep. Back. Songs. I have a 44 wisdom right now with when I put my buffs on. Like I said, this character I'm probably gonna get a swappy for like a good chunk of wisdom, and then be able to use Deadly Instinct for a bunch of free damage. I will have Insightful Deadly. I don't think I'm going to have Insightful Combat Mastery or Stunning or anything, so it should help with some of my stunning DCs. I'm mostly excited for when I get Dire Charge on this character, but, you know, we'll do our best. Behind us? Oh yeah, I see him. Smashing the hell out of him.
As you realize you can lay a noise from up the road to the east, the same way you came.
There we go. Should be able to critically hit this guy. Oh yeah, we can critically hit this guy. He's good. Yeah, it's cool. A lot of people don't know that, but because they think that if they do the quest on Epic Elite, it'll kill the Reaper XP on their first time bonus for whatever. But the Bravery bonus that's up here, which is what is shared between Elite and Reaper, does not affect Reaper XP. It's only your first time completing. So if you don't do the quest on Reaper, you can do the quest on any other difficulty, and you get to keep the Reaper XP, or you get to maintain your full first time bonus. I'm just double checking if anybody wants it. Oh man, look at that direct upgrade. Ooh. If nobody wants it, I'm just gonna put it into my weapon because I need a lot of Reaper XP. He is in. He is in. Yep. Alright, in the item slot it goes. Death. Yes. Because a lot of these quests are like really easy, and the first one that doesn't give much XP. That's only 40k. But the rest of them are like pretty good. Worth more than 1929 pennies.
What's the first thing I remember?
I don't know. Is this a Great Depression joke?
Calling out my name. Irina! He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side.
This is gonna be a pun. I just don't know what it is. It's
He
coming.
was just being silly.
Because you have one more penny?
Now I know what he felt.
Okay.
He was a
Well, you got me. it's true. You do have one more penny. Oh no, rip. Okay, see ya. E.E. Ravenloft? Need Death House. Alright. Means you're dumb and you hate them. Yeah, pennies are dumb.
Distant voices
I'm glad I live in a
scream
country
from
where we don't
nowhere.
have them anymore.
We're so hungry. Find
I think if currency loses its intended value, like if currency becomes valueless in the context in which it's supposed to have value, we should replace it.
Here we are. You spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
If in a situation where you should get a penny or like pull out an extra penny to pay for something and you don't want to and it doesn't affect the overall transaction or what happens, then the currency has no value. If the currency is so low value that you can throw them in the garbage,
You found the secret door.
which some people do, some people just take their pennies and throw them in the garbage, which I think technically counts as destruction of money, which is like a crime.
Leads down into darkness.
But it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's how little value this piece of currency has. People literally take this actual money that they used to buy something with and then throw it in the garbage because they can't actually buy something with the money. Which is just a weird concept. I wouldn't throw a penny in the garbage because I can't. I don't have any pennies. I mean, I'm even thinking about situations, you know, like the old take a penny, leave a penny. I guess people are like, oh, take a nickel, leave a nickel, but I'd never do that. But, like, who wants to have nickels? I mean, it also depends on the state or the level of inflation in the area that you are. If I didn't need the dragon marks, I mean, the dragon mark is really good, and also the reason why you take it is because you don't need any other feats. Oh, snap, and I just got raided by Voodoo! That's crazy. Is my thing not working? I'm supposed to have a thing for raids, and it looks like it's not showing up. But what's up? Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. Feeling good. It's 8:10 in the morning. Eastern Standard Time. Or is it Eastern Daylight Time? You know, I'm not really good at understanding time. That is just something that I don't have a lot of expertise in. And I probably could learn to get some. But, hey, what's up, everybody? I hope you're doing good today. Hope you're feeling fantastic. Welcome to the Stream if you never watched it. I am Shrimp Tom. I play DDO. I click around. I make explodey sounds. You know, really, this is just high-quality content. Back to back, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't hit incorporeal targets. Oh, and I didn't have Death Ward. Oh, that's so many negative levels. I did not think about that one. That was funny. Yeah, good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. We have a situation going on. I think some people went different directions in this quest. We're really low level going through Ravenloft because I couldn't think about what other quests to do, and I just felt like doing Ravenloft. Oh no, Smudge. Mushroom Tom fails the DDO. Hey man, I didn't die. I'm still alive. Ooh, welcome. I have Ghost Touch. You don't need Ghost Touch. Are you telling me that there's a lot of ghosts in Ravenloft? I scarcely think there's any ghosts here. Look at how nice this dungeon is. They clearly managed some of the cobwebs.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
When will I learn my actions have consequences? Yeah, it's a lesson I really don't want to learn. At any point, for any reason. Ghosts can't interact with matter. That's also very true. Except in that scary video game that we played where the ghosts interact with the matter. Yeah. That was spooky. They interact with the matter. That's the scariest part about ghosts, is when they interact with the matter and you're not expecting it. Oh no, the house is haunted. And oh no, the haunted house has murderous ghosts in it.
Robed apparitions surround the altar, chanting. He is
I thought I heard a
the
noise.
ancient.
Coming from a program that I'm using.
The ghostly chant suddenly changes.
It might just be me going insane. Oh god, the DKO? Thought it was the betrayer for some reason. My brain is failing me at this point.
And something stirs in the altar.
Damn, the ghost. Is that like a buddy of Casper's? Man, that's a name I haven't thought of in a while. Casper the Friendly Ghost.
The creature collapses.
There's a lot of
A
fortification.
little voice in the darkness says, "You got rid of the monster.
Fresh baked dreams.
Time to sleep. Good night." There's a sudden gust of air, as if the entire building let loose a sigh.
The movie Ghost? I haven't seen that movie. Which is definitely on me. That's a my problem. I haven't seen a lot of the classic movies that exist. Never have. I'm not gonna say never will, because that's obviously a stupid statement, but I just haven't. I've never been much of a movie buff. You know, it's not a Canadian thing. It's just me not watching movies. There's so many classic movies that I've never seen. That's entirely my fault. Like, a couple weeks ago, I just watched Top Gun for the first time, because all my friends were like, "What do you mean you haven't seen this movie?" And to be fair, it was a very entertaining movie. Yes, and I still have to watch Idiocracy. I've been told to watch that by a bunch of people. It does look all very funny. No, see me, see you. Don't leave. By the way, for those of you who just tuned in and you don't know what's going on, we're going to be doing some special... We're doing some Ravenloft or whatever. I don't even know what we're doing. Leveling? Anyway, in a little bit, in about 2 hours and 15 minutes, we will be doing a special build review segment where I've had some people submit some builds, and we'll be looking over and reviewing some builds, which should be pretty fun. And so I'm looking forward to doing some of that. Right? Because, like, you've seen... Like, I love that feeling when you've seen a movie, and you're like, yeah, I remember that movie, but it's been such a long time since you've actually, like, watched it, you're missing some of the details. Yeah, I think the new one already came out. The problem is, with new movies, I don't go to see movies in the movie theater because there's a global pandemic going on, so it's hard to, like, get excited for movies. Oh, sweet. Go over here and take care of this wisp real quick. Got him. Like, I do want to go see a movie. Or I do want to watch a movie. I just don't want to go somewhere to watch the movie because it's going to have negative consequences for the global economy. And also for lives all around the world. I'm going to stay in my house. And then if they decide to release them online, isn't there like a new movie coming out that's releasing digitally and in theaters on the same day? I thought I saw something about that. I can't remember the name of what movie it was. There's like a new movie coming out very soon. Oh, cool. Not Wonder Woman's coming out on public TV. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's cool. I like the first Wonder Woman movie. That was a cool movie. I remember watching it and then being like, man, DC finally made a good movie since, like, the Dark Knight trilogy. Crazy. Yeah. Apparently it's coming out on Christmas Day digitally. Oh no, it's gonna be one of those, like, pay $40 to watch it or something, isn't it? Oh no.
Those are not pebbles.
Oh, it's coming out on PBS. Oh shit, that's cool. Oh right, it's not it's not Marvel, DC, not Disney. That makes sense. Yeah, Mulan is doing that. Instead of $12 to rent the place out for a day, more money than they get otherwise. $12 to rent out the whole theater for a day. Think about it, guys. It's such a good deal. I don't think they like that very much. I think the movie theaters like making more money than $12. Just a hunch. They might not. I could be very wrong. I don't think I am. Yeah, I haven't seen like a new movie in a very long time. It's funny, the last movie, I was worried about this because I thought if the entire like global theater system collapses, then the last movie that I would have seen in theaters would have been the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, which, to be fair, was a delightful movie, and I have no regrets about the fact that that would be my last movie that I saw in theaters, but it just would be a surprising turn of events, if that makes sense. Zero, eh? Well, I have a weapon that does silver damage. For you, buddy. Beat. Valid. Oh, okay, cool. Popcorn and popcorn is 2K and drink 6K. Yeah, you need that. Also, Miss Walker just subscribed for 35 months in a row on a 35-month streak. You know how long that is? I don't think I've done anything for 35 months straight. I don't even think I've consistently streamed on a single day for 35 months in a row. And Miss subscribed for 35 months in a row. Insane. Just unbelievable support. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good morning early on this Friday of days, this Black Friday. Oh man, I'm gonna buy so much dumb crap on Amazon. I'm probably not gonna buy so much dumb crap, but I'm gonna buy some dumb crap this afternoon. Or other retailers. Morgantha? Isn't Hagatha the Pokemon lady? Yeah. For the Elite Four. Hagatha had. I always loved it in the first Pokemon game where they were like, yeah, we don't have a. They wanted to represent all of the different Pokemon types between the. That's why they had the Elite Four, because then they had all the Pokemon types represented. And they had Hagatha show up with their Ghost type Pokemon, but the only Ghost Pokemon in the original Pokemon was like Gengar and co. So Hagatha had 2 Gengars, a Haunter, an Arbok, I think, because it was Poison type, and something else. Because there's only one Ghost Pokemon, but they decided to make an entire character around Ghost Pokemon. It was so funny. Now you can make a full Ghost Gym Leader, because they have Ghost Pokemon in the game now. That was really entertaining at the time. You were making coffee? Yeah. Our Supreme ability is bound to account? Yes, they are. So if you already have one, you can buy him again and send him to another character. A second Mantle of Fury? Well, no one needed the first one. Let's just go into the weapon.
And then catches fire, filling the windmill with billowing, choking smoke. It is time to
buy one of these. Was this gonna PCI internal gaming SSD? Unleash the power of Samsung. Let's see. Currently unavailable. We do not know when this item will be back in stock. Also, this is Amazon.com, dude. Totally useless to me. I need that in Celsius. I need the link in Celsius, please. Invitation to dinner. Let's just see what happens if I change this to CA. This is probably gonna break the link. Oh, it works. Currently unavailable. We do not know when it will be available. I can't figure it out, even though I already did. Yeah, currently unavailable. There's a 250 gigabyte available and a 500 gigabyte available. The 500 gigabyte's only 200 Canadian, marked down from 200 Canadian because it's not marked down. Hell yeah, that's what I want. Can't get all the speeds though. Yeah, at some point in the future, I will probably rebuild a computer, but I'm not doing that any point soon. I spent a bunch of money on computer parts like a year ago. It's good enough for now. Wow, what's up? Oh, you've got that one? You load hella fast, so I feel it. Besides, next time I need to build a PC, because I'm not a hardware person, and also I'm not that intelligent, I'm just gonna find somebody that I can rely on entirely, and then find out how much beer I need to feed them, so that they tell me exactly what to buy for a computer. So I have to do none of the work myself, and I get all of the benefit. We can just detour the start thing, because I don't have Ghost Touch, so I don't really want to fight those monsters.
But will you know which is which when you find it? Swells of organ music, fraught with defiance,
Invitation to dinner.
determination, and despair, reach your ears and fill the corridor ahead.
Where are we going? Oh, it's 4th floor for the ally, and then it's both in the basement. Yeah. Got it. Both are enjoying them. Happy to help? Absolutely. My latest build is at least a calendar year away. Like 2022, at the absolute earliest, and nothing sooner. My computer is more than comfortable enough to play all of the games that I need to play, and be able to stream them. So, I don't really care too much. I'm going up to the 4th floor. Yes, we gotta kill the painting. Heroics, I instant-killed the painting. That was fun. Oh, right, bludgeoning weapons. Good Falcon not knocking this guy over. Yeah, so it's just, I don't really need to buy a new computer. It's just fun to spend really high amounts of money on computer parts. Because then you have this thing that feels really special and nice for a very temporary period of time. But still, it feels good. Yeah, I should probably fight these shadows or something. I'm gonna get rid of Strahd and then fight all these monsters. Oh, bunch died. Do I still have my item that gave me Ghost Touch? Nah, I put it away. Cool. I don't have Ghost Touch in any capacity. Hey, good morning, Mesmerita. How are you? Eventually these things will die. It's taking longer because I don't have the right abilities. I should fight them in the wall. Router or mesh system? Oh, like for getting signal around or something? Around your house, like with your network? Alright, now we go to the basement. I currently run a 50-foot cable from my living room to this room because there's only one area in the house where the internet connects. That's the living room. What? Alright. I think somebody fell all the way down and dragged a million monsters. Oh, maybe not. Especially with my camera going all the directions I don't want it to go. Okay, we're good. Good, it's fine. Annoying. Cool. Get that guy out of here. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why you don't want to go all the way to the bottom. If you go all the way to the bottom, you have to deal with like all the undead that spawn. 10 gigabits per second wired? 10? That's a lot of speed. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't get those speeds where I currently live. That's crazy how fast that is. Oh, yeah, ooze. Alright. That's gonna take a while. I am probably just going to split them and then smash them.
As you touch the barrel, black ooze begins to split. The liquid congeals.
Here we go to the heroic version of black puddings.
As the slide creeps
For some reason.
something glittering and silver is revealed. The icon of Ravenloft was hidden in one of the barrels. A sense
For
of
new networking?
peace washes
That's
over
true.
you. As you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands.
Oh, it's
and
up the
stow it
stairs. Oh, with that
securely
boss guy. Yeah. Gotta go smash some smash. I just forget where to go in this quest when it's not the ones that I'm used to running. 160p? Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, you definitely need some better internet. I think because I don't know how much it is to support higher than 160p, but I don't think 240p should be that much more.
The captain's bones collapse with an audible sigh.
The stream's open at 720p. I don't know, Twitch is kind of weird sometimes, where like the quality will be all over the place. If you're having issues with quality, it may be fortuitous to check out the YouTube stream. You can still interact with people in Twitch chat if you just load up the Twitch chat. Or also, it's the YouTube chat shows up on screen. But because I stream on both platforms just to make sure. Although I don't really have anything that supports the YouTube chat, my bot is there, so you can get access to all the bot commands. But there's no emotes, there's no anything like that. It's just the way it is.
To take you there.
Weak it? What do you mean? Oh, we have a rogue. I don't know where the rogue is. Oh, somewhere else. Okay. When we go through this room, just make sure you hug the left so don't aggro Rahadin, because then I don't want to fight those giant shadow hate. They're very annoying to deal with. Okay, let's go. If you ever get told to hug the left, hug a wall, by the way, run as a diagonal into the wall so you make sure you're hugging it. It's so funny when you see people who like don't do that.
This space with a flame that seems to give off no
You have Gust of Wind. by chance? I don't know. I'm just gonna move out of it just in case. Oh, sweet. These guys don't hurt on Indeed. Mostly concealment, that hurts. I wish I did more damage. That feels good. Jump in the excavator for a day. That'd be fun. I will say, one of the best parts about active amounts of construction is that they're really fun in small doses. Because if it's not like your actual job that you're doing, you're just like, oh, look at me, I'm a construction guy. You jump on the excavator and be like, look at me, I'm doing excavation. Yeah, it's probably, like I said, it's a Twitch thing. Then you just watch on YouTube, and then when you normally put the chat, just put Twitch chat over top of it. You can, even if you want, literally leave the YouTube sound effect open if you want to keep track of it, or just keep it separate. I don't know. It's the latency. My understanding is the latency should be the same. I don't think there's any difference in the latency. Super heroic shadow wearing down. Voices.
In a flash of fire, you are teleported.
Yeah, they said in October I was supposed to be able to get the higher speed of internet. Oh yeah, I can't knock this at all. What am I talking about?
Towers. A great rumbling shakes the floor, coming from below. With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered.
Good morning, Big Dracha. How you doing?
Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still there.
There you go, and I can see you.
You have done it.
On chat.
With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will
Twitch
cross
TV being lame.
paths with Esmeralda again.
But yeah, there's a new setting that I got for my multi-streaming program, so now it lets me actually like set things up ahead of time, so it's nice. Taking level, oh yeah, good job. More levels, more XP. I guess we just keep doing Ravenloft. I don't know. Just keep doing Ravenloft. Let's finish this next chain, Ravenloft 2, and then we'll go do that. Ravenloft 2, starting with Oath of Vengeance. Alright, bye Smudge. See you later. No. Yeah, but I don't want to get it. Fine, I'll get it out of the bank. I have one in the bank. Oh, like a weapon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, I'll go get a keep on the Borderlands adamantine weapon. No, it's the adamantine one actually. It's the ethereal is adamantine. It sounds stupid, but it's somehow correct. Which deal on ales is better? Stupid Black Friday. Which deal on ales is better? I don't think there is. I think there might be a law in Canada against putting alcohol on sale. Just grabbing an item. A few classes. Try Sorcerer. Didn't click. Tried Paladin. Felt very vanilla. Paladin gets super cool as you get later on. There's so many awesome attacks you get. If you didn't get to level 3, you gotta go and get a, you gotta get the charge attack. Oh, the charge feels so good. It's so Paladin. I'm talking to Priest Torch for Sentient XP? No, I just sold it for gold XP. The Ultimate Black Friday deal. You get all these testers. Okay, what comes in it, though? You got Cali Pale, Globe Tropica, which... What's with the seed? What's with the... What? Fucking put vowels in the title of your products. Dude. CLWB Tropica and CWTCH. These guys, are they allergic to vowels? That makes me upsetty spaghetti right now. A lot of these drinks do look very tasty. It's also important to note that the first pack that you listed, the Ultimate Taster Pack, comes with a pint glass and a beer glass and a special Christmas Imperial Stay Puft pack, as well as a eggnog porter. And you know how I feel about eggnog. Eggnog's good shit. Also, 18 Raiders. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're feeling good. We're talking about beer because it was listed and linked in chat. What's in the Towering 12? This one is more condensed. It doesn't have any of the... Oof. It doesn't even have the eggnog porter. What is this? No eggnog porter? I don't know. You know how I feel about that. Falchion. Epic Ethereal. Perfect. Yeah, it's good. Ghostbane, Weaken Undead, Adamantine, Impactful. I'll just use this. Oh. I'm back. Here we go. But welcome, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic day. My name is Strim Tom, and I am here to be mildly entertaining some of the time. Knowledge seekers to the light. How was your stream, buddy? How'd it go? What did you do today? I did not check out live streams before I turned on mine because I started my live stream at 8 in the morning. No, 6 in the morning, and I was very tired. I don't normally get up that early, so it was exciting. Argenvost. Also with a vengeance. There it is. But yeah, you get key lime, some citrus, some mango. There's a lot of fruity in the Down on All Fours pack that's here. There's a lot of fruity beverages, which is good. I do like me some fruity beverages. And also there's some good red ale in here. That does look good. I think I would drink every single one of these ales in the second pack that you linked. He is not. No, he's not. Oh, are they downstairs already? Okay. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Smash. Anyway, so we're playing Fighter. If you didn't tell by the title, the Pure Fighter, this is a Fighter 10, Fighter 10. So the design behind this character and the idea is I wanted to play a character that was a Pure Fighter, and uses half-orc and then hits monsters and does billions of damage. Really basic design, simple concept, simple execution, really simple. The only downside of this character is you don't heal. So if you have somebody who heals, this character feels really fun to play. If you don't have somebody who heals with you, I mean, you can still play it, it just doesn't feel as fun to play. Those are kind of the caveats with this type of character. Die, you son of a bitch. They slow you and they run away. Very annoying. And also for those of you who just tuned in, who are like, oh man, does this guy just play the video game and whatever? No, we actually theory craft a lot. We're going to be doing in about 2 hours a full set of build reviews submitted from chat. So there's an option to have your build reviewed, and we're going to be doing it this Friday, this morning at 10:30. I have several builds to review, and we'll be doing that for about 2.5 hours or so. So if you have any builds you'd like to get reviewed or anything else like that, and you're like, man, and the whole idea is to help people sharpen up characters. So if you're like, I've been thinking about making a character that does, you know, I wanted to make a cleric sorcerer, and that's like a bow guy, and I don't know exactly how to do it. This is where I'm at. Can you like take a quick look? That's kind of the idea. There's any ale selections for your ales, but no glasses. I'm a sucker for like a cup. So if a company says, oh, if you buy this pack, you get like a cup or a t-shirt, I'm like, oh, I guess I'll buy this case of beer then. Sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
The Revenant shakes his head.
I'm pulling him.
Oh.
I cannot hit this guy. His armor class is too strong.
Once again, nothing more than a lifeless corpse.
And you get 2 glasses. I know, it's more glasses.
A large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name Argynvost.
So now I gotta sleep and go the part of my life where I can wake up and eat turkey leftovers. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. They got you a goodie and got some dope stuff. S and H? What's S and H? Am I stupid? I don't know what that means.
Is the name Argynvost. You use the
They have W's? Oh, is it Welsh stuff? Is this stuff I don't get because I'm not in the UK? Oh, the laser? Yeah. Yeah, turkey leftovers is not too bad. Turkey leftovers. Don't forget to wake up later for you know, buying a bunch of stuff on Black Friday. It's important. Oh, shipping and handling. I gotcha. You haven't done any shopping yet? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've been I'm just waiting till later today to do all of my... I don't have a lot of things that I need to buy. I just don't know. Oh, okay.
Your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard.
Never mind.
Suddenly, taloned creatures fly out from behind it, swooping down on their prey.
That's very, yes. Shopping. Tell you what. I am helpless. Oh no! I want to kill this thing. Ugh. Got him. There we go. Get out of here. You need a new bike and a headset? Yeah. I could go for a bicycle. The thing is, I don't leave my house, and also there's snow everywhere. So that will be like a 2 years, or like at least a year from now thing, before I want to buy a bicycle. Next calendar year, sure. This calendar year, no. But next calendar year, yeah, I'll buy a bike.
From somewhere a voice whispers,
Maybe. It'd be nice to be able to like go places to the store a lot faster. And like that, that'd be cool. For a headset, I bought this headset for like $40. It's not too bad. It was posted in the stream chat. I've never heard of this company or brand before. MPOW, never heard of it. MPOW. Wow. But it's great. It's lightweight. Exactly what I wanted. Just something cheap. Is this Kensai Fighter? Yeah, this is Kensai. So the idea here is I put all my points in Kensai and Half Orc, and then the rest in Falconry for like the helplessness damage. And then I just kind of had extra points, so I kind of spent them all over the place. You don't need most of the stuff. You just want the helplessness damage, and you want exposed weakness, because it allows me to dump fortification by a lot, so I can easily like fortification smash on monsters. Raven at the door. Yeah, so it works really, really well. Character's a lot of fun. It's easy to play. The only downside, as I said, is just classic fighter downside, which is that fighters have no real way to, or fighters have no real way to heal themselves, which is the problematic part.
As promised,
Raven at the door. So it does a lot of damage, and it's like an impressive amount of damage, where you'll look at it and you'll be like, wow, this feels like really good. But then, as I said, it has a lot of caveats. Like, does this thing... what happens if I don't have somebody healing me? And the answer is I get killed, and then I stand there and wait, and I feel sad. One of the many reasons why Paladin is cool. There are a couple of ways you can make this build more interesting. One of which is to play as a Blade Forge, because Blade Forged have the capacity to heal themselves, which is very cool. To reconstruct. Alternatively, if you just play as a Warforged in general, it's not too bad. You don't get as many good things for two-handed weapons as Half-Orc does, like plus 8 to hit and damage, but you can take Blade Forge or Warforged, and then, as crazy as it sounds, take Scion of Mechanus as your capstone ability, allowing you to heal yourself as well, which is not too bad.
This is the
Rip. Even on Black Friday? I hate to see that. You hate to see that. Yeah, I still need to. I might need to get some Lotro points for buying a couple more Valors just to have on the back end. So I want to do a new project, but I have 3 so far, so that should be enough. Yeah, I have headphones that I just use so I can listen to copyrighted music right now without without having it come through my speakers, so then you guys can't hear it. What am I listening to now? Train? Apparently I'm listening to Train. What are you gonna do? Welcome. It's a good write-up for it, but I've been hearing about two-weapon fighter Paladin is the endgame DPS machine. No, it's very close. Two-handed fighter Paladin. THF. It's very good. We've already done this place. This is the second time guys are gonna ask me to do this. Also, this isn't technically a place. It's a generic town. But yes, we'll do the weather for Glenfair, Puilgagari, Cluin, Drobble, Williams, and Gogolako. I will do the weather. But I just wanted to let you know that it's not a real place. Nice. Yeah, I've wanted to play like a tank type paladin or something. I might do that as a Blade Forged, because Blade Forged are cool. I have also not been practicing. Where did I go? Where am I? Where am I going? Where am I going? I thought we were already at the top. Nice, that's some good tank right there. Oh, 6 negative levels? That's probably fine. Thank you. This is why you gotta put Death Ward on yourself. Death Ward achieved. That it was a train station? No, that term is the generic term for town in Welsh. That's not actually an individual place. I have done the weather for that place before, though. As in, I have to just pick a random town in Wales.
As you come to the door of the witch's den, you recall the password from Jesper's journal.
But I will do it. First, I'm gonna get to like either a point. Like, I'm gonna finish this quest and then we'll do the weather.
Many sets of green eyes shine out.
They'd have 30% massive Black Friday, so cool they want to pay an extra $10 for this sale overall. Absolutely. It's one of the best things about sales, is when you pay more. I love sales that make you pay more. I don't know where this guy is. Uh-oh. Thank you for the cures, by the way. One of these days, I will make a pure support build.
The withered forms of 2 hags glare at you from across their cauldron. One of them, the taller,
now we'll showcase it off.
For you to speak with her. The old
Numbers of negative levels.
One of them sneers at you.
Yeah, I didn't have enough. Dude, I have 25 levels. They could have taken off more. Just take a little bit off the top. It's like when I went to get a haircut the other day, and I was like, yeah, can you give me a haircut? I need all of it gone. And the lady was like, nah, I'm not going to cut off all your hair, though. I don't really want to. I was like, be able to. I want you to cut off my hair. Please, please, please do what I'm asking you to do. I almost got it. I'm just gonna say that I was stat padding. That's why I didn't get that, because I was just straight stat padding on the cauldron to get extra AoE DPS. For the advice of Dream Watchers, what keycap is the best? Wait, what's a keycap? Is that like for your keyboard? Like individual keys? Where did you die, Thorgrin? Can you describe it so we can find you? Oh, no, I hate it. Then it doesn't describe what it does to me. Also, Flappy Bird? Don't get a Flappy Bird keycap. Never do this. Oh yeah, D-Door. We'll get him. It's probably faster to D-Door just in general. Yeah, we got you. Oh shit. I have Death Ward. Oh, they dispelled my magic, my Death Ward? Well, I never. But you don't actually press them, okay. Because I'm like imagining, like I looked at a print screen and it's like a picture of like a two-headed dog. I'm like, oh man, what is this? Gonna take the stone and call it a day. Yep. Spellsinger Scourge? No. I did do a Bard Spellsinger for hardcore. I think, well, the thing about Bard is Bard's cool, but if you want a good Bard build, I've already mentioned before that Mesmerita had an amazing Bard support build that you should definitely go play. You're not confusing it with what was it? Wakikamukau? Generic name for a small town? I might be confusing it with that. Either way, we're gonna do it. Save 1,200 on your next. Yeah, exactly. Well, who was it that was like the $100,000 TV that was marked down $40,000, like some Samsung TV or something? Like, no, why don't spend $100,000 on a TV and don't spend $60,000 on a TV. Don't do this. Yeah, I don't know.
Broken furnishings lie scattered about the room. At the center of the destruction
Oh.
is the smashed remains of a moldering.
The thing is, the only thing I know about, you know, New Zealand, and anything like that is what I hear from Path of Exile, because Path of Exile is made by developers in New Zealand, and so you've got like Haku. He's like one of the he's one of the Arui. He says stuff like Tala Moana and whatever. I'm like, it's probably close enough.
The tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. And his promise is filled with treasure.
If you ever wanted to use your New Zealand accent to be a voice actor, go hit up Grinding Gear Games. Because everybody either has like a New Zealand accent or a British accent, one of the two. Yeah, it's like it's cool that they have like these giant ass like ultra TVs, but you don't spend like don't spend your whole year's salary on one of these TVs. Don't do it. Can't hit this monster. It's so funny. Good arm class. Alright, voices, voice the master, voice of the master. This is America, we borrow it, that's true. Take out a loan. And why would you like a, it's like, you know, why are you trying to refinance your house? I would like to buy a single television. Like, you want to take a mortgage on your house for a television. Like, yes. Okay, what's this quest called? Mad Tea Party? Mad Tea Party. I'm gonna do the weather. Give me a sec. The problem with this next quest is that it also has a segment where you have to go in and then it's gonna like kick you to an area if you move. So I have to, like, go into the quest and walk to somewhere where it's safe, where I won't get kicked. While I pull up the weather on the other side of the screen. It is weather. Yeah, Wales. Wash your hands. There we go. Also, friggin' you need a period at that point. You know, like when there's a run-on sentence where you can tell where it should be like 2 sentences or 3 sentences or different ideas? That place, Taumata Wakatangai Kako Awatamate Turi Puka Kapukamau Mukauronuku Puakau and Kitanatahu is that's somewhere that's a run-on sentence. That's just bad English, or not bad English, but bad sentence structure right there. You could use punctuation, or in this case, spaces and period, or spaces exclusively. Even if it was hyphenated, so you know how to like the phonetics of it.
Can you afford
Could you imagine trying to write that out? That'd be so annoying every time.
If so, can you tell which one that is?
Yeah, what up for you today? Yep, I know. I got your build thing.
According to Lady Fiona
Voctor House.
This secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way.
Alright, and now that I'm gonna go into the basement and then AFK for 1 sec. Amate, the man with the big knees, the climber of mountains and the land swallower who traveled about, playing his nose flute to his loved one. His nose flute? I do that all the time. Although I just call that blowing my nose because I get sick way too often. Oh, whoops, I missed one. Boop. Alright, later. Sleep well! Don't stay up till 5:30 in the morning. It's a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna do the weather. We interrupt this broadcast for the weather. Good morning. My name is Trim Tom from Wales, a place where we don't know exactly how to use vowels, and maybe we never will. Also, we're definitely speaking English when we talk to you, but you can't understand us at all. It's actually impossible. Time to give you the weather from Lanfair Pwilgil, which is the shorthand of Lanfair Pwilgin Wilgogokari Drobwil Ansidogogokadugach Ugaduga Guba 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 Willen Gillen Lylan Gillen. Welcome to the weather. It is 9 degrees Canadian, which is interesting. It is nice and overcast today. And as we move in towards the night, it's going to get a lot cooler. So cool that your lips will get cold enough that you can't actually pronounce the name of this place because you won't be able to move your mouth in enough directions to be able to do that, which is problematic. Now, that being said, as we move into the rest of the weekend, you will notice something very important. Much like every other weather broadcast we've ever done here on the Stream for Wales, you'll notice that it is going to rain. That's right, it's going to rain tomorrow. It's going to rain on Sunday. It's going to rain pretty much eternally. Now, this may be because of the fact that it's actually, this is a place in the UK, but it will be raining Saturday and Sunday and Monday, and every day next week because it is the UK. So get a rain jacket on and make sure you buy it from your favorite outlet store in Lanfair Pwilgwingl in Wales. Anyway, this has been the weather from Linfer Gwingl Goggery Williant to Silo Gogagok, and that's all we have for today. So thank you for watching, and I will see you guys on the next broadcast. Back to you, Strim. You guys need more weather. Did we go up yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can run through the tunnel if you want. Like, run through the tunnel now. We haven't done anything yet, so run through the tunnel. And yes, BandVP, I am. I stream every day. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Almost what road signs say Lanfair. Lanfair Piggy. Are you telling me that their language is so inefficient that they don't want to type it out every time? My god, dude. I understand it's like, I guess it's like tradition, but also understandability. Like, a lot of people like to bully and make fun of Americans because they just, cut out letters from words. Like Canadian color is COLOUR, or like in UK, you know, the Queen's color is COLOUR, but in America they're like no COLOR color. But like, I think that overall, cutting out redundancies in words is perfectly fine. If you wanted to change fight instead of being FIGHT, FITE, that's perfectly fine with me. Get rid of those stupid things. Phone, there should be an F in phone. You know what I mean? These are things that we can do. We can make the world a better place. One phone at a time. I'm blind. That's fine. I actually don't have a mischance for blindness, so I'm just gonna go find wherever Ezek is. There he is. I spoke too soon. My apologies. I thought everyone came through. Okay, cool.
The flesh of his deformed arm
Oh, there's the
melting
queen.
away. What a stir this will cause once the news is known.
Yeah, so I'm okay with like getting rid of redundancies in words. Now, newspeak is something very different. I'm not talking about reducing word count to destroy ideas. I'm talking about making things more phonetic, because then non-English speakers can have an easier time speaking English. As a native English speaker, if I see an English word I don't know, I should be able to pronounce it at least. And if I can't, then that is a problem with the language. That is an inherent problem. It's amazing. It's always raining and the rain goes upwards. Description of where it is. That's really funny.
Lady Fiona Barger cannot contain the smile.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to destroy language and change everything, like change the meaning of words. Don't change the meaning of words. But like, a great example is cough and thorough and through all sound completely different and are spelled exactly the same. This is a problem with our language, everybody. It is unintelligible. GH is the most confusing thing in the entire world in terms of trying to understand. I couldn't imagine being like a non-native English speaker and like kind of seeing the word cough for the first time. And you're like, who? And they're like, no, that's cough. And you're like, cool. And then you see somebody says though, and you're like, okay, so it's thaw. And then they're like, no, it's though. And you're like, okay. Got it. And then you see hiccups, and you're like, okay, is that hicco or hiccough? And you go, no, that's hiccups. And you go, okay, I'm done. See you later. I'm going back to Italian or whatever language I speak. You know what I mean? I don't know what the redundancies are in other languages. I don't know anything about other languages because I'm an English speaker. But that should be obvious. Why would I learn something about other languages? I already speak English. Wait. There we go. There we go. What do we all think is the best race for 200 Fighter Paladin? Is for low pass lives? Half-Orc, Shifter, Asmar, Dwarf. So many valid choices. For low pass lives? Well, it's not Dwarf. Of the Red Cave. The church. Whoa, that is a good description of what that means. Is Sufa? Yo, what's up, Sufa? Are you on sale at the Brick? Because I need one, and they have sales at this time of year for Black Friday. Is the Brick Canadian? The Brick's probably Canadian. That's why I say suffer. Yeah, it's like if you're casually, saying suffer. Like I gotta suffer through all this, sort of dealy. Yeah. So for Paladin, it's probably like low oh, it depends. It's not really low investment. If you're going two-handed fighter, which means you're spending 24 points in Sacred Defender probably, unless you're not using Sacred Defense. If you're not using Sacred Defense, then I would argue that it's probably going to be half orc. Although you can make a case for Azamar, but if you're spending 21 points or 24 points in Sacred Defender, you get access to the stance. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so yeah, so you have points, so your race actually does matter. I like half orc for the extra free damage, but you don't have to like half orc for the extra free damage. I don't think Shifter is good enough. Although Shifter does give you +7 to hit and damage, and on low pass lives, that's a lot of hit chance. Yeah, you can't go Sacred Defender if you're playing Fury, though, which is this young man's idea. No Fury of the Wild, he says. Ten pass lives. Like, shots fired at my, like, 4 pass life rogue. I don't die in every raid, because I have stealth. I routinely die in every raid, though, so that's actually not even true. Yeah, just throw some shade at me, please, thank you. Hustle my way, I need more of it. I need it. Play this game too much. Yeah, we talked about that. If you ever want to actually sort out that problem, let me know. I can assist you. If it's something you feel like is a negative contributor to your overall space. Because I too feel like I play this game too much. Also, it's my job, so I do play this game enough. See, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, do you play a lot of DDO when you have the camera turned off, when you're not live streaming? And it's like, I'm a little bit, but I don't really play that much. And it's not because I don't like to play the game, it's because I stream every day. So it's like, yeah, if I didn't stream every day, I would play more off camera, but I stream every day, so. If I'm playing DDO, I'm almost always streaming it. Sorry, sneezes. Wait, we didn't kill this guy? Oh, I'm disappointed. Alright, let's go to Amber Temple. Amber Temple. You only believe in Dreadnought? Well, the other problem with Sacred Defender is you pull aggro and then you get murdered. You can get, like, you get the minus 50% threat reduction filigree. In fact, you can use 2. But even minus 100% threat reduction doesn't matter when you have it still an extra 150% from Sacred Defender. And then you get straight murdered every time. If you don't do raids, Sacred Defender and Stalwart Defender are perfectly fine. But if you do raids, because the problem is you don't just kill yourself, which would be fine. If you pulled aggro and then the boss instantly killed you and went back to the tank, that'd be fine. Because then it's your fault, and you suffer the consequences. But when you turn Sulamates around, you know what happens? Sulamates kills all of the DPS. They all instantly die. So you wipe the raid instantaneously because you decided to use a defensive stance. Aggro mechanics are all over the place. Half-Orc 2 Weapon Fighter? Why do you want to play Half-Orc 2 Weapon Fighter? I'm so confused now. Yeah, we're going to be... After this quest, we're going to be going to farm out some gear, which should be fun. Yeah. Is your arty build done? Like, do you have all the range stuff done with the arty build? Until the new raid, cool. Yeah, because I've been tempted to make a ranged build because we have no ranged. But I also really hate playing ranged, so I don't know. It's like, man, you know what we need? Ranged. You know what I don't want to play? Ranged. At all. Need a tank caster, yeah. No, wait, dude. We lack ranged. I disagree. Well, okay, maybe we lack casters. I think it's like consistency for raid day is the issue. Because I think we have people who play casters. It's just getting consistent turnout, I think, is the issue. And that's always the issue with any raiding group. It's not whether you have people who play the characters or not, or fill up a slot. It's whether they are consistent. This is a problem that has been existing. I've mentioned this before. But so I raid a bunch of times in Lord of the Rings Online, because it's like traditional MMO, and I really like traditional MMO raiding. And so, you know, I raid a whole bunch in that game. And it's been a problem recently, because a couple of people that are like in guild work as medical professionals in the United States, and so due to the increase in the coronavirus pandemic becoming very problematic in certain areas where they work, these individuals who play key roles in the raid can't make it to the raid because they're too busy. So kind of what do when your like critical role is unable to raid, which for a very good reason, you know, go save lives, but also it makes the raids hard. Yep, I'm coming upstairs. That's fine with me. How do I suck? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like a problem. We'll do the end fight, because I like getting extra items for feeding my weapon. Instant killing stuff. Yeah, so that's just like, that's one of the issues that ends up happening. It's the same thing. Like, you need to have somebody who does crowd control. You want to have like even balance of range. Assuming you have people who just like those different roles, it's not too bad. Okay. 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 Oh god. Oh, too much fire damage. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Okay. And I can't make it across that gap. Yeah, there's a Mark of Chaos Flame Skull who has poison damage on hit. Very dangerous. That's why I usually kill the Flame Skulls, because they kill you, and you can't open the door. Unless you kill Flame Skulls when you aggro them. Open doors? Unless you kill Flame Skulls. They lock doors. Flame Sphere on your Alchemist? Oh, getting the Flame Sphere. I thought you were talking about the spell, Flaming Sphere. I was like, why would you want Flaming Sphere? Wait, do we not open? Can we not open the door? There we go, we're good. Don't jump on this floor.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet. Bounce on the floor, and roll over the
Jump on the floor? Yeah, also if you jump in that room, it breaks the floor so that people fall through the cracks. So don't jump on that floor. If you know there's an area where the floor breaks, don't jump on it, because jumping on the floor breaks the floor, because it applies extra pressure, the way it's coded. No, there's too many monsters being aggroed. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go find them, I'll be right back. Alright, now we gotta figure out what monsters are around. There they are. These are the monsters, I think. And there's a million flame skulls. Yeah, I'm chasing them down. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take it down. This is one of those quests where, like, if one person doesn't know where to go and then they get lost and they start running random directions, it makes the quest like impossible to deal with. Interesting. Okay, I don't know where the poison one is because I'm blind. It's stacking up on me. I just can't see. There it is. Die. It's gone. It's dead. Yeah, the lockdown mechanic. Like I said, I don't hate the idea. The issue is that just if you have people running in different directions all the time, it causes like a bunch of extra time with the map in here. Yeah, I literally thought you were talking about Flaming Sphere when you said Flame Sphere, and I was like, why would you want that? But now I understand. You want the orb that does fire damage, the Flame Sphere. Here we go. Sounds good. And for a town. Who thought it was a good idea to put 4 I's in a row? Or 4 L's? Again, Welsh dude. They don't need... It doesn't have to be a good idea for them to do it. Oh. Freedom. Yeah, the lockdown mechanic's kind of weird. 115th roll. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you didn't get that flame sphere. What quest does that even drop out of? Is that black and blue or something? LL is a single character? Well, that's a mistake.
The decrepit lich turns toward
You have a restore.
Do I
Yeah, of course you
know
do.
you? One is allowed.
Who else then? Not so bad. Exactly. Newcomers. I hate that quest. I feel for you. Tell me my fortune. Place of rest and regrets, not within the temple itself, but somewhere near. Treachery begets scorn and misery. Oh, that's in the optional. If you want to get to the end of it, just run straight down when you come in. Just go straight all the way past the temple or whatever, and you'll get your end chest.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu.
It just took forever, and I absolutely would have gone if I didn't have 6 characters to
You call
backpack
out
to the
him,
end chest.
And moments later, he arrives.
Oh, well, that's how I farm everything, is I just open up the group and say looking for whatever item, then people join in. Is there a character limit on names in DDO? Yes, 12 characters. That's why I had the character Bork Bork Bork. Voices, voice the master butcher, voice the master on while you are alive. We're about to finish the quest, voice.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind. Surely it will be useful in the struggle against Strahd.
To try until you can pronounce it? To pronounce Welsh stuff? I don't want to learn Welsh. 50,000 channel points for me to learn a language that is very, very regional. And not used at all in media. I don't know how much I love this idea. You know, I feel like there's definitely, you know, there's some crossover for sure about some of these ideas, but, yep. While they're talking, do you want to go get that extra chest for free, because it's a free chest? Downstairs. No worries, it's all good. Do you pronounce Landfair? No. I don't want to do that. That's how I do all the item farming. You're about to see. We can speak, pronounce anything in their language other than them. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's like having a secret language, you know what I mean? It's like having your own little club. You know, it's like being fluent in Pig Latin. It's not that people couldn't understand you, it's just that trying to is really hard. And unnecessary. That's how I'd like to think about it. Oh, that's really funny. Clanfairfeckin? Yeah, but you live in that place. I don't know if there's any weird to pronounce Canadian stuff. Probably. There's a lot of weird stuff in Newfoundland that has like Welsh-like pronunciations to it. Alright, time to kill all these guys. Yeah, my roommate just left the washroom, which means I can use it now. Yeah, that's the thing, is Alchemist is like the easiest leveler, because you don't pick one element, you just use all the elements. You just put on the Alchemist Stone, or hell, just use the friggin' Slave Lord Staff, and then be like, oh, I'm using Fireball all the time? Oh, great, I can't use Fireball? Good, Acid Ball. Oh, I can't use Acid Ball? Use Cold Ball. Doesn't matter, it's all the same thing. Yeah, we do have some stuff like that. Yeah, I didn't say Canada was perfect. Oh, sorry, I'm like sneezing like crazy today. I don't know what's up. I'm gonna take some pills. Medication. Okay, thanks all. Bye. Right click. Tea party. There's some sweet XP we got. I got 2.2 million this morning in 3 hours without an XP pot. Not too bad. Hot coffee when I have that lake. Hey man, places can be named silly things. Also, that's like a, you know, it's the First Nations pronunciation of something that I don't speak. It's a different language, man. So yeah, it's gonna be different. Yeah, Ravenloft is good. That's why we were doing Ravenloft, because it's not, honestly, it wasn't that hard for the most part. Like, yeah, it wasn't as fast as if I was, like, level 30, but the characters were pretty good. That's very funny. I don't know even what to think about that. Alright, I'm gonna swap to a thing so we can go farm out some gear. It's nice epic level. I need perfect two-handed fighting because it gives me extra damage and extra damage. That seems kind of good. Okay, so we're gonna be swapping characters to go farm some stuff. I'm gonna be swapping to Bard because I need to get the artifact on my Bard, which involves farming Sharn. And then I can support everybody. Actually, I'm gonna double check first to see if I have the artifact on my favorite soul or my tank. If I don't have the artifact on my tank, then I have to get that artifact as well, so I'll have to do both. So that's fun. Collecting artifacts. Ooh, I need... Build. Oh, I forgot, you can shield bash on a horse. Hell yeah. Alright, can't who back to the Stone Age where we used to grunt to communicate? Yeah. Can't go back. We can't go back ever, man. Good morning, Puck. How you doing? How you feeling this fine day? Okay, so what am I missing? I need the Stolen Signet of Irwinirn on this build. Ugh! Artifacts. I need artifacts. Yeah, this outfit's pretty good. You want this or the arty? We need damage. We gotta kill some stuff. Okay. I'm gonna hit the washroom, then I'm gonna do the item farm. I guess since I'm supposed to gear out this character first, we'll gear out this character first, which is go farm the items. What do I need? I need the chest piece. I need the faceplate from Sharn. I have the Cloak of Winter. I have the Silver Thread. Gloves. I need the Dead Ringers. Do I not have Dead Ringers? Do I really not have Dead Ringers? I'll save you a spot. For sure. For sure. I don't. I don't have Dead Ringers. I have Nocturne, I have Deep Snow, and I need... What bracers? Cold Iron. I need the chest, please. Chest plate. You don't have to? What do you mean I don't have to? Well, I don't need the Dead Ringers. You're correct. I mean, this gives 412 Wizardry, so this is almost good enough. And Quality Charisma 4. Yeah, wait, why don't you use the Gauntlets of Innate Arcanum? You get 200 less mana, but you get 4 more Charisma. Gonna be item farming in, like, a few. No, you don't have to gear the tune. You mentioned you needed to do it. I'd use the gauntlets. Yeah, because I'm like, 4 charisma is 4 charisma. It's not bad. That's like extra saves. It's not extra saves. I think there's stats involved here. Extra charisma. Look at that. 64. Beautiful. I'm only missing 22. Yeah, this character needs some work. Oh, here. While I'm away, stare at my Epic Destinies and my enhancement tree and tell me what I need to fix. I'm trying to make it as good as possible. And ignore the fact that I don't have finished Epic Destinies. I'll be back. Okay. Here we are. Missing a weapon? Yeah, I don't have the weapon. Apparently I'm supposed to use the Labyrinthine Edge, and I don't know why. The Labyrinthine Edge. What does this do? Project Nemesis. Enhanced Blood Rage. This weapon is enhanced by blood. Your blood. Each time you take damage or kill an enemy, there's a small chance you'll fall into a blood rage, giving you Constitution. However, this rage will leave you more vulnerable to physical attacks, slightly reducing your armor class. So it gives you con when you get hit. That makes sense. It has salt? Oh, Identity Crisis is salt. Yes, it also has salt. Interesting. DM'd what I need. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Warning, I don't know if I have this many points. I don't know why I use Tower Shields when I'm supposed to use a Deathic Runestone. I'm not going to spend the points on the 30 mana. I'd rather have the access to Good Hope, so I can counteract Crushing Despair on myself. Just comparing. Tree. That's good. So we did a good job there. Good job, me. Clap, clap, clop. Go ahead, and what's this one? 25 points available. No celestial mandate. Whoa. No aggro generation. I guess I don't deal with constructs. Or con. Whoa! No energy resistance? Ooh! Isn't divine energy resistance really convenient to have? Alright. I trust. Yeah, but what about everybody else? What if everybody else is on the... Also, we need to do, at some point in the future, Wrath brought this up, which is very smart, because he's a smart guy. We should do a dragon farming run. Get some extra augments. Be fun. Spend an afternoon, crush some beers, farm some dragons. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Oh yeah, I just heal people. When there's a real monster, I just heal people. That makes sense. Fate, Twists of Fate. Lithe? What's Lithe for? Unearthly reactions. Okay. Why Lithe? Because it's +6 reflex saves and +6 armor class? Okay, that makes sense. And Marshal Him. Well, I'm not casting Marshal Him because I can't get a tier 4. I don't have enough points. And how well do I need unearthly reactions? I can probably deal without unearthly reactions. Probably. Oh, can I do that? Yeah, I can. Hell yeah. So we're just going to skip Marshal Him for now. And we'll do this. Because I want to have access to Meld into Darkness, because I am not that tanky. We'll get Meld here. Get Lithe for the +6 reflex saves and the extra armor class. That's 6 armor class. I can see why that comes in handy. Unearthed reactions. Can I tumble? No, I can't. But I can tumble enough, so it's fine. Oh, I haven't leveled up Magister. That's hilarious. Oh, man. That's good. Okay. That'll happen eventually. Tank and yield. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Yeah, filigrees I also don't have. Well, that's a thing we sort out later. What are we tier 1 of what we can do tier 1? Ooh. I don't have combat expertise. Can I cast this? No, I can't. Get out of here, Undying Vanguard. Get out of here, Celestial Mandate. I only intimidate stuff. Interesting. I can't... I have 1 point in Fury. Oh, because I guess I have 1 point in every tree I have unlocked because of the free Destiny point. That's kind of neat. Like I have 1 point in Fatesinger I can use. I guess I can get extra mana. Because I don't think there's anything else I can get for tier 1 that's really good. So I'll really do that. Endless Faith. E. This is a placeholder. This is not what you should use. This is a placeholder. Okay. That makes sense. Then I need to have my skill bars set up a little bit better for my cooldowns. I don't goggle swap anymore. So I have extra slots. Okay. So I've got tier 3 renewal, which heals me. This healing hands is based off of wisdom. My healing hands is horrific. Do I even need to use healing hands? No, probably not. Because this is terrible. Augment wisdom. Oh, augment wisdom. Okay, I see what you're saying. And I have a longsword with 3 Grandfather Shields filigrees in here, which may not be correct, but it's good enough. And I'm okay with that. Okay. So this seems fine. Now I need to make a list of quests that I need to do. So notepad. I use notepads for everything, by the way. It's the best. If you guys don't, just like randomly stick stuff onto a notepad. You're like, oh man, I need to do something. Notepad. Need to take a note. I could also physically write it on a notepad. You know what? Maybe we'll just physically write it down. That's more fun. Let's use pen and paper. Put pen to paper. Okay, so what quest do I need to do? Yeah, let's no, get out of here, notepad. Notepad. Go away. Alright, so I need helm from Just Business. I need armor from the armor quest. Same old song. Yeah, no problem. I need the bracers. And cold iron bracers come from what? EDO cold iron bracers. Nope. Legendary cold iron bracers come from Immortal. Oh, God. All the longest quests. Cool. Immortality lessons. This is what happens when I don't gear characters for like a long time. And I don't need the Dead Ringers, because I'll get them like organically. So those are the 3 items that I'm missing for my build, plus an artifact. Okay. And I have the standard issue sigil right here. Astral shards are on sale, eh? Ooh. Is that true? That's probably true. I might need to do some things. Rim promotes destroying rainforests. I wouldn't say that. Oh, that's a number that I don't even understand. Ugh. That stresses me out, dude. Oh, never mind. I don't need... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You guys stress me out. Yeah, I could buy 500 astral shards. That seems fine. 1,000? Yeah, we'll buy 500 astral shards. That seems fine. I have lots of points. That stresses me out. I don't know, dude. That was too much. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna get to item farming here. Now that I have some astral shards, makes it easier to farm the items. This is what the weekend bonus is? Yeah, it's Guild Renown Guild XP. All right. X4 item farm. Yeah. Oh, sweet. All right. Let's start out with the armor, because the armor is going to be good. Whoa, look at my cloak, dude. This is the Cloak of Winter? This cloak looks awesome. Wow, I haven't seen this cloak yet. Oh my God. This is a really nice cloak. Wow. I know I'm supposed to be doing the quest, but look at the detail. This is like a Lord of the Rings cloak from like 2009. That's how good quality this is. Holy shit. That's a sick cloak. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, let's go to Shern. Same old song and dance first. And like I said, in about an hour, we'll be doing all the build reviews. So if you submitted a build for build review, we will be doing that. But like in about an hour. Oh no, like about an hour. I haven't done Sharn at all.
Sounds amazing!
Oh my god, I have to do Sharn first? It's so funny. Okay. Well, then we're gonna go to Feywild first, then. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Let's do Feywild first. Oh, let's do Feywild. That is so funny. That is so funny. Yeah, we're doing Feywild. So we need immortality lessons. Immortality lesson. I don't know, E. R plus. I do 0 damage, so. Check my stances. Oh yeah, I have to turn on my stances, absolutely. What do you use on a tank? Vigor of battle, right? For the extra life? Oh yeah, that makes sense. How do I get to Sharn? I'll just use the tuning fork? That takes me to Sharn? I have no idea. No, it takes me to the Hut from Beyond. Fine. Are you able to share the quest immortality lessons? Oh! The convenience factor is off the charts. Yes, you're the man. Anytime, Tom G. Anytime. That's my job. Very literally. That is literally my job. That's what I do. Is I make character builds and I post them for you friendly folks in DDO. So, yeah, anytime. Oh no. Huh. Yeah, so Sharn. Haven't done Sharn yet. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't do any damage, so I don't want to put the difficulty too high. I just want it to be like completable content. This character also has like no Reaper points as well, so this is a far behind character. I would love to do a higher tier Reaper or something, but we can't. What is the build review I speak of? So, if you look down at the bottom left corner of your screen on Twitch, you'll see a little button there you can redeem sun flasks. The redemption process is fairly straightforward, but it is, you can redeem it essentially to have me review a build. So you submit a build to me and then I review it and tweak it in whatever ways you want to see it tweaked and reviewed. However, one of the wonderful contributors to the live stream and also moderator, how we doing, redeemed 50,000 sun flasks to have 5 builds be created. So we're gonna be, or not created, but reviewed. So in about an hour time, we're gonna be reviewing a bunch of user submitted builds to try to optimize them in the way that they want.
Arranged in a semicircle. Is this an offering to some local water?
Bet with a melee tune can be viable R3 content in endgame? Cool.
Remains of somebody-
I soloed R4 in the video, so, and I was doing it here on live stream. This isn't the quest that I wanted to do. Where the fuck did I go? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Oh, my brain is so slow sometimes. I'm coming. Yeah, I would love to do Reapers, but I just can't do it with this character. I don't have the stats. Well, I can heal people. That's literally all I can do, though. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. But yeah, if your friends think that a melee character is not viable in R3 content at endgame, they have no idea what people do at all in Reaper content at endgame. Like, at all. High-end Reaper is all barbarians and paladins that just instant kill every monster on screen. I have no idea what game your friends are playing. It's really just a pile of barbarians and paladins. Alright, I don't have this anymore. I can guess this now. Oh, I need prayer and bless.
Hermia says that before you can meet with Hirsum, you will need to find 2 watchwords hidden in the different branches of his stronghold. Speaking the watchwords to the rooftop door will unlock.
I don't know what my intimidate is. It's probably not that high. 85.8. Is that enough? We'll see.
A small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater.
No, it's not. I can't succeed on any intimidates. That's funny.
As you step into the amphitheater, Hirsum's voice drifts into your ear.
I can hit this guy. I have prayer too. The prayer's not bad. I have the big beacon. This is a little baby beacon. Do I have baby beacon? No. Yeah, so you're looks like you're like 100% of the damage so far. Master build that had 4k HP. Nice.
Once you defeated
Bayish
the
fiddle.
musicians,
Perfect.
his lesson would really
Yeah, I don't even know what to do with my
But you
cooldowns at
can't
this point, so
see
we'll see.
any way out of this room. Standing by playing the fiddle has revealed another section of this wing.
I guess I don't actually need to play this character for doing this content, because the original goal was to play this character so that I could go to Sharn and get all the Sharn stuff that I needed. Oh, I got prismatic sprayed, and I got frozen solid. That's funny. Was that a wall of fire that was healing you? It's the favorite soul healing wall. If you play as a favorite soul beacon of hope, they cast the healing wall, which is called Flame of the Favored, and it is a wall of fire that does healing instead of DPS. Yeah, it's a very cool ability. The Beacon of Hope is an awesome specialization if you haven't played it as it yet. Oh, this is the snow shield! I was like, why do I have a shield around me? It's the snow shield. Oh. Very cool. You'd think I never played a tank before. Is it worth it to try to shove color spray into a build like this, or Tsunami? Check for Fey Twisted. Where? Oh, I see. That is not in the build. Well, yeah, because it's tier 5. You have to go tier 5, which means you don't do any damage. You sacrifice 100% of your damage, but then you get a cool healing spell. So it's great if you're playing as a healer. It's not so good if you're playing as, like, anything else.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion.
Oh, yo.
Far too soon.
Gargoyle perches on a high ledge inside this room.
You like Seven Fools? Yeah. You gotta get the damage for that then. Yeah, the snow shield. Look at this shield. I'm like invincible here on Epic Elite. Hit me for 40 damage, you piece of garbage. Again, if I had the Intimidate, I'd be okay, but I don't have the Stormreach Guardian's Helm, so I don't have the Intimidate. I think that's where I get it. Oh. I have to go around this corner. Wait, where am I getting shot from? Oh, I'm bleeding! I was bleeding. forgot that you bleed in this game. And you... Or that I had that bleeding effect. Oh, no, the Standing Knife Fighter favorite soul is awesome. It was one of my favorite builds for a long time. That's one of the reasons why it was literally the first thing that I played at a Ravenloft. It was a cool idea that ended up being an amazing build. Yeah, the favorite soul monk is great.
Gargoyle flinches, giving you the time to... The red signal crystal on the wall lights up when you pull this lever.
I think it's a Stormreach Guardian sound that gives me all my Intimidate. Either that or I just don't have enough Intimidate to intimidate monsters. One of those two things is true. Also, something I don't do often enough is use my beacons. Or my hope, sorry. Universal Undead Tree? Maybe. Well, I TR'd into it on the release of the patch. Like the day that build came available, or like that Azamar came out, that was what I TR'd into. Yeah, exactly. We did it on the same day. Although I did play Warlock for going through Ravenloft because I wanted to make sure that I had a character that I could pay no attention to the game and also still do all of it and flower sniff the whole way through. So my first time through Ravenloft was done as Warlock, but yeah, when it came out, I played that. I had to TR out of that build that I was having a lot of fun with, which is so I haven't actually played it since pre-Ravenloft when the content came out.
Both watchwords, you can unlock the door to the
Oh, wait. Teleporting gets rid of optimism? Oh, dude, I just spent all that time building it up. That's annoying. Or teleporting gets rid of optimism.
This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth.
That's kind of cool.
Found the exit. Now that you have the watchword, you're free to leave.
Optimism. Wait, what does optimism do? 2 PRR, MRR, and 1 AC. So this is 20 PRR, 20 MRR, and a bunch of AC. Okay, cool. So I'm at 300 PRR and 100 and whatever MRR. It's not too bad, considering I'm still missing items and I don't have the armor set. Intimidate. Failure. Hell yeah, dude. Why I just heal people? The skills bonus gives increased damage, technically. Yeah, I can't actually do anything, so I just kind of stand here and heal people and try to intimidate the sprites. Playing as a tank. If I had Tsunami, then I could do something. I'm tempted to use Tsunami on this character build. Oh, I can intimidate the Prince of Frost. I didn't know that. Interesting. And he instantly refreezes because the monsters. That's funny. Yeah, it's getting used to casting the hopes is also a different thing. That's kind of neat.
In a spray of ice and snow, the gleaming walls of the moon dim.
Hey, welcome.
Hear some whistles.
Giant. The Fomorian in the basement.
Imagined you'd be so ruthless. I wonder how your little Lord would feel. No one helped.
Yeah, we can D-Door. I just don't have D-Door.
He shrugs.
Oh, we didn't defeat the Fomorian. We're not even done the quest. That's hilarious.
You have earned your audience.
Yeah, I'm a tank. I'm a tank. Oh, I gotta set up the thing at the top of the screen so you know what I'm playing. Is a tank. Yeah, I'm coming. We'll update the thing at the top of the screen in a minute. Yeah, we are in fact a full tank today. Well, not a tank, but also like kind of a healer. This is a quasi-tank, quasi-healer. So I have a whole bunch of health, and then I also have a bunch of full healing capability. And also, I definitely can't intimidate this guy for crap. Okay. Oh, yes, I can. Holy shit, I intimidated him. Whoa, and
I've officially given 6 coffees.
Oh, man, and Nate just subscribed for 6 months in a row. I'm a raise guy. I can raise. Cast raise. Ah. I forgot I can do that. But welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. 6 months. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad you've had a good time. I appreciate the 6 cups of coffee. To be fair, this is important. I make my own coffee in my house. Because I make my own coffee, instead of it being six cups of coffee, you've effectively paid for several containers of the very cheap and efficient Folgers coffee that I buy and eat. So you've basically paid for like a year's worth of coffee. Because I don't buy coffee when I go anywhere. Or I don't go outside. Alright, did anyone pull it before I start rolling? Cold iron bracers? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ball, no. Ugh, nothing. Ooh. I got the sun scale and a ferro crystal. Anyone want the sun scale? Anyone? Pull your coffee. Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Are you sure? Yep. And no one wants it, so it's going in the weapon. Oh, baby. Right, again. I should, like, change Destiny to level up my Epic Destinies since I'm not really doing anything. You can probably do that later. Oh, yeah, sounds good. High abandoned. Oh, no, he's gone. I like how he disappears and then reappears based on whether you have the quest or not.
That sounds amazing!
Okay, I think we're good. Let's see if we can pull some cold iron bracers. Let's play the server and the build. I started using this overlay a long time ago. It's called Borderline. It's up there. I gotta edit the overlay so it actually has my information proper on it. 17 Favorite Soul /3 Palin Quasi Tank. Oh yeah, we have to go through the door to get him to talk. You can do R6. Sure.
Here I trust you to
Reset.
Welcome to Duskfall Overlook, a prime example of my vision for Feywild's future.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the shared message. My bad. I was reading the other thing. Yeah, there it is. My mistake. That was entirely my mistake. Why did I recall? The door was right behind me. Anyway. Yeah, we can do R6. Again, I can't take anything. I don't have all the items, so as long as that's okay, as long as I don't have to tank stuff, I will do Reaper 6. Recall out of the dungeon, please. Just heal us? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to do that. Will you die, though? That's the real question. There we go. That took a while. Cocoon is good. Cocoon is pretty good. I won't let you die. That's not true. But, I will do my best to prevent you from dying. On me for buffs.
Prince of Satyrs is near the entrance, playing a melody. His servant only.
Come to hear some, my friends. Come to the hear some. You want Death Ward? I think you do.
I trust you.
I'm sure you're a Warlock.
Just far overlooked.
I still need to go get Blessed for the extra +5 to hit. We get it eventually.
The trees have reclaimed the ruins of this Eladra.
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. And then I just need to go... Cool, so now I just play as a healer, because I can't actually tank anything.
You seem impatient to start your worry not.
Like how everyone gets like thousands of hit points, and I'm just like, yay, I got a little bit. Yeah, so this character will end up somewhere around like 42k hit points. Or not 42k. That would be good. That would be great. Let's get 42k hit points. 4.2k hit points. Alright, let's go.
A satyr and a small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater. Romeo reminds you of one of Ism's best
Look at this guy. So I'm literally just sitting here and like intimidate or tanking stuff. I'm not really, or not. Sorry, I'm not even tanking. I'm just healing people. And apparently I did intimidate that guy. Hey, Despair, what up? I can easily intimidate Reapers. It's one of the few things I can intimidate. Is Reapers, because they have like 0%, or they don't resist intimidate at all. I don't know what the DC is that you need, but it's low.
Fearsome's voice booms into your ear.
God, if you dream finding the Watchword or a way out of here, you'll need its
Yeah, we do a great job here. We're doing good. Oh, pull you into the room? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, what's up?
Quest completed.
Oh, Quintox just subscribed for 3 months. Welcome to the stream team, buddy. Hope you're having a fantastic, wonderful day today. I'm good. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. I have no more words because I woke up too early and my brain still hasn't processed the fact that it's daytime yet. I'm going to try to make this a regular thing on days when we do the Drinksouls to get up earlier so I can start earlier. I'd rather not do that late into the night. I realize that it destroys my Saturdays, which it's already destroying my Friday, but destroying my Saturday too is not something I would like to do. I'd rather just shove my video editing time onto Thursday, so then that way I can have my full Saturday to myself and do whatever I need to do. So that's going to probably stay a fixed feature, is like Friday morning live streams, not just because it's a America Black Friday dealie. Except for next week, because we're taking next week off from Drinksouls because I don't want to die. So I give my liver a break every once in a while. Three months is a year and a half of coffee. That is a year and a half of coffee. It's crazy. Doing stuff. It's fun to listen to. Oh yeah, absolutely. If there's ever terminology that you don't understand, and you're like, yeah, I don't know what you mean when you're talking about a certain concept or subject, please let me know, and I'll do my best to try to explain it or, you know, give you whatever details you need. Ooh, hello. These harpies, they mean business, man. Don't die, please. Okay, I think we're good. I got this guy tanked. I got him now. Oh. Reach level 30 already with the other guy? No. We're just farming for some gear. I was asked to see if I'll be able to tank raids potentially later today. So I figured, hey, why not have the appropriate gear ready?
One more strong blast should do the job. The gargoyle flinches.
But yeah, so if, like I said, if you're sitting here and you're like, man, there's a bit of terminology or something I don't get, then you can absolutely let me know and I will do my best to explain it and kind of give you the 411 on that situation. Because for the most part, a lot of the terminology in DDO is reasonably straightforward. It's a lot of it's similar to like your regular MMO style terminology. So like, you know, you want to taunt the monsters to make, if you're a tank, to make sure they're attacking you, healing, what have you. CC is stuff like crowd control. That's a lot of like pretty universal stuff. There might be some more DDO specific terminology, some like shorthand. So like if I talked about different favorite soul abilities or something, then maybe. What does terminology mean? I don't know, man. What does the world mean? Also, Crazy69, what do you mean, where did my character go? Do I not just, does everything not getting destroyed in my path? I would posit to you that I am destroying everything in my path. Everything is getting destroyed. Yeah, where do builds come from? What are stats? When? These are the important questions we need to answer.
Rests in this chamber. The root barrier disappears.
Yeah.
Behind it, you notice a strange
Who
mushroom
can
that is
items? You know, the
Now
tough
that you've
questions.
collected this watchword, all there is left to do is find a path.
Is that not the same thing? It's about leading. It's about leading the team, leading the charge. I walk in first. Monsters are supposed to attack me. They don't because I have no intimidate. Then I heal people, which I don't because they get crowd controlled by our good crowd control people, so monsters don't do any damage. And then I collect experience points and items. Remember, it's not about thinking about your individual contribution in a single endeavor, because your contribution is probably going to be lower than you want it to be, and that'll just make you sad. What you need to do instead is ask yourself, what can I do that helps in any way? And so if I collect a crack team of people that are the best at a job, isn't that the same thing as just doing the job yourself? And that's why I like to AFK quests, because if other people can do it already, I did my job. I put them in the right room. That's just being efficient.
Step up onto the table. But be aware.
I don't know if I can get this guy.
You'll be shut in until you.
Ooh, not with a 5. Yeah, I got you. I got you? Kakarot is blocked. I didn't know where you were. My bad.
Too bad.
Okay.
I missed that.
Yes, I wasn't reacting fast enough. How do I stop the eye? Or do you just take the hit? Okay. Just make the save. Got it. Real Lost General Manager restored. That's me. Business, man. I'm telling you. Oh shit, I'm helpless. He makes me helpless with 0 dex. Oh, cool. Cool monster. Okay, we're good. You need a curse to remove that, if you did not know. Yeah. The eye beams. Fomorians are very cool monsters that are also very scary. Turning around doesn't stop you from taking the damage. You just take the damage. The idea is I need more magical resistance rating. My magical resistance rating compared to where it should be is low. And then also, it's all will saves, and my saves are kind of low. Yeah. Let's say...
You clear your voice and speak the watchwords aloud.
A lot of extra stats. Prevented from doing that if you run around in circles.
Revealing the path.
Yeah, but then it's not completely prevent him. I don't die, but somebody is going to if you turn him in circles. Because also it's a giant that has frontal AoE. That sounds like a bad idea.
Congratulations are in order. You've made it this far. But
So I don't want to do that. I'd like, you know, I'd like my teammates not to die. Is that Feywild? Yes, this is the last dungeon in Feywild, actually. This is the capstone dungeon, Immortality Lesson. There are Fomorians all over the place, so it's not just like, oh, there are Fomorians here, but there are Fomorians all over.
Two familiar figures shimmering. Illusory versions of Lord Arthur.
Oh yeah, I can't intimidate this guy. Uh-oh, bees time. I'm literally just intimidating stuff and then jumping around while also healing people. That's the cool thing about playing this type of character is I can do that. I don't take a whole bunch of damage, so I have a lot of flexibility. This... Yeah, the quests in Feywild did an amazing job of making them look just amazing. I know those redundant words, but it looks really nice. Okay. We can hold that forever. Is there a way to AoE intimidate? Yes, it's literally intimidate as an area of effect. Gotta crash it, fun lurking. Later, Demetrius. Have a super duper day. Okay. Oh, that doesn't kill me. Cool. I should probably put down healing, although. I do go stand in that. That thing is probably gonna blow up. Yeah. He's gonna freeze. It's not a big deal. And then these are all cold mobs, and we have the fire sorcerer, so, let me just kill this guy. He's intimidated.
Shattering in a spray of ice and snow.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I just need more Intimidate, basically, to make this character work. I don't even need, like... I do need the tank stats, but for the most part, just even something as simple as making sure that your allies are not being targeted by monsters is good enough. That's one of the reasons why you can just stack 120 Intimidate on a Barbarian with 4k life, and it kind of feels like you're a tank on, like, not the highest difficulty, because as long as you're, like, the people who are squishier aren't getting hit, it's effectively the same thing. Can we pull the bracers? No?
Before you can leave, cold commanding.
Alright, let's re-roll. Nothing? I got him. Beautiful. Mythic 1! Here we go. So now I have winter 4-piece sets, and I'm at 42.21, which is exactly where I said it was going to end up, which is cool. And yeah, I pretty much just need the items out of Sharn. So, you guys want to do Sharn Welcome on Reaper 6? Just blast through it? How many filigree slots? I have 12,000 XP, so 3 right now. No, 4.
I will have those codex pages if I have to pry them from your cold,
I would like to do that. Sure. I'd just like to do that. What's the best way to put that? Camera? But not on it? Yep. But yeah, so all Intimidate effects are area of effect, with the exception of Celestial Mandate, which is a single target attack. Why can Healer? That's a great question. You know, great philosophers like Platus and you know, Aristocrates. These guys, they came up with these ideas, and they couldn't really figure it out. This is why we need Dungeons & Dragons Online. It helps us solve and solidify ideas about great concepts that mankind has always wanted to take down. Why can heals? Oh. I have to ask, is that point number before or after your purchases of boxes and other things? Okay, because I was just like, oh no. So now, important note when you're doing any type of high Reaper group is you're probably going to have somebody who's going to be dashing off by themselves who thinks in some type of main character of the story you can do anything. It may be possible that they might be like that, but as your job as tank is to try to run ahead of them and protect them from themselves. That's kind of the goal sometimes that you got to play. Oh, my Intimidate's nice. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I forgot how important or how nice it is to have like GH and stuff.
This looks more like an office than a board.
My story, baby.
Vaughn has
What was the live stream
rented
for?
his entire operation and transformed it into his place of business.
Yeah. How do you get wings like that? These are the Azamar wings? Oh man, don't fall. Actually, no, that was just a pro strat to avoid all the damage that these guys were going to deal to me. But yeah, that's a... How do you get wings like this? The way you get wings like this is you... Okay. Oh, cool. That's where I'm supposed to tumble to get out of that. That's what I'm supposed to do. I am so not used to that. I got caught. I was like locked in mobs, so I couldn't move out of the way. So that's where I'm supposed to tumble. That's an Azamar effect. It's called Divine Purpose. Thank you.
Good to see you up and about. Let's get going.
Okay. Learning curve, you know, we're getting there. Oh, reason. I also need my twist. Meld into darkness. I should probably use that as well. Yes. Okay. You get the level 1 because mine doesn't have that, I think. It's an enhancement out of the tree. Right here. Divine Purpose. So you get it right here. So you do not get it out of the one. It is an enhancement out of the enhancement tree. It's easy to get. If you play as a what do you call them? A protector favorite soul, you get the white wings, and if you play as a avenger favorite soul, you get these like purple wings. They look very cool, both sides, both kinds of wings. Would I be able to get the jump spell from somebody? Because I can't even jump over these bookcases. I'm too short. Thank you. Alright. Maybe not. Now I'm going. You can get level 1, you have racial completionist. That's true. You can get level 1. Well, you can get level 1 way before racial completionist as well, which is nice.
I'll miss
One
them.
final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing cry from the direction of the terrace. Sends the ramp. Rubble blocks the elevator shaft, as well as the elevator.
Okay. Woo!
Are you alright? Is there a cleric in the house?
I'm mostly fine. It's mostly just like the jumping up and down is kind of what I need to do. It reduces the amount of attacks that come into me by like 50%. So, again, it's a learning curve. Like with anything in DDO, you might be like, oh man, Strimtom does like good damage when he plays characters. Don't think that. I know it does good damage to the people. But, you know, this whole game is all about learning. There's going to be steps all along the way where you can get better and better. Magnus is with us. He'd like to be alive. Find out. So I'm making mistakes as I... Whoa! Earth grab! What's earth grab to me? I have never been earth grabbed in this dungeon before. Hey, oh. But you die again? Yeah.
The figure on the sky coach ahead matches the description of Lucien Vaughn. He seems
Isn't this the
unruffled
best
by
part of
attack.
adventuring?
Yeah, I'm like completely baffled right now. I don't need anything out of this quest. Except for the stolen signet of Irwinir, and if it drops. Oh wait, you were brought to the shrine. I thought I cast a raise. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have no idea what Earth grabbed me. I couldn't even tell you. I don't know if that was a weird Colors of the Queen proc that somebody else had or something. I don't think that even does that. It was neat. Wait, we didn't speak with Lucian Vaughn. Why did I take that indoor? I almost got the bamboozle. I'm like, I need to finish the quest. We still have a few more minutes. Let's do Red Rain as well. Why not? Oh, can we? Oh, we just... Oh, never mind. Same old song and dance then. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, there it is. No, same old song. Never mind Red Rain. Garbage quest 0%. Nope. I hate these ones. I could run the other ones later on, like casual, just to get through. Yeah. Oh man, if you've never played Ravenloft, you should get really excited for that quest chain. It's awesome. I really did enjoy Ravenloft the first time I played it, going through. It's super cool. There's a lot of different, like the story is awesome. I'm assuming you're gonna play through it solo. I would highly recommend doing that for your first time. Go through solo, play it on a difficulty that you feel comfortable doing, and then just go do every optional and every quest. There's so many cool things. By the way, you are going to spend like 2 hours inside Castle Ravenloft. Just not a joke. You're just gonna spend 2 hours in there.
Something's brewing.
On more than one occasion.
A group of would-be patrons lingers in the courtyard. They must not be on the guest list.
In the time.
Bouncer
I'll catch you.
opens the front door, allowing you
I don't usually do this, so
the dusk
I have to think about it.
working outside have set the assistant's nerves on
Like,
edge.
yeah, I gotta kiss
He
the
wants
butt.
you to check on Club Clawfoot's employees.
Look at that,
before
con
he'll let you
80.
talk to the manager.
Not good enough, but it's okay.
The employees report nothing terribly unusual. You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the nightclub. Fenwick is relieved to hear
Yeah, so exactly. Just go through it at your own pace. I think it's one of the best ways to do it. Ravenloft is such cool content, and a lot of that stuff you can't do a second time. You can only do it the first time that you do it, right? So you want to have that first time going through experience. Yeah, I'm tanking. What's my opinion on Con? So I think that overall Constitution is overrated because what people don't realize is that the game is way more exciting when you can die in one hit. That's why I like to play 6Con Life when we do Hardcore League. Because it's way more fun when there's a lot more tension. Who wants to play a game with no tension? Who wants to watch a horror movie with no tension? Nobody. Nobody wants to do that. Who wants to try to balance on a trapeze rope with no tension? Awful idea. You need tension. So, much like life, you got to make sure that Constitution is never at a max, because you gotta add tension. Do some pour some water out of the official Shrimp Town pitcher, and then go. Okay, I can do that. I don't have anything in this spot. Oh, Beacon of Hope. Wait a second. Wait, which one's the big beacon? Beacon of Hope? Okay, kill it. Kill this boy. What's your opinion on Con 80? Con 80? It's not my favorite con. You know? Could be better. Could be more. Could be less. But could be more. But could be less. Really, it's difficult to give a strong opinion on Con 80. You know? It's at 80% of 100. It's not, you can go past 100, actually. I've been told. That does happen. But yeah, that's tough. Air Elf Monk Stance through Blood Rage Symbiont. Ooh, god, that's a lot of tension. I can't even intimidate this guy, so I'm not gonna. I'll go stand over here and heal you. Do I have a strong opinion of Con 80? I don't. Could do this. Heal. That's a good ability. Pour some water from the approved Shrimp Tom jug, and also I gotta drink all this water because I'm like, my throat is getting raspy because I'm not drinking enough water.
The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
Thank you. Oh, unless you're talking to Wrath. doing? I'm like just whacking these monsters like I'm playing a fighter. This is hard to remember what character I'm playing.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
I don't have that weapon. I haven't done Sharn on this character. I definitely don't have laugh. This character was wearing Ravenloft gear.
Please fight monsters with no gear.
Oh yeah. Please fight monsters with no items equipped. I mean, I can definitely do that. A monster that gets a lot of people is, you know, Greed. Greed is a difficult monster to handle because it's going to get you. And fighting a monster like Greed with no equipment is actually, it's a good way to do it. You kind of like, you know, separate yourself from the Greed just in general. And, you know, it's the monster that is yourself. Yeah, I like the idea of doing a no gear run because I'll just play Warlock and have no trouble. I don't love the idea of a no items, no hit run. You know, I'm not that good at this game.
A peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub once.
Voices.
Now you can finally talk to Regina. For your help in keeping her and on.
Okay, let's see what we got. I got no. What am I looking for? The armor?
She can to cut
Yeah, I need the
ties
armor.
between the Boromar clan and vaunt Arcana technique.
The armor does drop out of here, right? Okay, cool. I'm rerolling. Oh, sweet. I got a nightshade. Anyone want a nightshade? Oh, it's going in the weapon, sounds like. Watch Captain plate. Heck yeah, dude. It's so much better than my plate mail of the Celestial Avenger, which is what I was using before. No. Alright. Alright, and it is 10:30, so we have to start doing build review. So we're gonna cut out these shenanigans. You know, get rid of all this gibbery-jew with the farming and the items and the Dungeons and Dragons and playing the video game. None of that. No one wants to watch that. Nobody wants to watch that. That's all. Go home. Going to do meta garbage now. Seriously, thank you guys for helping me with the farming. I really appreciate that. That's been great. I got a couple items deep. All I have to do is get one more item from this guy. Yeah. And so, for those of you that haven't checked it out, the rest of the day is going to be build reviews. We're going to be reviewing builds that have been submitted to me by users. We have a whole host of them to review, and it's going to be fun. We're going to be looking at different ideas. Chat input is important. This is a collective session. This is fun. It's like sitting down to build a character with your friends, except it's a bunch of people you don't know, and it's somebody else's character that you probably won't like. So, we'll be back with that in just a minute, but in the meantime, I'm going to play an advertisement and quickly get up, hit the washroom, refill my water cup here and everything else, that way we're absolutely ready to go. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. But thank you for watching, and we will be right back. I'm going to do a brief intermission. Brief. Very brief. It's not that long. Pretty short. Also, how we doing? Thank you for the bits. I want to make sure I say that. It's important. was waiting. Alright. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. I'm your host, Guy, who sits in front of the camera. We're going to be doing some item builds. That's what we're doing. Ugh. Item builds. Alright, while I was gone, Jibo stopped by and gifted up 5 subs! Dude, I walked away! And Jibo gifted the subs! What a guy! That's so nice. That is incredibly kind. Dude, insane. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, Deus404, Oski, Simulator Daz, Not Bands, and See Me See You. As in, see me, see you. Look at me. I see you. Look at that. But I hope you're feeling good today, man. Today I have some awesome things to bring to you guys. One of those things is we're going to be talking about the builds. And the other thing is I'm going to be getting nigh on blackout drunk here on camera, which is all super exciting. So let's build some characters. I'm going to close down this Dungeons & Dragons client because we don't need it. Yeah, stay streams, no attention to split. Say something to build. Character builder for specific build? When he thinks of it? Yeah. Planner, sure. Just saying, hey, I want to do this and that'd be fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. This is now an educational stream. That is correct. We're now going to be doing education. For those of you that don't know what that is, I don't either. I'm very slow. Yep. Okay, so we're going to start off. I have several builds to do today. For doing this, we're going to be using a couple building programs, so you guys will get experience with building programs, and we're going to be doing things. As I said, we will be doing item reviews. I will not be building full item sets, because that literally takes 2 to 3 hours. We don't have that time. Also, look at that mustache just coming in, man. Look at that. I could drive around the city, giving kids candy from a van with this mustache. That's what I look like right now. Okay. Where is my character building? Okay. Let's go. This is Matron's DDO Builder. I'll put a link to this in chat if you'd like to read it. Want your gear set? If you want me to have it. So, this is the character builder we're going to be using. I'm going to put a link in chat. DDO Builder. So in case you want to download it yourself, you can, after watching some of the stream. Yeah, Matron's a cool guy. We're going to be using his tool. I really like the DDO Builder. It is an awesome tool for planning and building out your character. For me, personally, I very much, I like a lot better the Character Builder Lite, which is an older builder. It hasn't been updated in like a year, so it's kind of useless. But I liked it a lot more because for me as somebody who made content, I could put in both build paths, how you should put your points in the tree as you level up, and also alternate feats, which you can't do in this builder. Also, it's much more lightweight, where this builder freezes about half the time that I use it, which is very, very annoying. Okay, so we're going to start with the files. So let's see here. The first build that we have today is Anti-Chap's Pure Bard build. So builds for folks. New folder. This is in the go. So this is the Pure Bard. So I'm gonna open this up. Open. So this comes to us from Anti-Chap, who says, "Hi Strim, the aim of this build is to support a party while being able to CC and get some reasonable melee DPS. So when they die, I can still kill stuff and pick them up and carry on. I'm flip-flopping on my head between Spell Point Song or AoE Freezy Cleave, but I'm hoping Color Spray will work better than going for stun DCs." Cool. So Charisma-based Bard with no name. We're going to call this Support DC DPS Bard. That sounds good. DPS. So, yeah. Yes, my idea was an Eldritch Knight, maybe a Barbarian split in some way. Yep. Okay. I can hold on to this. I'm just gonna shove this in a notepad. I'm also going to load up. I'll have that here. I'm actually putting that in a notepad because I'm not writing that down because I can copy and paste. I'm also going to just throw on some music in the background so we have some music to listen to while we're doing some character building because that's always fun. Load up my classic the old VLC media player, very handy. I have DDO builder here. I'm going to load songs. This. I'm going to get some DDO music playing. Because then we're listening to like tavern music as we're coming up with builds. It's like we're all sitting around the table being like, what are we going to build our characters to do? I have no idea what this is going to sound like or how loud this is going to be, so rip headphone users in advance. Seems not too bad. Okay, so now we got our music. We are ready. We are ready to play some DDO Builder. So as I said, the first build that has been submitted is a Pure Bard support build. And so we're going to be going through this build right here. Again, from Anti-Chap. So this is the idea. So this character is, I'm assuming, supposed to be a melee character. And we'll be kind of examining this as we go in a little bit deeper. Let's just make this shuffle as well so it's got a little bit more variety. So it's Pure Bard, Con, Charisma, and then the Strength I'm assuming is for two-handed fighting. Let's load up the actual leveling set. One of the things I won't look at too heavily is skills. You don't really need to look at skills too much in these builders because like you should kind of know what skills you're going to use. For example, if you're planning on using a single weapon fighting, you want balance. If you're planning on using any character, use magic device, that sort of thing. So we're not going to focus too heavily on skills. So I'm not going to be looking at this menu too much. We're going to be looking at instead mostly this one. Show you the feats, which are much more impactful. Okay, so we get started here. We've got oh my god, that's so loud. Why is there no audio balancing? Makes me sad. Anyway, so this is a single weapon fighting build. I was wrong. This is not a two-handed fighting build. Okay. So why do we have this strength? I'm already confused. We have Sign of the Feywild going here. So this is apparently a single weapon fighting build, slashing weapon, using something. We have items in this build so far. That'll help me understand a little bit where we're going. Items? No items. Okay. So it's some type of slashing... Oh, no, don't do that. Some type of slashing single weapon fighting build we got going on here. Which is fine. You can have a slashing single weapon fighting build. That's not the end of the world. But that is that definitely is interesting. Because then you can use like longsword or something. But on a bard, usually you'd want a swashbuckle. And I don't know what light slashing weapons you would use. Thought it was melee with the Fey Dark swords? Okay. Oh, melee with using the Fey Dark weapons, the short swords. Okay. So that's... Already we have some things we want to fix up. So, for support, you can definitely do that with the Fey Dark swords. The short swords. But you'd want to make adjustments right away. You don't want to use slashing, you want to use piercing because they're short swords, and short swords are in fact piercing weapons. That's like a big change. Okay, Fey Dark Illusion is short swords, I gotcha. That makes sense. White Dragonborn, this is just for energy resistance for the most part, so it doesn't matter too much. Quicken Spell is good, Force of Personality is good. You're taking all the stuff. Shield Mastery is perfectly fine, because you can use the Buckler on this character build, I'm assuming the Swashbuckle. Inspire Excellence is great. Shield Mastery is good. This is good feat selection so far. Overwhelming Critical, Perfect 2-Weapon Fighting. It's a perfect feat. Highly recommend Perfect 2-Weapon Fighting. Normally I would rally against Perfect Single-Weapon Fighting, but if you're going with these short swords, bear in mind you will always have a Vorpal effect on your weapons. So, because these Shadow Blades have Vorpal on them. Now, granted, you'll need to wait until the new raid to use a level 31, but for leveling, this should be good for the most part. Past Life Wizard for the freezes, or for more DCs. This is where we're going to talk about DCs. There is going to be a limit of how many DCs your character is going to get, and that's going to happen pretty dang fast. Because it's very difficult to itemize for both DCs and crowd control at the same time, like melee stats. So we're probably gonna revisit some of these things. Also, deific warding is great if you're casting the Bard Aura spell on you, or like the mana regen spell, but it's not if you're not. Let's close this down for a bit and take a look at enhancement trees. So right here, you're at tier 5 Spellsinger. Whoa, all over the place. What is this? Okay, so we got points spent in all the different trees. Okay, so right off the bat, I have a bunch of different things that I am curious of and that I definitely want to make as adjustments. I think that you absolutely should be using more than one of your tier 5, and you should pick a capstone on a pure character. If you're not playing a capstone, you should 100% in all cases be using a capstone. So if you like this build and you want to keep it like this, I would change out the leveling order a little bit, add in some other classes that can benefit you, but I would 100% consider picking a capstone of those are your 2 options. Because again, you don't have a situation where you can get a capstone that you don't. You could get +4 charisma and the heal spell, as well as Wail of the Banshee, which is insane. Or you can grab Scaldic Scream for a really strong frontal AoE freeze that does a lot of damage and slows and freezes and charisma and constitution and hit points, all of which are very good. So you need to decide what you got going on here. So I would say, so far on this character, because of the direction where you're kind of split between Spellsinger and Warchanter, you want to hard commit to one. If you're hard committing to a single tree, I would say probably the Warchanter tree is where you would want to go if you want to be melee, because here is the problem, right? You don't pick up the plus DCs for enchantment here. You pick up illusion here, but then you go with Scion of the Feywild, which gives you +2 enchantment, and illusion DCs. It's important to note, Greater Color Spray has no save. So you actually don't need the illusion DCs at all. It is not impactful to the build. So if I was to rearrange this character, what I would do is I would probably take my points out of Spellsinger, go more into the Warchanter tree to get the freeze, because the AoE freeze will help you. You only have single target with this character. You have Frozen Fury and you have Greater Color Spray. But it's also important to note with this character, if you're not taking Epic Defensive Fighting, or if you're taking Epic Defensive Fighting, Color Spray loses a lot of its value because its range becomes very, very short. So either you're not using Epic Defensive Fighting, and you get demolished in melee sometimes, because your health is low, or you are using Epic Defensive Fighting, and you can't really make a good use out of Color Spray. So I think you kind of want to condense your ideas down into one thing, because I tried that with my Sorcerer. I did that as well. So let's take this Support Bard, and we're going to kick it up a notch and make it a little bit stronger for what you want to do. Which is get the support, being able to lock down creatures, a lot of healing, a lot of power to you. My last question I want to ask you, confirmation or deny, are you okay with using... I'm gonna be cool Strim Tom for a bit, because, again, my eyes are bothering me. Are you okay... There we go, I'm cool Strim Tom now. Are you okay using Epic Defensive Fighting, which is your spell range is capped at melee range? If you are not okay with that, then that will impact the build. But if you are okay with that, then I will make some adjustments to this build to make it a little bit stronger. Okay, so here's how we're going to adjust this build. Essentially, spell DCs are going out the window. We're not a spellcaster anymore, so we're going to reset this tree. You will cast spells, but it's going to start in a different way. So first, you still want to get access to that side of that tree, so you want to use Magical Studies to get access to Magical Training. Cool. Yeah, you can always just turn off Epic Defensive Fighting and stay out of range, which is fine. But if you're in melee for the most part, that's what you want to do. So we're going to take this. You want to grab Extended Songs, because it's actually really, really nice. You don't care about Marigold Crown here. And you want to take the Music of the Sewers. Then Sharp Note. This allows you to turn your songs into additional damage for you and your friends. +3 damage might not sound like a lot, but if you hit like 4 other people, it's like +12 damage, which is way more than whatever your Warchanter stuff does. So that's pretty sweet. Really good song. Charisma. Really good core. And now I have 16 points. You have a lot of points to spend in here. There isn't a lot of good stuff in this tree. You can always add in Haunting Melody if you want to make it so your Fascinate debuffs, but that's like okay. You could also grab Willful to get +3 to will saving throws, which is again not too bad. You don't need this DCs thing. Or you can get Inspiring or Raucous Refrain, which gives +1 saves to Paralysis, Exhaustion, and Energy Drain. It's important to note that Paralysis, Exhaustion, and Energy Drain don't have saves. It's only sleep. This actually does not affect your ability against Hold Monster, which is kind of weird. Yes, Sustaining Song is a must. You grab Sustaining Song, you grab Freedom of Movement Song, you grab Song of Arcane Might, you grab Music of the Makers. This is all just straight up happening, right? But yeah, you gotta get that cat jam going. This is your character's singing, right? With the Raucous Refrain. 100%. Cool. So, since the goal is to be like a melee and a support, 1, Fey Dark Illusionist, pick your pet. Let's go with the white cat, because it's just the default one. Grab the illusory weapons, and that's it. That's all we spend in the Fey Dark Illusionist tree. This leaves you with 15 points available. You don't take Color Spray anymore, and the reason you don't is because, again, if you're melee, you don't really want to be doing that type of support. Now, you might say, well, what if I don't want to get into melee and I still want to help my allies? I want to do crowd control and stuff. How do I do that? The answer is this capstone, Scalding Scream. Scalding Scream has a big range on it. It's like a Cone of Cold range, and it freezes everything. So that's your new Greater Color Spray on this type of character, except it scales off of the stuff that you already have. So instead you take this, you get extra crits on a 19 or a 20. That's really good. You get 6% melee damage. By the way, this is one of the strongest buffs in the entire game. This number right here, percentage melee and range damage, this number is a stacking bonus. So the way that a multiplying bonus. So what I mean by that is usually in Dungeons & Dragons Online, things are kind of like, they go in stages, right? So the first stage is all the additive stuff. So it's like, okay, take your weapon damage, whatever you rolled, plus you add your strength, and you add your deadly, and you add whatever you get from your enhancement tree, and maybe if you have feats that add damage, you add all that together, and that's your number. So let's just say if I hit and I do 10 damage with my weapon, and then I have 15 deadly, and I have an extra 25 points from strength, it all adds up to 100, right? Then that's when you go with the multiplicative stuff. So that's melee power now comes in here. Now I add in melee power. Okay, so I go melee power. I have 100, so that is 100% increased melee power, because melee power is 1% damage per melee power. So now my 100 damage increases by 100%, so I actually do 200 damage on my attack. So it does all the additive stuff first, and then the next step is the multiplicative stuff. Then there's the next stage, which is critical strikes. If you critically strike, you then multiply by your critical strike multiplier. So if I have a ×3 critical strike, then I take that 200 and I triple it and I get 600. This is also where you add in your seekers and what have you. So that's important. This number, Chant of Power, is a 6% bonus to melee damage. That happens after. This is an additional multiplier. So this is another additional 6%. So it takes that 600 and it multiplies that 600 by 6%. It doesn't add 6% to melee power. This isn't 6 melee power. This is actually a 6% increase on your final number of damage, making this one of the highest increases in the game. There are very few effects that are percentage-based melee damage. Chant of Power is one of them, and it's a music bonus, and this is important because in Epic Destinies, there is another one. Epic Destinies, there is another one. It's just in the back here. What the hell just happened? Anyway. And you get the last one out of Primal Avatar, of all places, right here, Symmetric Strikes. You get a bonus to physical damage. I saw your thing, Gang Owl. We're gonna get to it. We're just doing this one first. But I saw your thing. I apologize. I should have said something on the chart. I should have said I received this.
Received.
Whoops. My bad. That was entirely my bad. I should have been more transparent about that. Also, Deus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. So that being said, this ability is crazy. This is the biggest buff you can give your friends. That makes it very good. And then, movement speed is awesome, and it's one of the most satisfying things in the game. Oh no, I don't have enough points to spend. No. Okay, there we go. And that's it. Yeah, it's 5%. There you go. Yeah, it should. I thought it was 5%, but yeah. So this is how I would rebuild this tree. The idea here is you're keeping you have now freeze, and freeze to hit monsters. You drop out the mana restoration, but you keep all of the healing and you keep all of the buffing capability. You now add a tremendous amount of damage to your friends that you did not add before. Plus, Kingly Recovery here is one of the best heals. It's 10,000, but this is an instant cast. Unlike Unyielding Sovereignty, where your guy has to go like, and then it comes out, Kingly Recovery is like, done. And they're back to full. Yes, I can reject. I will reject. Good call. Thank you. I forgot that I can reject that. Sorry, my chat is being weird. Actually, can you reject? I can reject and mark one as complete. Perfect. Alright, good. Alright, so we're good. I forgot I can do that. So you keep your Sunflask. But yeah, so this is the basic idea. So what you're giving up is, you don't lose any of the healing power that you had. You just lose some of the range, but you already didn't have the range anyway because you're using Epic Defensive Fighting. As far as where you should spend points in your racial tree, you pretty much have it covered. Just get some extra health or whatever it is you want. And of course in your universal tree, you've got the access to the Fate Arc Illusionist right here, which gives you the Shadow Blades. All this other stuff doesn't really do as much because you get Charisma to hit damage. So you don't need to take the Charisma to hit damage here because this automatically does it. And that's basically it. That's how I would adjust this on the enhancement tree. However, outside of that, as I said, feats, we're going to take a quick look at this. As I said, we're sliding out of the DC-based aspect of this character. Instead of deific warding, you'll never guess which thing I'm going to recommend. Oh, it's Dire Charge. Dire Charge is too good to keep out of a build like this. And then instead of Initiate of the Arcane, we're going to adjust this to something else. Pretty much anything else would be fine. What would be good here? Your character is going to be hella squishy. Epic Damage Reduction is definitely a good choice if you need a feat, because Epic Damage Reduction is pretty good. Yeah, I got it. I already did it. And then instead of Scion of the Feywild, you have a couple different options. If you like the defense and just healing people, you can always pick up Scion of Celestia for the additional health, plus the extra spell power, which is kind of cool. Or you can go with Scion of Arborea instead if you want to pick up some more damage. This is where I would probably put my two choices, is one of these two. So once you figure out which one of the two you want to go with, I would go with one of these two. You don't really need to go with the Scion of the Feywild. So whichever one you feel comfortable with and you think is best. Does the weapon enchant give charisma to damage? It only gives you it to the conjured weapon. The enchant is just +1 to hit and damage, and it makes just your weapons no break. Which is still very good, but that's not the same thing. Alright, and the last thing we're going to look at here is the Epic Destinies. So let's take a look at what you got here. So your character's in Fatesinger, which makes sense. Oh, no. There's a bunch of things I do not like here. We're going to reset this Epic Destiny. The couple things I don't like. Number one, you don't really need the +3 skills here. Number two, you really want Bound Fate. This is 12% extra damage on like boss type monsters, which is really, really crazy. Increasing the damage that monsters take by 12% is big, because with this, plus like dust and ooze and all sorts of other stuff, you can make it so you're almost like, you get close to doubling people's damage. It's really goofy. So I highly recommend you take this here. Also, you don't need these two abilities anymore, which is kind of sweet. So let's reset this tree. Yes, I do want to reset the tree. So you want to take this, because it's first harmonic chord. I don't generally take the skills, but I do take Bound Fate. I do take Grim Fate. You were using Rain. Rain is perfectly fine, because you're going to be Vorpling all the time. Martial Hymn is way too good to pass up on a character like this. And you can also buff other people with it. Blade Song is awesome. Extended for free is awesome. If you need the mana cost reduction, take this. If you don't. Just consider that as, like an option. Grab the... I personally like the 4th harmonic chord because it's an extra +3 to saving throws for all your friends when you cast buffs on them. Turn the Tide is amazing. Take Free Quicken. It saves you a ton of mana that you wouldn't normally cast. So that's why I take Free Quicken here. And then outside of that, you have one more point. So you could take the second harmonic chord wherever you want. But this is kind of where I would spend the points if you had 24. If you have 25, then you can. Legendary Shield Master is a great idea. Sense Weakness is awesome. And Hail of Blows. Surprisingly, Hail of Blows is worse than Dance of Flowers. So you can just bump this down, bump this up, and get an extra tier 1 twist, and then take anything else. You could take Divine Energy Resistance. You could take Rejuvenation Cocoon, which is an awesome heal. Highly recommend. Does it stack with other weapon vulnerabilities? Yes, it does. So this is where I would go with this. And personally how I would change it. Why is it worse? Oh, because that gives 3% double strike and 3% and plus 3 damage, which is okay, but a Dance of Flowers on your weapon is going to be a extra, like, what is it? 5 or average? I think it's 3 to 9 extra weapon damage, so you're going to be hitting harder. And as a bard, you don't have to worry too much about double strike because you get a whole bunch of it from your own personal tree. That's why. Plus, also, you'd rather have 2 twists instead of 1. I think it might be a slight dip in damage if your double strike isn't already capped, but the fact that you're getting 2 twists instead of 1 for like a 0.25% damage decrease, but then you can get an extra thing, Dragon Hide, or Rejuvenation Cocoon, or Endless Faith, or, you know, all these different options. They're all good things. So that's probably how I would do that. Okay. Let's save as. And that's how I would rebuild that. So there we go. I will send you the link now. You'll have it. And we are good there. So here you go. Returned. Load. Cool. The next one that I have was given to me by Mesmerita, who wanted to take a quick look at the at some of the items, or some of the enhancements on one of the bard builds that he's created already. Read the weather, test. Nice, sick test. Would this build work as two-handed fighting build with Baz Marath? You would need to change all the enhancements, but you could make it work, yeah. You'd have to give something up, though. Go here. I didn't download these things ahead of time, like a responsible live streamer or personality or something. Open. Yep, I'm loading it up right now. Yes, hopefully that helps you out. Okay. Stop talking, best hydrate. Thank you. Anyone know if the hate generated from essential mandate multiplies with threat multipliers? Yes, it does. Okay, so now this is Mesmerita's build. So we've talked about Mesmerita's build before, but the idea here is this is a purple Dragon Knight Spellslinger Bard who is actually doing the casting for the supporting. Whoa! Where are the enhancements? Bro, there's no enhancements in this build. Oh! You're thinking about a change. I see. Alright. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay. Alright. Another thing I don't like about this thing is that you have to select no selection to turn them all off and then to move them. Okay, let's get the bread and butter. Well, the boost doesn't really matter. Pick whichever one you don't have and is the most beneficial. Your character has plus 220 to hit, so don't take attack boost. But you'd be surprised how useful something like defense boost or saves boost is in a pinch. Because saves boost makes it so you don't fail saving throws in a 1, which is kind of cool. Alright. So, you need to get 4 Cormyr. Which means you need to take Dragon Knight Focus, which is terrible. And you can get the Aura as well. That's kind of cool. Why is this 3 ranks? I'm not actually spending these points. I just want to look at why this is 3 ranks. Yeah, it's 15 racial points plus 1 universal. Yep. What is that? I have to look at the PDK tree because I'm confused. It's different saves, right? Purple Dragon Aura. Why are there 3 ranks? What does each rank do? It doesn't even say so on the wiki. Seriously, what does each rank do? It just says plus 2 to their will saves. I don't know. Anyway, grab whichever action boost you think is most beneficial for your character. Your character was not, last time I checked, using the Fey Dark Illusionist tree to grab access to greater color spray because you don't have the points for it because of how thin you have to go between Warchanter, Spellsinger, and Purple Dragon Knight. You also said you wanted to keep Maestro of Life and Death because your character is, at the end of the day, healer and support, and you have all of the gear and DCs to make Wail of the Banshee work. The downside of this character build is you're dropping... basically, you have to make the decision. Picking up Warchanter is awesome because it gives you Chant of Power for 6% damage. That 6% damage is really nutty with 4 Cormyr, which is really, really good. So, that's very powerful. On top of that, you can get access to the Movement Booster, which is an amazing ability. Amazing ability. Getting 15% movement speed to everyone that's standing near you is actually just surprisingly useful given in raid situations where you need to reposition or do something else. And then also, Kingly Recovery isn't better than heal. It's like heal on steroids because this removes death penalty. So, very, very powerful ability, especially useful if you're trying to do any type of raid type content where somebody might die a couple times. Very good. So, how exactly do you build this out? This is going to be really, really tight because you can't get everything. So, Charisma to hit and damage. Obviously, we'll start there. Because I recall you were using Charisma to hit and damage on your weapon. I have to take a look at Mesmerida's build. I will have it right here for you. I'm just going to have it on my side screen so I don't have to ask these questions, so it makes it easier. Yes, because you are using Broken Blade of Constellation plus Green Steel. Yes. This makes sense. I'm just referencing. Nope. I just don't want to like tread, you know, retread the same steps. Okay. Oh, you're using spell power because you don't melee stuff. Obviously, that makes sense. So yeah, spell power's not bad. You could also, as I said, consider using saves boost so you don't fail saves on a 1. But spell power is probably for the best. Although I do like saves boost because it's just good defensively. Hey, Infinitely, how you doing? So let's go grab the Charisma, so you can use this for extra points of Charisma. This is good. You want to have this. This might not sound very good, because you're like, why would you need this? Because you press it right before you use 4 Cormyr, which gives you extra damage bonus to all your friends using Charisma modifier. If you've never seen this ability before, once per rest, you can heal to full health. If you're below 50% health when this ability is used, you and nearby allies gain a morale bonus to weapon damage equal to your Charisma modifier for 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a really long time, especially considering if, hypothetically, if your Charisma modifier is, I don't know, 60, you add 60 damage to everybody nearby you. 60 damage is like 1/3 of people's damage. That is a ridiculously large boost, and it allows you to blow stuff up. Then you might ask yourself, how do you position to get under 50% health? Mesmerita is a genius and puts on the rose-colored glasses, which automatically dumps your health to really low, and then takes them off, which means that all of a sudden you're at low health, and you can pop this ability whenever you want. So that's very cool. Hamp is good. Does this ability not work? Because this is +2 to all saves. I really feel like you should use that. I know you don't, but this is +2 to all saves for all allies. Oh, it's just 1 minute? Yeah. Yeah, you don't need the more Purple Dragon Knight. You don't need the deflection because you don't need shield deflection. I personally would take +1 to all saves. I know you don't. This is how I would do it because I really like +1 to all saves. Although the downside of taking +1 to all saves is you don't get that extra point of charisma, which might be a break point. So we're going to skip +1 to all saves then. So we can take the extra point of charisma, because that is every point of charisma in this build is really crazy. Because the other alternative is you take the charisma instead of the recovery. Because instead of taking this, basically, you would do this, grab the +1 to all saves, and then continue to go up. Hey, Artie Cult, how are you doing? I don't know. And this is less clean as well, because of the +1 to all saves, you can't take anything else. You don't really want to take Night Focus, because this is useless. You don't want to take Purple Dragon Deflection. You don't want to take the skills thing. Yeah, I think that's just the right call. For efficiency's sake. But it makes me sad. And then you grab Final Stand, which doesn't matter. And then you grab 4 Cormyr. So our 19 points are spent. We're all set. We have 77 points left. Which means 41 points spent in Spellsinger is 36 left in War Chanter. Which means you're taking probably Chant of Power. For sure. You're taking Victory Song, because this doubles the Bardic area or aria range. And then either movement speed or Kingly Recovery. What you are losing is you are losing access to Mass Hold Monster. You're losing access to Spellsong Vigor. You're losing access to Spellsinger Prodigy. -2 to enchantment DCs, -2 to spell penetration, and Mass Hold. So you lose Mass Hold, and you don't have AoE. Oh, that hurts so bad, dude. I'm like looking at this. Like, you have Dire Charge still, and you have Burst of Glacial Wrath, so you probably don't even need Mass Hold, assuming you can maintain the mana cost. Also, Mass Hold costs 50. So, I don't even love it. The hardest thing about Spellsinger, though, is that, yeah, Chant of Power is amazing. The hardest thing about Spellsinger is, watch this. Let's spend the points in Spellsinger. So you grab the extra mana, because it's just good to have more mana. You grab the songs, you grab this, you grab Flicker, because that's amazing. You grab Willful for more will saves, because why not have infinity will saves? You grab your purple for the extra evocation DCs. You grab this, you grab Charisma, this. You grab the Arcane Aid to give everyone else +3 spell pen. You grab your Raucous Refrain, you max that out. And now you still have to waste points to get to Maestro of Life and Death. So you can do Haunting Melody to pick up Maestro of Life and Death. Yeah. Burst and Sunburst. Yeah. Or Glacial. But yeah. It just feels bad. Instead of taking good stuff, you have to take these sorts of things. Also, don't ever take Enthrallment. It's not good. Oh. Anyway. Versus War Chanter, where you would do this. So this is what your build would probably look like. You want all the buffs? Absolutely. You want to be able to buff your friends. Yeah, you want Iced Edges. 1 point in Sprint, because Sprint makes you go fast. Song of Heroism is a really crazy stacking buff. That's really nice. I personally like Iron Skin, because I like Iron Skin. It's just good. You want to grab Charisma here as well. And then the most painful thing is Northwind. I wouldn't take Northwind out of this tree, because you don't need it since you're not grabbing Spinning Ice. So instead, you grab Ballad, Melody, Recklessness. You're playing as a Fate Singer, so you don't need to grab the Arcane Spell Failure. But if you wanted proficiency with Medium Armor, you could. What are you using? You have the Blessed Vestments. Where do you get medium armor proficiency? You have medium armor proficiency? Heroic companion? I don't know. The thing about the capstone is you have the whale DCs. Like, it's okay to give up mass hold because you have so many stacking things. You have a combination of Soundburst and Burst of Glacial Wrath, and you can individually freeze monsters, and you have access to Dire Charge. So you can crowd control basically everything. Mass hold is just superfluous. And it costs 6 points. Oh, you only use Fate Singer? Yeah, so you want this. Without proficiency, you get less base attack bonus contribution, so you want to have this for sure. Grab some more defense. Grab some Victory Song. Chant of Power. Ooh, that's Chant of Power, and you have 2 points left. Because you don't get the same, you don't get to add as much base attack bonus unless you're proficient. You want to be proficient with your equipment. It just basically gives you more defense for taking this. You don't have to take this, especially if you're using like the heavy version. But if you use the medium one, you get to add your full base attack bonus, which is 30, since you're a bard, because you get your base attack bonus equal to your character level. So you have a 30 base attack bonus, which is the highest you can get in the game. And then either Kingly Recovery or the movement boost. Personally, I know what you're saying here with the Heroic Companion. But this only affects one player, and it's plus 1 W. And yeah, it lasts for a minute, but like, plus 1 W for 8 points on someone else? Oh, that's so hard to justify. Like, spending 19 points in this tree to give like 60 points of damage. What's your plus? There are 59 points. 59 points of damage. That's really good. 59 points of damage is a lot. Plus 1 W? And like, even still, you're taking redundant things. Like, you already have, you don't need the weapon enchantment. You don't really need the puffness. You've already got like a ton of health. I feel like Heroic Companion is a waste with this type of character. So for me personally, that lines you down to either Kingly Recovery or Movement Boost. And I think the content that you're doing determines which one is better. Kingly Recovery is very cool because it's almost instant cast, 10k heal, and it removes everything. The removal is awesome. However, 10% movement speed all the time is great because it stacks with Barbarian. Oh no, it's not 10%, it's 5%. Oh no, you're out of points. Oh no. Oh, you're out of points. Well, obviously the answer is to go Fade Arc Illusionist. You put a point for the Inquisitive for +1 to hit, but the answer is obviously you should get a Tresem. I don't need to tell you that. That's a good idea for your 1 point. Oh no. If you only have 1 point, it's probably good to have a Kingly Recovery in the back pocket then. 5% movement speed is nice, and it is helpful, but one single Kingly Recovery per rest means that in a raid situation, if a tank dies twice, you can cleanse their... or even if you die twice, you can immediately remove the negative level penalty from dying, and that's a lot of health that comes back in a very short period of time. So I would probably go with 1 Kingly Recovery here. Granted, you could also not take the doubled Aria, but the benefit of Victory Song, one, it's a 1-pointer for 20 health, which is really good, but the doubled range on Aria means people are almost always in the Aria. So I highly recommend this. This is how I would do this, if this was me. If I was rebuilding your build, without testing, obviously you need to test it, but this is how I would do it, and these are the reasons as to why I did it. Max racial AP? Yes, this is 96 points. So this is maxed. Absolute max. This is Mesmerita's character. I'm helping adjust Mesmerita's character. So, yeah, this is it. I think that this is how exactly I would do it. It's important to note that in a lot of cases, if you can afford other spells, so for example, you have Burst of Glacial Wrath, you don't want Scalding Scream because it's not as good. But if you don't have crazy high DCs, like you don't have 128 Charisma, then yeah, you wanna skip this. So that's that. Cool. So that's how I would do this. I would recommend going with this method. Let's save as, and I'm gonna send this back to you. All right. Cool. Thank you for the opportunity to look through this again. it's fun. I definitely do enjoy looking through this character. There you go. Your bard builds are awesome, and I think people like them a lot, so they're good. Okay, next one we got to look up is we have one from Cinegang Owl. Cashed in. I'm gonna download this. I have not looked at these ahead of time, so these are all like we're doing it off the cuff. You know what I'm saying? So, file, open. So, 15, still 15 lives short. You'll get there. If you're Bard alt. Yeah, if you want to learn how to play Bard or other classes, it's not a bad way to do it. Okay, so we're done not streaming, blah, blah, blah. I try to catch a stream and do it again. Seen a dude whose character ran fast and bounced around swinging a staff and wanted to have high mobility character that uses quarterstaff. Don't really know endgame gear too well, so I tried to put together something that works, but probably has glaring holes. Not to attach anything except quarterstaffs and high mobility, run speed, dashes, instant transmission, blah blah blah. Yeah, you gotta have that Dragon Ball Z stuff. I also love having high tumble because it is cool. I don't disagree. I think that's great. Having a high tumble is cool. This is a hybrid Henshin Mystic and Thief Acrobat. Alt. Interesting. Spinning staff wall. Very cool. Okay. I already have strong feelings about this. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit. Oh, and there's a wizard in here. Whoa. 12 monk, 5 rogue, 3 wizard. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay. So this is definitely a cool build. So it's 12 monk, 5 rogue, 3 wizard. We've got +8 tomes across the board. Good job. Highly recommend getting +8 tomes. If you don't have your +8 tomes, head over to the ddostore.com because they're 50% off right now. This is a dex-based staff build. All dexterity, all the time. We do not have time for anything else. No, bouncy movie dexterity build. So this character is very cool. I like the idea of having a lot of mobility. The problem is tumbling is very much a Thief Acrobat thing, and Thief Acrobat really loves tumbling. Just a quick example of why they do. You have stuff like, whoops, oh yeah, I took this point out. Cartwheel charge, where after tumbling you gain strength and dex, and follow through, where after tumbling you gain 50% strike through, and on Vorpal your target is knocked down, which is super cool. Plus, upgrade doesn't seem quite worth it. Yeah, I have a +7 as well. I'm not buying it either, but I feel you. It's if you have nothing, it's a good way to go. Looking over this character, the idea is we are a dexterity-based build. Let's take a look at the level progression and what we're taking. All right. So wizard starts off. Okay, first level is rogue with two-handed fighting. Sounds good. And then bludgeoning weapons focus. Okay, I don't know about weapon focus bludgeoning. You could probably shove precision up a little higher because precision is really good in the early game. Dodge, mobility, and spring attack is fine. Those are fun feats. Two-handed fighting goes in here. Power critical. I don't love power critical. Improve critical. I don't like this feat. First wizard level is Metamagic Extend Spell. Overwhelming critical here, 21, makes sense. Grand Master of Forms, because you get Master of Forms already from just being a monk. That's cool. Two-handed fighting, two-weapon fighting. Good job. Blinding speed. Okay, we can make some adjustments here. Epic reflexes is good, because your character is just going to be nice to have, so you don't fail on a 1. I would say, so first things first, right away, I don't love power critical. I don't think it's good enough to take as a feat. The problem is you ask yourself, okay, what would I need instead of these two feats? This is going to sound really, really dumb, but the feats that you have, you don't really need to take some of these extra things. So what I would say is, to start, I don't think you can just take Deflect Arrows as a monk. Maybe people do. But I'd say something like Deflect Arrows instead, because Deflect Arrows is amazing, if you can. Highly recommend. What's +8 tome? It's an item that you can get. You can get them from endgame raids, or you can just buy it in the store. And it gives you +8 to that stat permanently on your character, and it never goes away. So you can use it for stuff like getting feats. So for example, this guy has a 13 strength, and to get two-handed fighting, you need to have a 15 strength. Oh, that doesn't work. This build doesn't even work. That's hilarious. But it can get you more. So for example, this requires a 15 strength. So with this 13 that he started with a +8 tome, he has enough to get two-handed fighting. So when you make your character, you can spend less points to get like specific feats and stuff. You got access to all enhancement trees and totally forgot to fill out EDs. No problem. This doesn't even work. You can't take two-handed fighting at level 1 because you have a 15 strength at level 1, but you don't have it in character creation. Tomes kick in after character creation, which means you cannot do this. They made the change to make it so you can't do it at character creation. So, as it says there, requires a feat swap with Fred. You would have to do your feat swap at level 1. Yeah, you can do that if you want. So I would definitely take deflect arrows. I don't love weapon focus bludgeoning. It's +1 to hit. I would straight up just take something like toughness instead. Which means I would probably just move all this stuff up. So I would do like, grab precision right away. Precision is awesome because there's a billion jillion undead at level 1. There are infinite quantities of undead at level 1. They're everywhere, and you always have to fight them all the time. So I would make that adjustment here. And then instead of this, instead of 2-weapon fighting here, I would move something like toughness, the monk feat. Because it's a monk feat. Actually, yeah, then you would put in deflect arrows here. And then you would put in toughness here. I personally just don't like the +1 to hit and the 3 melee power. I think, it's definitely not bad. But if I would rather 2 melee power or 33 health, I know what I'm picking. 33 health is really good. Or 32 health, sorry. Blinding Speed. So, Blinding Speed is really cool because you get hasted. However, we now have new augments. They're augments of swiftness. Basically, all Striding 30 augments became augments of swiftness now, which give the effect of haste in an augment. So instead of Blinding Speed, you can just get an augment for this as you level up. So I'd recommend something like Epic Damage Reduction for some damage reduction, or even Epic Fortitude, prevent yourself from, failing saves in a 1, or Epic Toughness for 50 extra life. Because you'd be surprised how much 82 extra health impacts your character. It's actually pretty good. So any of those feats are good. I would take all of them. Under sales? Yeah. Should be on sale. No. The +7 to +8 is if you already have +7s. Yeah. If you type in Supreme, it should come up pretty shortly. If you just type Supreme in the store. Under the filtering text. Yeah, and the Sign of Vorboria sounds pretty good. So this is how I would do this. These are the minor adjustments. Again, by taking toughness, you can then take epic toughness, and that's 82 health. And 82 health is like enough. And then deflect arrows. Deflect arrows is awesome. Where are the swiftness augments found? You can probably buy them from other player. You can buy the augments in the store, but they also do drop from items. People will sell them on the auction house and stuff. I had some in my bank, and then they added them to all of my characters. So that's what I would recommend you do. Obviously, if you don't have that, keep it, but that would be my recommendation. I wish I could... I want this. I want this. I would love to have an alternate. Like, set an alternate and add a note. That would be so nice for doing these build reviews. But you're here, so you understand what I'm saying. Okay, cool. +8 Tome of Supreme Ability, yes. Be aware that when you buy that, it only applies to the character that you use it. However, it is a permanent effect on that character, so when you reincarnate, it keeps. So if you play that character all the time and you like having one character, you keep it forever, which is pretty cool. Okay, enhancement tree. Let's take a look. So the 5 rogue is to get everything in Thief Acrobat. You don't take Tumbler, which lets you pass through enemies when you tumble. It gives you extra max dodge and max dex. You don't take Kip Up for max dodge or max dex and immune to slippery surfaces. Instead, you take Henshin Mystic. Because Henshin Mystic is melee power, and you have 12 levels of Monk. Perfectly fine. I actually really like Spell Sword. I think Spell Sword's very good. Because it gives you the ability to hit incorporeal targets, so I have no issues with this. Also, more physical resistance rating is also pretty good. I would say something I would change here Oh, you have to keep that, don't you? I don't want to use item defense. I guess you have to use item defense. My thought was instead of item defense, there's the new Fey Dark Illusionist tree. Oh, do you not have Fey Dark Illusionist? If you don't have Fey Dark Illusionist, I was going to recommend using Fey Dark Illusionist, but if you don't have it, you don't have it. This is important. Got to know this on. Okay, cool. Fey Dark Illusionist tree. I ask because instead of item defense, illusory weapon makes your weapon immune to damage, which is slightly better and gives you +1 to hit and damage, which is pretty cool. Something to think about. Not necessary. I really like focus because it's melee and range power as well as exceptional bonus to spell power. And it's pretty good. So this is a stacking buff that's really strong. I like that a lot. Lighting the candle is great because your character is not going to use their key too much and you get extra key as well. And then getting extra max dodge or dodge cap here is really powerful. I would say you can save some points around here a little bit because you don't need to spend as many points in Quick Strike by spending the points over here. Because Staff Lunge is not very good, even though it's expensive. Sweeping Strikes is also not very good. It's kind of convenient because depending on how high your dex can go, you can knock targets down. It's important to note that this is, it's a trip cleave. So it actually doesn't use your trip DCs in this character. So don't take trip DCs, which you didn't. You didn't take trip focus, but you don't want to take that. A shadow dodge is really cool because it gives you dexterity and dodge and max dodge, which is nice. And I like this. You don't take no mercy, which is really, really powerful. And you also... Oh, yeah, you didn't take fast movement because you can't. Oh, this tree is so split. I'm trying to wonder, what's better, 5 melee power or 30% extra helplessness damage? Given that you just dire charge people to make them helpless? Oh, I don't know. Because you have to give up a lot. There's a lot of, like, there's no clean way to do this without giving up a lot. That's the thing. You're giving up a lot. This is tough. Also, it sucks that you can't get more Quick Strike. I don't know why this costs 2. It's really dumb. And Thief Acrobats. I personally like Sly Flourish because it is an aggro drop and it has increased critical threat range on an attack, and having more attacks is more good, but you already have a lot of buttons that you press in combat, so I can understand why you wouldn't want to do that. How would I retool this? This is 12 melee power plus 5 is 17 melee power from Henchman Mystic. That's really good. I wouldn't really want to pass up on the 17 melee power. Eldritch Knight is giving you access to 10 physical resistance rating, the weapon breaking, and the ability to hit all monsters, like incorporeal creatures, which is very good for leveling. Thief Acrobat does what it's trying to do. The weird thing about this is as I look over, obviously I'm assuming the Wood Elf points are racial points, or it was just because you wanted to get 10% boost to missile deflection and 10% movement speed from Wild Step. I can't take this out of the build because the point is it's a tumbling build. It makes me sad because you want to get some of the cool tumbling stuff up here, but you can't because you need to play Pure Rogue. And Pure Rogue is just a different build than this character. This has some good staff synergy. It does a lot of good damage. You're picking up all the stuff out of Henchman Mystic, and you get the extra stuff out of Eldritch Knight. And dropping Henchman Mystic is effectively dropping a lot of damage, as well as even if you wanted to drop like Monk entirely, you lose that on your stances, and you lose that on the air stance for the +4 dexterity amongst other things, which is like a big amount of stats. And you don't get quick draw for free anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I'm like staring at this and I really don't know how you would change it. I know that there are a couple things that are a little bit expensive in here. What's the wizard giving? The wizard is giving item defense, which is not too bad, but most importantly, it gives effectively 10 physical resistance rating and spell sword, which lets you hit incorporeal targets all the time. which as a in the purposes of leveling is awesome. At endgame, you can probably replace the wizard, but it's just nice to have. Plus, getting Eldritch Cleave is one of the best, or Eldritch Strike is one of the best cleaves in the game. And it gives you 20 health as well. Like, a few points in Eldritch Knight is very good. It also makes me wonder about some of the other points in the tree, where they're being spent. Best for multiplier? On a 19 or 20. Now, it is also important to note that the best staff in the game is the Staff of Shadow, and that is the staff that you would use as this character, so that's what we do. Benefit arc and taking levels in a different class. Yeah, possibly. Why not tier 5 in Mystic? Because you need to have Vault for staff moving around. The thing is, in my personal opinion, instead, I think that it probably would be better to use Mystic. Not even tier 5 in Mystic, but actually, no, not even tier 5 in Mystic. It's the same thing. It's not even better. So I would probably stay here with Thief Acrobat. But, yeah, I would just stay here with Thief Acrobat. But Vault is really weird because you actually don't need Vault. Because Vault shares a cooldown with, what do you call it? The Abundant Step. Do you get Abundant Step on this build? Monk 12. Yeah, you get Abundant Step. So it shares basically a cooldown. So Abundant Step with all the ki that you get, because you get 2 ki per hit, you're going to have Infinity Ki. So you'll never ever use this ability, by the way. Like Vault, you'll always have ki. And you never, like, the only time you would ever use this is if you don't have ki. But your ki is going to be capped all the time. Staff of the Mournlands? Staff of the Mournlands isn't as good as the Staff of Shadow. Staff of Shadow has 1 extra multi. It's also important to note that the double strike stacks as well. So yeah. Staff Lunge is cool, but it's not very good. It's Staff Lunge reminds me of what do you call it? The Pounce from Shifter. It's not good, but it looks cool. Sweeping Strikes is, again, just one of those abilities that ends up being underwhelming. Because the trip is also very short duration, which is unfortunate. This is a trip cleave. That's kind of weird. Let me make an adjustment here. The hypothetical adjustment. This is how I would do this. Also, all of these points are just good. Extra accuracy is really hard to come by, and you get the tumbling thing from Wild Step. So we're not getting rid of this because that's part of the build. You want attack and damage. Attack speed with quarterstaffs is amazing. Stick fighting. So now you have dexterity to hit and damage with quarterstaffs, and you have swords to plowshares, so you get to save a feat. Super dope. You want to take this all the way up the tree because you have to, and you want to grab haste boost because that's really important. You want to take this. Shadow dodge is really good because it's your main stat plus dodge and max dex. Not max dodge though, which is kind of weird. Getting max dodge is hard. This gives 5 max dodge while wearing cloth, which is not too bad. And this is also 3 max dodge, so you're at 33% dodge plus ship is 35% dodge chance. Plus this would bring you up to 38. That's really good, closing that gap for 38 dodge. That seems pretty good. I very much like Quick Strike. To have a 1-pointer, because you can knock stuff down, because 30 to 25 seconds is not really that big of a difference in terms of scaling, and the DC is the same, and then you still have the Staff Lunge in here. By doing this, you gain 20% extra helplessness damage, and you gain a better Quick Strike, and you don't need Vault, because your character is going to be using Abundant Step everywhere. That optimizes this just a little bit to get squeezes in a little bit more damage. Because essentially you're just taking out 1 point out of Vault, 1 point out of Staff Lunge, 1 point out of Sweeping Strikes, and reorganizing it so now you have access to a better quick strike to give yourself more double strike. The reason why this is important is some of you might say, okay, but you don't really need to have the extra double strike because your character is capped. No, the difference is you itemize for less double strike. So that's not too bad. The Ancient Mystic Tree, there's nothing you can really change. The only option is changing up Quick Strike. You could actually take 2 points out of here and save them if you spent them in this Quick Strike instead. Actually, yeah, that's how I would do it. Can you have both? Yeah, you can have both. Hold on. Let me try this again. This is going to look really stupid. Hear me out. Oh no, dude, are you 1 point off? Oh, that makes me so sad, man. That makes me so sad. He was 1 point off. No, double strike caps at 100. Oh, that makes me so sad. Yeah, so that looks like that's how you do it. 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah. If you were to get rid of the wizard levels, the thing is with this, it's really convenient because you don't always have ghostly in your build. A lot of items grant it nowadays. In fact, you're probably going to use the cold iron bracers on a character like this, and which does grant ghostly. So in theory, you could replace the Eldritch Knight stuff with like the cat for the Fey Dark Illusionist, and then you also get oh, I don't want mechanic. I was looking at Shintao. You could also replace the cat with Fey Dark Illusionist. You could eventually put some points into Shintao if you wanted to get the Iron Skin, although I don't think you have enough points. You have 8 points available, so you can actually pick up Iron Skin for 20 PRR. So you drop 10% armor class for 10 more PRR, and you also get the Fey Dark Illusionist. Again, you lose the convenience of having the Eldritch Knight thing. So I think basically the idea here is you would use, if you stay the character levels the same, you use Eldritch Knight until you have access to an item that gives you Ethereal. Then once you have an item that gives you access to Ethereal, you drop the points out of the Eldritch Knight tree, put your points into the Fey Dark Illusionist tree. Grab yourself the... Oh man, and this tree even sucks. Because the insight bonus to dodge just sucks. Death Strikes you don't even need. Shintao Exemplar is awful. Key Shout is horrific. Whole tree is garbage. It makes me sad. Makes me sad. Yeah. Yeah, it's not hard to get Ethereal, it's just... It's that physical resistance rating. I just don't think you want to get straight rid of it. There's nowhere else you can grab easy PRR. Well, that's not true, actually. Your character is MRR capped, but you can get it out of You've Got My Back. Which is if you cast Shield, you get 10 extra PRR. The same thing, basically. This whole tree makes me sad. Basically, if you had 1 racial point, your character would be so much better. Because you could take your existing build that you wanted, and you'd have 1 additional point to grab, as an example, you could grab 2 points in Shintao if you wanted. So you could grab this, and then also grab protection from tainted creatures. That gives you 20 healing amp, which is not too bad, as well as the extra 20 PRR. Alternatively, if you did not know Henshin Mystic, you can grab these additional abilities here for an extra attacks that have the vulnerability, which is not too bad. But like, oh man, that is just nasty. Nasty, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Or you could grab the quick strike out of this tree instead of the other tree. Man, like 1 racial point makes a lot of difference. Let's assume you have 1 racial point. If you have 1 racial point, I'm just going to take the point out of this one, where you would put that back there. You would have 9 points to spend in the tree. So instead of spending the points where you were spending them before, you'd be spending the points in the Shintao tree, grabbing yourself an elemental curative. The one that you want the most is this one, Restoring the Balance, because it means you get all the extra curse removal, and you grab Read in the Wind. It gives you an attack for that extra free dodge in case you're not dodge capped. Iron Skin, protection from tainted creatures. So what you get over your previous build is you're getting 10 additional physical resistance rating, 100% immunity to breaking on weapons, and 20 extra healing amplification for your character. And you get to keep all of these offensive stats. Alternatively, you could even make a trade if you wanted to grab No Mercy, both of which are fine. Defense goes Stalwart to Defender, or you can say if you want damage instead. The problem is, with Stalwart Defender, is you get a ton of extra aggro, which is not ideal on characters that are light armored or cloth armored. You don't want extra aggro. You don't want Stalwart Defender. I disagree. Unless if you're soloing, it's possibly better. Yeah, this is where I would go, assuming you had that at 1 extra point. This is probably where I would end the build, deciding either between 10 extra helplessness damage or the protection from tainted creatures. Because both are very, very good. Because it also gives you an additional armor class as well. That's really hard to say. And if you wanted to go the extra damage route, you could say, fuck Iron Skin, go here and pick up Fist of Iron for an extra +1 threat range W attack, which is really, really, really strong, and just Fist of Iron people. But this is how I would personally do it. And then we're going to move on here. Epic Destinies. The Epic Destinies aren't even leveled at all. Because you said that. So I'm just going to do the leveling real quick. There should be a button that does this. This is how you unlock the fate points in the builder. Also, I realized the music just stopped. Or I just realized the music stopped. Yo, what's up? In 10 minutes? 40-minute class that you're teaching in the house? Oh, that's like not cool. Not like me. I'm very cool. I'm super cool. How? Well, burgundy's like the best color. Yeah, there's no way to get away from that. Yeah, I'm gonna come get a coffee before you do that. My roommate is teaching a class. Because my burgundy shirt is burgundy. Very cool. Yeah. Like I said, I feel ya. It's just no other builder is up to date. So I do what I can. Show us the cat? I can't. And the cat doesn't come here. I can't show you the cat. I apologize. Okay, so you want mobility. Well, mobility is a complicated subject because there's no mobility here. You have dragon wings here. Mobility. Exalted Angel gives you Leap of Faith, but is horrible for the build. Fate Singer has no mobility. Fury has no mobility. Grandmaster has key generation, but not directly mobility. And also, you can't use everything as nothing because your wisdom is garbage. This is problematic. Dreadnought gives you Pulverizer, which is really good. And it gives you more action boosts. Good. I'm leaning Dreadnought. Magister does not give you mobility, although it does let you tumble through things. With a twist. Which is what you want. I haven't bought the squeeze trees, this is correct. Primal Avatar does not give you mobility or anything. Shadow Dancer does not give you mobility, surprisingly. It's okay for this character build because you do get sneak attack, I just don't love Shadow Dancer for two-handed fighting as much. But you would technically be able to get Executioner Strike to assassinate targets if you wanted. You just need to make sure you gear in some assassinate items. And also you could be a Wraith, a Shadow form. Sharati, nothing. Kneeling, nothing. So I'm going to say, for now, Dreadnought, and you can make adjustments as necessary to your own personal character build. Tactics is awesome for Dire Charge. Extraction Boost is awesome for Action Boost. Action Boost Power is awesome because it's Action Boost Power. Momentum Swing is Momentum Swing. Because your Trip Cleave will proc Momentum Swing, which is hilarious. Grab yourself some Con, because Con is Con. Grab more Con, because Con is Con is Con. Doop, 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 doop. And we grab everything that's good out of Legendary Dreadnought. All this stuff is good, so that's why we're taking this stuff. Now, as far as twists go, you need a tier 4. You need a tier 2, probably. And you want a tier 1. And here's how we do this. Starting out, tier 4, what do you want? Fate Singer. Why? Because there's the best twist in the game, silly! Get yourself a Marshal Him. You might think you want to get extra helplessness damage, but you don't. You want Marshal Him. Come on, it's Marshal Him. It's really good. You knew this. You knew this was coming. Next, you have no fortification penetration other than precision. Hey, guess what? You know what you're taking? Grim Precision, until you can sort out your fortification penetration at endgame. Because you will not have enough, even likely with your stats, because your character is reliant on extra getting that crit damage. Because everybody is, and you have the extra critical threat range. And Staff of Shadow is what you want to use. And then lastly, what's the best thing to take here? Well, we're talking about crits, because you want to crit people. And you took Momentum Swing, because Momentum Swing is a thing that lets you crit people all the time, because it's a frontal cleave. It doesn't, or not a frontal cleave, but it's a frontal attack that is +3 critical threat range, and I think it hits 2 or 3 times. It's very good. But you need to reset the cooldown. And how do you reset the cooldown? With a cleave, Fury of the Wild. Go in here, grab Boulder's Might. This is an attack that's a frontal cleave, and also resets the cooldown of your thing, of your Momentum Swing. So your character is literally just going to be cycling through attacks when you're in combat, and then tumbling around. You're almost never actually going to click the button to hit monsters, which is kind of weird. You're just going to be doing other stuff and tumbling around. Also, one of the benefits of playing a Dreadnought is this one, Unstoppable. Did somebody crowd control you while you're trying to tumble around and jump around the room? Guess what? They did not, because you undid it with Unstoppable. How cool is that? Do 100 plus my Arcane Archer. Has 98, but could maybe pump a few more points in with gear. So basically, monsters with fortification, hero souls have plus 100. I think it's 100 or 125. And monsters in Sharn have 75, I think, added. And red names get a base of 50. And purple names get even more. So I would say, if you are worried about Sharn monsters, you need like 175 fort bypass all the time. However, to fix this, what you do is you use fort reduction effects. If you're playing as an Arcane Archer, you should be a Falconer. And if you're a Falconer, then that means you have the exposed weakness. So that should be fine. Literally, exactly. That's what you're going to be doing. And that's pretty much it. Did you say you set up an item list? I don't remember. Yes, you did. Hey, look at that. Hey, check it out, everybody. It's the best staff in the game. Staff of Shadow. Yeah, you want Staff of Shadow. Hey, you want Prowess. Good job. I'm very proud of you. That was good. Let's take a quick look. I have to get a coffee before my roommate starts her class. One sec. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll finish looking at this character build. I gotta get my coffee before the class starts. So just gaze at the items and tell me what you think. Why do I hear silence? What's happening here? I don't get it. What's with the silence? Okay, I'm back. Fortification for Pale Master, matter for Pale Master since they are immune to critical hits. Yes. Immune to critical hits means you have 100% fortification. Yeah, immunity is 100% fortification. It's not immunity. So what that means is, no, it's not that they're simply immune. No, it's literally just 100% fortification. That's all it is. And monsters in Sharn, by the way, have 230% fortification penetration. That's why Warforged are cool, because wearing Sharn gear plus being a Warforged makes you immune to crits. And some tanks are gearing upwards of 400 fortification. Okay. Alright. Also, I have coffee. And not only do I have coffee, I have Bailey's in my coffee. Very nice. Let's take a look at this new gear set. Yeah. There are immunities, but fortification, if it tells you you're immune to critical hits, you're not. Sneak attack immunity, though, is good, because monsters, you do get immunity to sneak attack. Monsters can't take away sneak attack immunity. Vector boots. Yeah, these are good. Vector boots are good. There's your double strike items. That's pretty good. Family recruit sigil, plus the turncoat, plus the hammer fist. Delightful. So you're part of the family set. That's pretty good. Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed is for insightful dex, exceptional skills, accuracy and deadly, and mind and matter set, which is a nice set. I like that set. Lionheart ring. Oh, Lionheart ring is so good, isn't it? This is such a good item. Ear Kesslin's Shattered Lens. I've never used this item before. This says force absorption? That's madness. Is that even good? Probably not. Belt of the Ram. Another summer piece. Now you have magical resistance rating. Van braces the Summer Court. This gives you Insightful Double Strike. You already have Insightful Double Strike. And you don't need Charisma, and you don't need the Smites. So I'm assuming this is just for Summer set, but you already have Fortification Bypass from the Hammer Fist. Well, this is slightly better. I hate this item in this slot. Cloak of Balance is a separate item, which is not even crafted. And a Slave Lords for Sheltering, Resistance Tumble, Quality Con. Because this is Dex, Insightful Dex. You don't have Quality Dex. This is Insightful Con, and you don't have Con. Yeah, and you don't have Con. Oh yeah, you have Con on the Belt of the Ram. And the Cloak of Balance, you could do like Quality Dex, just say. Quality Dex is fine for the most part. And you have Umber Brim for the Insightful Accuracy and Deception. I really hate your Kesslin's Shattered Lens, but it does give you a lot of dodge. How do we tune this up? Let's see. What is the other item that goes with Tumbleweed? What is the other item that's part of the set? Anybody know? Insightful Seeker. Yeah, I think you already get Insightful Seeker somewhere else, don't you? No, you just get Seeker. And I don't love Insightful Seeker. I really hate this item. I think the Van Braces of the Summer Court should not be here. It does give you your third summer piece for the extra fortification bypass, but I really don't think you need it. Also, 25 artifact magical resistance rating is almost a joke, because you're basically over the cap. Ring of Thelis. Oh, it's a double ring set? Video item sets. I hate that. No, don't be double ring set. Oh, and Omniscience as well. What's Omniscience? Another ring. Riposte, resistance, fortification, shield bonus. It's a pretty good ring. You don't need the fort though. That artifact MRR cap is like straight up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the Ring of Thelis is so fucking bad. Okay, never mind. Holy smokes. Okay. Okay. So, in theory, you could replace the Lionheart ring. And that would be bad. Because you want all of these stats. All of these stats are good. Why is this item so good? Have you guys noticed how good the Lionheart ring is? I just really hate this. It's giving 15% fortification bypass and insightful secret time. I feel like you can do better than this. Added Scrolls of the Broken Ones is insightful sheltering 28. Let's see. Tharn's Bracers, nah. Sunken Chains, eh. Wait, what can you craft on this? Ooh, Insightful Intelligence. Hell yeah, dude. Moonrise Bracers. Yeah, the Moonrise Bracers. Oh, yeah, I forgot about those. Levics. Ooh, Vitality and False Life? Well, you already have Sharn gear, so it's fine. Yeah, Lionheart is really good. Oh, the Bloodbark Bracers? I was thinking probably Cold Iron, because it's quality, ghostly, protection, and false life. And it fits all of the stats that you need. So I'd probably do Cold Iron Bracers. If I was picking a set of bracers. Although you already have Ghostly on Spectre Boots, but still, this is 92 life and protection 17. So basically my adjustments to this character is give it almost 200 extra health, and then give it a little bit more damage. Also on a character like this, if you don't want to be scraped off of the floor in every quest you do, you want to go and get this one, Naya Stools. You want to get Naya Stools with the Constitution. And you want to get the... Oh wait, where's the double Naya Stools? Embraced by the Light. Oh, the organization makes me sad. The Iron Naya Stools? Yeah, there it is. Actually, you don't need that at all. You're over cap. That's hilarious. That's really funny. You're gonna give yourself a Naya Stools and an Acid Absorb and a... Why do I have to scroll through this every time? Like, if this was just a tree that you click one, then you click the next, that'd be so much better. Cold Absorb. Fire. And Electric. Oddly enough, you don't need any tripping items because you don't do any tripping, which is really weird for a character that has a trip attack. So that's basically the build. The reason why you want the Naya Stools is because if you don't have your MRR cap higher, you literally die in every quest. Which, as hilarious as that is, don't do that. So you have Accuracy and Insightful. You have Deadly and Insightful. Yeah, character seems, for the most part, pretty well geared. I actually do like the idea of using the Tumbleweed. The only issue I have really with it, because it fills up a lot of the good stats that you want, is that you can't obviously get the other half of it, because the other half will require giving up one of the best items in the game, in the Lionheart Ring. I hate when people are like, ugh, the gear sucks in Feywild, and then you have items like this, where you're like, how do I make every item like this? Yeah, this is a cursory glance. This is what I would change. And then Staff of Shadow. Again, one of the reasons, it's a ×3 staff. It makes it the best staff in the game. That's all it takes. It has no other stats on it. It's just Adamantine and ×3 staff. So that was a look at the Mobile Staff Battler Dude. Thank you, Cinegang Owl, for submitting that to me. I hope this has been a helpful experience for you to like get a little bit of information and maybe learn something from it. Also, bear in mind, you might hate everything I did. You might hate it and be like, I don't ever want to see this. This is garbage. Every decision you made was garbage. That's perfectly fine. This is what we do. Okay. So the next one I'm going to be doing is one that I got submitted to me like actually a month ago. Which is going to be a shifter build. Now, some of you guys think that shifter is bad. I don't know what to tell you other than you're incorrect. But I'm about to review a shifter build that is essential to use shifter. It is very unlikely that I will improve this build at all because the person who made it is smarter than me. But, that being said, they've never seen how cool my shirt is. It's a pretty cool shirt. So I should be able to very easily make a cool build. This is going to be Shifter Barbarian. There's a hair in my coffee. Oh, it's not a hair in my coffee. I just didn't stir my coffee enough. You want to know how you have a good day, by the way? You have a good day by make your coffee in the morning. Okay. And is my music still playing? Oh, here. There it is. Yeah. You make your coffee in the morning, and then you put Bailey's in it and hot chocolate mix instead of sugar and milk. Yeah, that's the shit. Shit, man. Okay, so we're on build number 4. Oh, this is lagging. Help. The DDO builder off is it crunches under its own weight sometimes. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Woo! Who made this build? My guild leader made this build and gave it to me. Morning coffee, noon, night, and every time in between. Absolutely. So this is a shifter build. It is a barbarian build, pure barbarian. Important note about this character is we're going all constitution on this one, baby. Also a 12 charisma for whatever reason. But yeah, all constitution for this character build. Let's take a look at the level up process. Okay. This is we're going pure shifter. Obviously, this, as I mentioned this before, I don't talk about the skills because the skills don't matter. Just take UMD and whatever you think is appropriate, because it's going to have very little impact on your character unless you're like somebody who is playing a wizard of some kind and you don't take spellcraft or whatever. Just like take whatever you think is appropriate. Skills are not the biggest deal. So the shifter specialization is Beast Hide, which is armor class and constitution. When you shift, which is kind of cool, and it gives a penalty to wisdom. Power attack here for damage and cleave. Two-handed fighting at 6. I find this interesting, waiting on two-handed fighting, because you get cleave at 3. I really like strike through in the early levels. I feel like it's a mistake to take this later. Oh, I didn't read the overview to everybody else. So, forgot to do this. I was gonna do that once I got to the actual tree, but yeah, we can do that. So the idea behind this character that was brought to my attention, was to be a con-based and never run out of rages, so that you can endlessly rely on Blood Feast and Blood Tribute for survivability and have endless Visage of Terrors. So it's important to note this character is using a lot of things, a lot of words that I just said that are very specific abilities that you get later in the game. Level 20 and higher, except for a Blood Tribute, which gets much better. The author then goes on to say that Shifter is an underrated race and people think it's terrible, but for Ravager, it's actually one of the best defensive options, especially for High Reaper. Having the Shifter form be con-based and have 5% HP gives it a reasonable amount of tankiness, along with complementing the con-based nature of this build. Obviously, getting strength high enough for our hit and damage is important too, but the fact that we can have endless visages effectively means that the slight hit to our damage from being con-based is outweighed by the high DC we achieve on Visage. Purely an in-game questing Reaper tune, a Frenzy Berserker would be better for raids. So it's also important to note this character is not really designed with, I guess, the leveling order in mind, because that's less important. And it's also not designed for doing raids and stuff. If you want to play a raid barbarian, there are better barbs out there, but this, because red names and other things that you encounter that you have to deal with, you need people who can, hit some monsters. But this character is mostly for doing Reaper questing, and doing like Reaper 10s. The cool thing about a character like this is with this character, you can do stuff like, how I posted my build where I said, oh yeah, you can solo Reaper 4, guys. That's literally the thumbnail is solo Reaper 4 in all capital letters, because I'm super good at creating eye-catching thumbnails. Also, my video is 100% likes. Thanks, guys. The idea here behind this one is it's not like, oh, you can solo Reaper 4. This build can solo Reaper 4. And 5, and probably 6, and probably 7. So, that's the kind of character build that this is going towards. This is a very, very endgame focused build. But yeah, so picking up Cleave and Great Cleave on this character, not too bad, not too shabby. Improved crit, it's pretty standard, two-handed fighting, overwhelming crit, completionist, because if you got it, take it. Yeah, what he means by you know what you're doing, it's have enough use magic device to cast Dimension Door scrolls, so if you encounter a Doom Reaper, you just D-Door out. and call it a day. Now you're going to notice something really weird. Or at the bottom here. Precision. So this character takes precision. And power attack. Precision gives 5% hit chance and fortification penetration. There are some situations where instead of power attack, you get more damage out of having higher hit chance, so that's why precision is in the build. You kind of swap it between. And then Scion of Arborea. Because Scion of Arborea is the best thing. The feats are kind of, run of the mill. I don't really have any adjustments for this thing, because this is doing a different purpose, and also you're going to have so much con, you don't need to take any of the health things. On a character, like I was saying with the monk that we were just looking at, you don't have a lot of health between monk, rogue, and wizard. So getting the extra 82 health from toughness and epic toughness is awesome. This type of character, you don't need the extra 82 health from epic toughness and toughness because you have a billion stats. So that's important. So let's move on. Enhancement tree. Focus. Now you're going to notice the first thing here. This is another 96 point build. There are people out there that have these character builds, so we will be reviewing them. This is not something that you should fully optimize for. And besides, you can drop out some points. For example, if you wanted to make this character less expensive, you would just effectively drop 16 points out of Frenzy Berserker. And then play the same build. Exactly. You would just drop the points out of Frenzy Berserker. Everything is important, but you just need blood. You just need Blood Tribute, which is 8 points deep, so you can drop all this other garbage. So we'll start. Most important thing, Ravager. The way that this build works is it uses Visage of Terror. Terrorize up to 6 enemies, killing them with fear if they fail a will saving throw versus 10 plus Constitution plus half Barbarian level. Enemies who make their save are paralyzed with fear for 6 seconds. Does not affect bosses. Important to note about this ability is that the DC is completely wrong. It's way higher than this. So if you're wondering how this could work at all, because you're like, the max on this is like 70, and you're like, how is this even good? Yeah, it lands on everything. I took a 21 Dwarven Barbarian into Ravenloft once on Reaper mode, and I was just smashing everything with Visage of Terror. I have no idea how this is calculated, but that DC is completely incorrect. It does scale off Constitution, though. It also, I think it does have a target limit of 6, although I'm not, yeah, it's target limit of 6. And it costs 1 rage. So every 30 seconds, you can spend a rage to kill a bunch of monsters nearby. To circumvent this character picks up 6 extra rages, 1 extra rage, 2 extra rage, and regenerating rages, so you get a rage every 90 seconds. Important note that this character, because you have extra duration on rages here from this, as well as the really high constitution, your rages last for minutes. Probably, I'm going to say like 6 minutes almost per rage. So you barely need to like recast your rages. The only time you recast rage is when you remove your rage and then put it back on. So as a result of this, with all of this extra time on rage, you have all these rages you can spend. And you can spend them in 2 different ways. Way number 1 is through Visage of Terror, which then allows you to kill all the monsters that are nearby you. But most interestingly is there's actually an item that we're going to look at quickly. So, oh, is the swap in here? Oh no, it's a swap. The swap's not here. No, it's okay, I got it. Okay. Filigree sets. We are looking at the Blood Feast. This filigree set says, when you activate Rage, gain 100 temporary hit points, perk epic level, an effect called Shield of Rage, with a 10-minute duration. So the idea behind this is that your character is constantly, every time you drop combat, you drop Rage, then you swap to your other weapon that has the Blood Feast filigrees in it, then you re-Rage. This gives you an extra 1,000 temporary hit points on top. So if you have like 250 to 300 physical resistance rating, then what happens is the monsters will, hit you on like, for like 500 damage. So it basically absorbs like the first 2 hits. If you're timing your cooldowns right, if you have either Meld into Darkness, or if you have, I don't know if you take Meld, I didn't look at your twists yet, or if you have Improved Uncanny Dodge or any other ability like that, you're able to really space out how often you're pressing this button and to give yourself a lot of temporary HP as well. And not only that, outside of combat, in combat, you're able to make great use out of the Blood Tribute effect. Blood Tribute is 100 temporary health for 1 minute, plus 25 per epic level, so a total of 400 temporary HP every time you press this button. And since your con is going to be hundreds, it's pretty good. We can actually look at this character. Apparently the stats are incorrect, but ability scores with this character, it's at 98 Constitution. I believe this is before Rage. This is not while raging. Oh, is this while raging? Yeah, this is while raging. Is 98 con. Really? 98 con? Seems low. Anyway, it's incorrect. Here's the actual stats on this character when we get there. Yeah, I'm going. These are the actual stats. So you've got a character with 300 physical resistance rating and 115 constitution. So what happens is you can get 400 temporary hit points 115 times, which is like 40,000 temp HP, which is a lot. You can use your rages, which regenerate to get you 1,000 temporary hit points whenever you want. And yeah, character still has 88 strength, so it's going to hit pretty hard. And oftentimes it doesn't need to because it instant kills stuff. Pretty neat, huh? So that is the basic idea. Now let's get to reviewing. So you take all the cores here. You go with Hardy Shift, for sure. That makes sense. I like that. You grab 3 points in Shifted Defenses. I gotta ask. You don't take 1 point for Magic Fang for +7 to hit and damage. How come you don't take 1 point out of Shifted Defenses for PRR, or 1 point out of Healing Amp or anything else for +7 to hit and damage? Like, I get it's optimized, or even like this, the Crazy Strike from Cracking Attack. 1 melee power, or 7 to hit and damage? I'm very curious. Because this Magic Fang, by the way, affects your weapons while you're shifting. Like, or not while you're shifting, just all the time. Yeah, half of a W is not worth the hit chance. And also, +7 is higher than all half Ws in the game. Half a W on the best weapon, like a Baz Marath, is half of 9.5, which is 4.75, which is less than 7. Recasting Magic Fang? No, you don't have to cast it on Rage. Because it stays on all the time. As long as you're a shifter, it affects you. It doesn't drop, and because it costs hit points, you can cast it while raging. And it does not drop, no. Yeah, it stays all the time. This is just +7 to hit and damage for 1 point. It's really, 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 really crazy. Yeah. So what you do here is you drop a Hamp, you grab a Magic Fang, and you do this. So if you guys did not know this, another reason why Shifter is amazing, because it scales off your character level, yeah. +7 to hit and damage. It costs health, which means it can be used while raging. Oddly enough, Howl of Terror does not cost health, but it can be used while raging. All of the Shifter spells can be used while raging, including Maul. I really don't... I like Maul conceptually, but I wish this was Shred, because Shred is way better than this. That's why you don't take this. This character does not take the Howl. It's got Shifted Defenses for physical resistance rating. It's got 10 extra healing amp. And then you take Threatening Shift for 5% life. That's really powerful. Total of 17 points spent in the tree, and it's a very lean 17 points. Because this costs 2. Now, Frenzied Berserker. Stacks up Killer Instincts on Wolf. Yeah, that makes sense. It's +3 damage, yo. Okay, so Die Hard cores, this all makes sense. 1 cracking attack. You're getting the strike through, so that's 40% strike through is pretty good. You get the extra action boost. I'm assuming you end up using all the action boosts. I don't play the game. You have sprint boost, and it looks like your epic destiny is Fury, and you have haste. So you have 12 hastes. I'm assuming you go through 12 hastes pretty well. Yeah, tier 3 crazy is very good, but yeah. You don't take the cleaves or anything else like that. That seems good. I'm assuming that you need this, but I don't know. I'm assuming that you need that. Out of Occult Slayer, you still pick up Knockout. I find this interesting. What is the decision behind Ear Smash? I'd like to know. Because Ear Smash was patched, right? This doesn't have the same oomph that it used to have. I know it's on a 19 or 20. It's a stun. But I guess a 10% chance for an 18-second stun, not too bad. Okay. And the sleep, as long as you don't hit them, is not too bad. You can actually do this to Reapers, like Venge. If you have Avenge, you can go and knock it out and then walk away, assuming you don't hit it again. And if nobody else hits it, it's pretty good. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good for control. That's a good control tool. Okay. I have no issues with this. This seems fine. Ravager. You've got the Hardy Rage, you've got the Power Attack, the Cruel Cut. No, waste of time. Oh. No. No. Oh, no. So the thing is, you only need 1 point in all these. I don't think you need 3 points in Dismember. Because you're going for the 5 melee power. Later, Mesmerita. See you around. Yeah, this, I wouldn't put 3 points into this. I would do 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, because you don't need as many points into Cruel Cut. The reason why you don't need as many points into Cruel Cut is because the Dismember, the 5 melee power, is right away. The movement speed slow and the attack speed slow are flat numbers. They're not based on the rank. It's only the Bane damage, which is not that much. And the Festering Wound literally doesn't matter, because monsters, like, if a monster is healing, it's usually like 1,000, and you just hit it again, and it goes down. So you could take 6 points out of here and get 2 extra con if you wanted. I just feel like you don't need all the points in here. I feel like that is extra. So I would probably dump 2 points out of Dismember, 2 points out of Festering Wound, 2 points out of Cruel Cut, because it doesn't affect the cooldown either. And then go with both the cons here to get you up to 117 if you wanted. And then with your last 2 points, you could put them wherever you wanted. If you still liked Cruel Cut, you could do that. Alternatively, you could pick up Ritual Scarring if you want a more PRR, although this is a very, very low number. You could grab Do You Like Pain? Or not Do You Like Pain, sorry, Hate, if you want to get more threat generation. All of these things seem bad. And then alternatively, Aura of Fear is delightful. With 2 ranks, it makes it so that enemies that are undead or constructs are helpless, which is really fun. Let's try this. Let's just try this adjustment here. Reset. This tree. I'm going to do one of these. Point. Strength. Lol. Strength. An idiot puts points into strength. Oh, it's 2 points straight out of the tree. Cool, you can spend them wherever you want. Where would you spend 2 points? Where would you spend 2 points? I mean, that depends. Is it worth it to drop 2 action boosts for a full Crazy Strike? Because you could... We have Magic Fang already. Because you could drop 2 action boosts for a full Crazy Strike. Melee power boost? No. Hamp? You could grab 2 extra Hamp. That's 20 Hamp. You can't drop a con. Because it's 42 is with all the tier 5s. You can't drop a con. No dropping of con. Which means the answer is probably take a con. Now you're back to even. Drop a con, take a Ritual Scarring, but then that only leaves you with 3 points. Oh, to get an extra half W on your Crazy Strike? Yeah, you only need 41. Yeah. Well, wait, what's... How many points is this? 2, 5... Is this 10 points? 7, 8, yeah, 9. All right, so you want that W. All right, so let's change this. By the way, this is like super min-maxing. The 1 Ritual Scarring. This is the level of optimization we're talking about. We're talking about a well-oiled machine. Well, more like a well-oiled man-sheen, because this is a barbarian, of course, we're talking about. So it's got the 1 con. And then we drop that point, and we go boop, boop, and boop. Now your character has an extra half W, 1 more point of melee power, and +7 to hit and damage from Shifter. And 1 more con. So now you're even. So now it's 116 con. Not bad. Yeah, it's a con. It's con. Sorry. Yeah, that's it. I didn't watch that movie. I don't know anything about it. I didn't watch both the original and also the remake with that guy. Bender Bendy and Cucumber Patch. Never seen it. So yeah. So that's cool. Cult Slayer and get more in Frenzy Berserker. This is up to you. You said you like Knockout. I don't think you should use Knockout. But you like Knockout for control. Additionally, you could also just save 2 points. You could literally just do like 1 point out of Knockout if you wanted. Yeah, this is a you decision and optimization. This is the more controlling route. And here's the thing. How many situations is always what you have to ask yourself. How many situations is 1W going to save your life or everyone else's life? I don't know. How many situations is an 18-second sleep on a dangerous champ or reaper going to save people? Having a tool is very useful if you already have like a critical mass, like not like a critical mass, but you already have an excess of damage. If you have enough damage that you feel good about your character's damage already, you could add more, but is that going to do it? And that's true. You could also get Death Frenzy. And Death Frenzy is +4 strength and +1 crit multi and +10 in melee power, which is a shitload of damage. Yes, and you can visage stun people. Yeah, another important thing about this is that you also... I really like Elemental Defense because it's an extra 1% barb damage reduction, which is something you could have done. But you can basically drop this down, take the 3 points out of Knockout. Yeah, you take the 3 points out of Knockout. Here's how I would do this, probably. I would probably take out either the 1 point of extra action boost here, or the 1 point of extra strength from raging. But wait, what's your strength at? 88. Yes, you're at 88. I would probably take out the 1 action boost, or 1 point out of mad munitions. So then you lose 10% strike through. That's just what you lose. You take the 3 points out of Knockout, and with those 4 points, you then get the whole of Cracking Attack plus Death Frenzy. You get them both. So you lose 10% strike through and your sleep. But you gain Death Frenzy, so +4 strength, +1 crit multi, 10 melee power, and Crazy Strike fully. +1 W. So this is how I would do it, basically. Something like this. Like so. And then the Ear Smash. You probably don't even need to take Ear Smash at this point, because you're like the silence is not very good. Because it doesn't work on red names. Does Ear Smash work on red names? I thought they were immune. I don't remember. Didn't we Ear Smash Baba? Can you Ear Smash Baba? We have 2 barbarians in chat right now, at least. Like, it's an easy thing to test, but I don't think you can. Because I would probably do something like that. Yeah, so I would probably do something like this. So you get the Death Frenzy, and you get the Crazy Strike. Your Smash would work on Mold. Yeah, but you don't die to it, so who cares? Yeah. You don't get Divinely Punished. You just... No, dude, this character has 4,700 life and 150 magical resistance rating. It just doesn't die. Okay, cool. So this is how I would personally do it if I was you and redoing it. You get an extra plus 1.5 W over what you had before on all your attacks, plus 7 to hit and damage with Magic Fang, and plus 4 strength, 1 multi on 19 or 20, and 10 melee power, as well as the Greater Vicious 46 on every attack, which works out pretty well. Yep, exactly. That's how I would do that. Last but not least, let's look at Epic Destinies. Fury. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, there's no easy fix for this. Perfect. Oh, is a builder bug? All ranks are rewarding +1 DR? Oh, is that a builder bug? Or is that actually in game? Or do you actually take that? Oh, you don't take Bloodbath for the sustain? Wow. I'm surprised by this. Because it gives you double sustain on Fury Eternal. I guess you must not run out that often. Need points to progress. Oh, yeah. That's true. I personally like Overwhelming Force for the 10 seconds. Because you can use Adrenaline as crowd control if you want. But 6 seconds is also probably good enough. Yeah, I don't have anything I would change here. Martial Limbs, God tier. Action Boost Haste is God tier. Extra Action Boost is God tier. Dance of Flowers. Yeah, there's nothing to change here. You don't use Boulder's Might, which I find weird. If not killed it at R6, then I'm trash. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that seems good to me. I literally have nothing to change with this. This is great. Not enough points. Yeah, seems good to me. I like it. I have nothing to change. No adjustments. I can't think of anything I would change. The only thing I would say maybe you could kind of consider, because you have 1 billion cleaves, although you already have a lot of attacks anyway with Cracking Attack and other stuff to keep up, you twist Momentum Swing, because Momentum Swing is Momentum Swing. But it's entirely up to you. Because you have all the cleaves. You could twist Momentum Swing. As we pointed out, if you wanted to play this build, by the way, yourself, just dump all the points at a Frenzied Berserker, and you can still play it. It's not going to be as good, because you probably won't have 116 Constitution. What the hell? So dumb. But you'll get close. What did you do for this button? The Reaper points. It's already in here. Look at that. Ooh, 42. I'm impressed. Dodge cap. This character must have and double dodge cap while in Reaper mode. Does this character actually hit the dodge cap? Do you actually get up to 1, 2, 3, 28, 30% dodge? Put all these build reviews up on YouTube? That's a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. I wasn't planning on doing that, but yeah, that's a good idea. Build. Review. Dash. YouTube. That's a great fucking idea. You're way smarter than I am. I'll edit this together and throw it up on YouTube. Cool. Then it'd be something to look up later. Yeah. No, that's a great idea. You're a genius. I'm very stupid. But I am very cool because my shirt is burgundy. Okay. Yeah, that was my last question is, do you get 30% dodge on this character? Because your cap is 30%. So I'm just wondering if you get it. Because you don't take a lot of dodge. What's the items? I can look at the items and stop being lazy. Stop being lazy, Stream Tom. Charoon doesn't have dodge. That doesn't have dodge. There's no dodge here. I don't see dodge. Excuse me. Wait, where is it? Excuse me. Dodge. Coming through. Dodge me, please. Dodge, 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 dodge. What's your max dex? I don't know what the max dex on this is. Doesn't tell me. Where's the stats? There's the stats. There we go. Abilities. Where's the defiance, man? Physical breakdowns? Defensive? Doge. 12 armor is 28%. No, dodge cap for armor, and 12 is your max dex. And we hit 14%. Yeah, this is 12. Yeah, with an augment, you... Oh, capped by... Capped... Oh, there it is. Capped from 16. Yeah, augments. Yeah, augments to 14. Yeah, you already capped. So yeah, you could just swap out those points. I only bring that up because obviously we're talking about optimizations here, and you have the Reaper Strike. I'm assuming you actually use this. So you could take, you know, 1 point out of evasion here to pick up an extra Reaper charge if you wanted. You don't even need to take this at all. Although you do want to keep the extra evasion because you actually use it. There's 2 PRR MRR out here, but you could take 1, 2, 3 points out and get 6 extra melee power. Cool. Like 1, 2, 3, because it's 2 PRR and MRR, which is good, but 6 melee power for 2 PRR and MRR? I don't know, dude. That's not a good trade. I would go with the melee power. I die a lot in Reaper mode, so that's that. Alright, so this build has been reviewed. I'm not going to review your items because I don't have time, and I'm sure you did a good job. Collective Sight. Wow. Amazing. Enforcer's Coat. Good item. Hey, look at you. You're using the Sharn set. Wow, that's good. Oh, look. Is that a 4-piece winter set? That's a 4-piece winter set. Direwolf belt? Damn, that's a good belt. Charoon, that's a cool artifact. Gives you armor piercing and Sightful armor piercing. You got Blood Rage Chrism, an item that will never be balanced, and we'll probably keep using it when the level cap increases. Crown of the Butterflies, which gives Crown of Summer for 10 extra melee power, which is ridiculous, and magical sheltering. Wow, that's kind of cool. And monsters get distracted with no save, and also Reaper ability boost. You do not have a Crown of Butterflies Reaper power. You do not. You do not have a Mythic 3 Reaper 2. I was hoping to be like, there's no way this motherfucker has a Reaper 2 ability boost, Mythic 3. But in theory, I was like, holy shit. I'm like, I haven't played enough. Like, you know, Feywild's been out since November 5th. It is November 27th. It's been 22 days. There is no way that you've got that combo. We'll get it eventually. We have more Feywild to play. You know, we're not getting new content until next year. So, but geez Louise, man. All right. We have one more build to review here. So let's see, save this one. So thank you for your submission. I hope you guys learned something about this Shifter Barb. Reviewed. So I hope you guys learned something. I'm glad we got to review it together. I hope you learned something, young man, about different ideas to come up with. Shifter Barb reviewed. Cool. And the next build that I want to do, sent to me here. Nope, I did that. I did that. That. This is going to be a quick review because we don't have a builder for this. We're just going to have to imagine it with our eyes. Here's a base document. Nope, nope. This has been described to me. This came from Knife Palm. Not that one. This has been described to me as... Finished right up, getting lots of words. The goal is to do mad single target DPS while doing mad sneak attack damage because Pure Barb has some pretty undesirable cores for amplifying damage. Other than melee power, but sure. 11 Barb, 6 Rogue, 3 Ranger, Racial and Heroic Completionist, no Epic Completionist. Cool. Base stats. This is a shifter. Is this a hand wrap shifter? Oh, this is a hand wrap shifter too. Uh-oh. This is not going to go well. So strength, obviously. Power attack, power attack. Improved to weapon fighting because you have the ranger, so you take the ranger levels already. Improved critical bludgeoning, greater to weapon fighting, dodge, mobility, overwhelming critical. Oh, there's pictures. Oh, the pictures are being sent. Take a look at these. Look at these things. Oh, you actually built it out. That's pretty sick. Overwhelming critical, spring attack, epic defensive, or epic destiny feat, perfect weapon fighting, blinding speed. No, you don't need blinding speed anymore. Get an augment. Weapon focus, bludgeoning. Level 27 feet though? The level 27 feet? Weapon focus bludgeoning? You can do way better than that. I know people will get mad at me because they'll be like, but he always recommends taking like epic reflexes. But epic reflexes prevents you from dying through rolling a 1. Scion of the Ethereal Plane? Sorry. I don't know what's happening here. Rachel Tree, Ravager, Assassin, Vistani, Harper Agent, and Deep Woodstalker. So, if we're talking about 18 in Racial, 32 in Ravager, 22 in Assassin, I have pictures. So we're talking Ravager. Yeah, we're getting +2 threat range from Ravager. Okay. So we're basically going for Ravager. You got the 1 points spread across. That seems pretty good. I like the aura. The aura is nice. Definitely pretty good. I feel like instead of 3 points in ritual scarring, we're missing Con. Feel like we're missing Con. Con's pretty good, but still not too bad. Next is in the actual tree. This you have to do if you've never played a Razor Claw Shifter. You need to. Magic Fang is a lot. By the way, the Relentless Onslaught is amazing, and this is +1 multi. You need to take all of this, and the Slashing Piercing benefit is amazing. I kind of don't love not having infinite rages, but you don't really need infinite with this character because it depends on your level of defense that you want. This is 0% a solo Reaper type character, by the way. Could in theory take Shred, but you can't really move it. Oh wait, you have this, but you don't have Shred? Oh, no. Oh wait, that's double strike. What am I talking about? That's offhand attack chance. I'm stupid. Anyway, and then we have stealth. So your character total is a 6 rogue, so you get 3 sneak attack plus 4 sneak attack dice, and then you get all the stuff from the trees. And the idea behind this character, as was stated. Okay, so we don't have an epic destiny yet, but we have Sneak of Shadows and Sign of the Ethereal Plane. So let's take a look at that. I wanted to explore Sign of the Ethereal Plane. So, this is a feat that got changed a little while ago, if you guys haven't seen it yet. So, Sign of the Ethereal Plane used to read, is the best thing in the game. It doesn't read that anymore. Now it adds 66 sneak attack dice. 66 sneak attack is not the worst thing. If we do a quick calculation, that is 3.5 times 6, or an average of 21 additional damage. What it used to do is add 1 sneak attack per 3 hide that you had. People with these builds were getting around 150 points of hide, which is about 50 damage. I don't know why that multiplied by 6. So you used to be doing 50 damage, but now you're doing about 21, so that you're 29 damage in the hole. In response to this, you gain +5 melee power. What's better, 21 base damage on sneak attack dice only when you get sneak attacks, or 20 melee power that affects your sneak attack damage and all of your attacks, and +2 to hit? And I really hate that Scion of Arborea is kind of the default choice for basically every melee, but right now Scion of Arborea is basically the default choice for every melee. It's very hard to get away from. I feel like that 21 sneak attack damage average, or 6 to 36, is not going to be better. Though, to be fair, this character's pretty low on sneak attack damage. And then, of course, you have 6 points in the Ranger tree. Yeah, you do pick up Ghost Touch. That's true. I don't know. I would say, with a character like this, you're going to run into a couple problems. I agree with damage scaling. I think the answer is actually to get rid of Barbarian altogether. Truthfully, if you want to do sneak attack damage. And instead of playing as a Barbarian, what you want to do... So, wait, where's the build I'm looking for? This here. The idea is, you know, the Barbarian, Rogue, Ranger. If I was to adjust this, basically, you would, instead of doing Barbarian, Rogue, and Ranger, you would probably do this like 20 Rogue. And you're basically playing a Vistani build, but it's straight up worse. Man, there's no way to make this character good. Oh, why are hand wraps so bad? Dude, it makes me so sad that hand wraps are so awful. They're two-handed weapons, and they have all these limitations to them. It's just not good. Just not good. So overall, I don't know. I think that this character is going to suffer from the problems that a lot of characters that do this do, which is that if you can sneak attack, your damage is okay, but just bear in mind that your character, you don't even have like epic sneak attack. So in a comparison to the amount of damage, I'm assuming that this character would play in Shadow Dancer to pick up the extra sneak attack dice. But let's just do a quick sneak attack calculation. So this character, in total of sneak attack dice, gets 6 from the epic feat for the Scion of the Ethereal Plane. It gets 5 from its class. It gains 4 from the enhancement tree. And if you're playing as a Shadow Dancer, then you're picking up 6 extra. So it's 21 d6s of sneak attack dice, right? Oh, yes, and each core for Deepwoods. That's 2 for Deepwoods. That's 23. If you were to just play this character as a rogue, rogues get 9 sneak attack dice. They get an additional, I believe it's 4 sneak attack dice for the core, for the capstone. I'm gonna double check. Assassin. Rogue, assassin. It is 4 sneak attack dice for the capstone. That is correct. Oh my god, lethality wouldn't affect hand wraps either. Wait, does lethality affect hand wraps? No, you have to use a knife if you're playing as an assassin. Damn. How's it gonna get excited? And then you take epic sneak attack. What is epic? What are the requirements for epic sneak attack? Enhancements. I think you need a certain level amount of rogue. Let me just look at feats here real quick. Epic sneak attack. Sneak attack. Improved sneak attack. It is rogue 12. Ugh. LD for pulverizer. Oh man, I don't know. I gotta stand up. I gotta stretch my body. I don't know. I'm like trying to mentally math this out. I would say that there's a couple things that you're missing. So I don't know exactly what you get for having 11 Barbarian over like more Ranger. Like if this was me, I would probably go 8 Barbarian and 6 Ranger. Because I know Barbarian 11 gives you the improved Rage, so you get the extra little bit of strength. But 6 Ranger means you can move some points around. Like take points out of Vistani, put them more into Deepwood Stalker, and get access to Sniper Shot for some extra damage, or whatever it's called. Yeah, it also gives melee power too. Like Deepwood's pretty good. Sure. Deepwood Stalker. Because I'm like thinking about an extra sneak attack die plus exposing strike, which is really good. Oh, it doesn't give you 1 sneak attack die. It just gives you this. Interesting. But exposing strike is like really good. And then you'd have to spend more points in the tree, which would give you nothing important. Only single target? Yeah, but you are only a single target. Your character didn't take any cleave attacks. You don't have any area of effect at all on this character build. So that seems right up the alley for this type of character. This tree costs 66 points? Damn. To be fair, every slot is filled, so that makes sense. This is one of those things where it's kind of wishy-washy, because it's really hard to say exactly what's better or worse in a certain scenario. Overall, I don't really have too many strong feelings about this character build. I feel like if you're focusing more on single target, you could probably stand to... I don't like stuff. I don't like blinding speed or open focus. Even still, I would even take, like, I don't know, spring attack if you wanted. Oh, you already have spring attack. Then I don't even know. This, oh god. Oh god. No, there's something about this character that I don't like. I think my preconception is I really hated Razor Claw Shifter, dude. I really hated Razor Claw. God, I hated Razor Claw so much. That life was not fun. Not just because I screwed it up. Yeah, me too. That was my plan. I was gonna do a Tempest Shifter, but I couldn't because it doesn't work, and it makes me so sad, dude. It makes me so sad. I'm disappointed. Me. All right. I don't have any conclusive evidence for you. I'm so sorry. I got nothing. Make them change it. I'll send a strongly worded email. I can't tell you which one is better or worse because I'm not disagreeing with you that the extra melee power is good out of Ravager. The question is, it saves you a feat also by going 6 Ranger, but then do you need to save that feat? No, so then what do you do instead? God. Bow strength, I guess? Yeah, this is a really weird thing. We'll continue the VOD later. See you, Deus. Get you around. Yeah, I don't have any good conclusive information for this. Got nothing. I wish I did, but I got nothing. I don't know what to tell you. This is like a weird build, and I really hated it. My Razor Claw. Yeah, it looks interesting for sure. But I'm worried that you're going to run into the same problem that I had. I will say, sneak attack damage scales really, really well, and having as much sneak attack damage as early as you can really amps up your single target, which is massive. It is crazy how high single target or sneak attack can get. By this level, so by level 15, because you're playing as a Razor Claw, your character will have a total of 9 extra sneak attack damage on hit, and that's essentially going to be adding about 35 damage per strike. That's not before scaling with melee power. So after scaling with melee power at this level, which your character should have 0, you don't have enough Barbarian yet. So, except for like items, so if you have, you know, a Crown of Summer for 10 melee power or something like that, you know, your character will be kicking around with 10, maybe some Reaper bonus melee power. Character's kicking around with like 19 melee power in Reaper mode. Damage here counts as though it's scaling with 38 melee power. So like imagine a 40% damage increase on 35 damage, which is like just under 50 extra damage per strike, and then at 70% of that, because you're playing in Reaper mode, Reaper 1 or higher. Yeah, it kind of comes out to around the same. So you're going to be adding about 35 damage a hit on Reaper mode. It's not bad. Like low Reapers. Assuming you don't have aggro. This character also has no crowd control whatsoever, which is a problem. You basically only get Dire Charge at 29. However, you do get access to tooth effects. One of the things that makes me sad, though, so check this out. You probably didn't know this, but I'm going to show you something cool. If you go to Razor Claw Shifter, right near at the bottom. While under the effects of Razor Claw Shift, you gain improved destruction and +2 to hit damage with hand wraps and trip enemies for 2 seconds on Vorpal hit. That's right, you trip enemies for 2 seconds on Vorpal hit. That sounds surprisingly like another ability that does this. Epic Destinies. Primal Avatar. Ooh, balanced attacks, or as I like to call it, unbalanced attacks. +6 to hit, and knock down enemies for 2 seconds on Vorpal hit. The thing is, this effect makes monsters helpless, and the Shifter one doesn't. So this one is way better than the Shifter one, which kind of sucks. Granted, this is an epic ability and the Shifter is a heroic ability, but still, it's never fun when that happens. That's funny. All right, so that's kind of cool. All right, it's been about, how long have we been doing this? Almost 2.5 hours, actually. So I'm going to take a quick break to use the washroom. I'm also going to grab a snack. So there's going to be a bit of an intermission here. I'm going to grab some food. So give me a minute. I'm going to play a slightly longer ad break and grab some food. I will be back in a bit. We're going to swap to an intermission. Intermission. And I don't have anything to put in this box. So it just looks like it's a static screen. Huh. Maybe I can do this. Hold on. Hey, yeah, was it? Cool. You can see. Look at my merch in the box. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm having a snack attack. And I'll just play some music in the background so you guys have something. In case there's people just chilling. Or mute the stream if you want. Both are good options. But we will be back in a little. You'll hear me talking though. I'll be like in garbage. Apparently there's just not enough songs on this. It just finishes in like a minute. Yeah, there we go. Now I have an hour worth of music. I'll be right back. Okay, that took longer than expected, largely because I went to get myself some food and ended up making my roommate lunch. So that's why. I also have some hot sauce. I'm gonna be right back. I never use the washroom, and I have to do that. Log on, shady times, go for lunch. Pro intermissions. That's right. I'm a pro. I'm a professional. It is now time to react to a video because I got nothing else. So, put it up. Is this? I have a video I want to watch. That just came out from Axel, another DDO YouTuber. So I figured, why don't we watch it here as a class? I'm just gonna get this set up. While I get this set up, talk amongst yourselves. Okay. Oh my god, my food smells so good. Make lunch for your roommate. Happy day after Thanksgiving. Maybe you're not a Hab. Those folks are from Montreal. I am not a Hab. Or a Habs fan. But you're correct. Those are the Montrealers. It's 2 hours to drive to Montreal. It's not that far. And by the way, 2 hours to drive to Montreal is the fucking best. It's so good. I love driving to Montreal. Like, oh, okay, that sounds weird. I like the fact that I can drive to Montreal. But Montreal's great. If you want some smoked meat sandwiches, oh yeah. 200. I'm just cropping an image basically right now. Because we're gonna watch a video and I need to reset my settings. Walk it in. Get in. Walk it up. I can fulfill my destiny of being a reaction. Cool. How would you build pure arty melee? I'll show you. Build repository. Maverick Hunter. Copy. Paste. That's how I would do it. Now, why am I so tiny? Because it's an intermission. It's not an intermission. We're coming back. I was setting up another screen and I didn't want to the thing. All right, so we're going to watch as a family this new video by Axel. How did I leave that much extra white space? No, that's his white space. That's his white space. Why is there white space? No, that's YouTube. YouTube. Come on, YouTube. Do this to me. Crop this video. Crop it out. Crop that white space. There we go. That's much better. Better. Look how much happier he looks now. Alright, we're gonna watch this video together because I gotta eat. I just made lunch. I literally just made some eggs because I can't eat a lot of meats because I don't eat meats. And then I also have some hot sauce. This is today's hot sauce selection. It's unfocused. Come on, focus, camera. I can't get my camera to focus. Close up. But this is the oh, look at that unfocused bottle. This is the Heartbeat hot sauce by from Thunder Bay, Ontario. This is the habanero kind, and it's really good. It's kind of hot, but it's pretty good. Anyway, I want to watch this video, so we're going to watch this video together as a team. This is about improving your characters instantly by converting pre-U48 augments.
What's going on, DDO players? Axel here. So today I want to talk quickly about the new augment system revamp. So for some of you all who may not know,
is that voodoo? No.
This most recent update with Feywild also included a complete revision of how the augment system in DDO, and the revamp itself is actually quite confusing, but I'm going to try to simplify it and just let you all know a few things you need to know. Okay, so basically, with the new augment system changes, every augment in the game is affected because every augment in the game had to be converted from the old system to the new system. So that is done automatically when your character logs in. However, there's a couple of exceptions. So when you log in, all the augments in your inventory and bags, all that is converted. However, augments that you currently have in equipment, so if you have any augments you might have had before the update already slotted into equipment, those will not be updated. So in order for you to convert those augments to the new system, you have to go through a certain process of unslotting and reslotting. Okay, so first of all, why would you want to do that? You want to do that because by updating your old augments to the new system, there is a change where the new augments are scaled to the minimum level of a similar Caneth crafted effect. So what does that mean? Basically, that means that if you unslot the old augments, they're going to be updated to the new system, and that makes them, in a lot of cases, just straight up improves the augment. So I'm going to show you an example here. So the one
I would like to note that this is in every case. It was either improved or unchanged. It is in no augments or worse. Keep that in mind. And I'm literally eating some eggs on toast. There's some eggs on toast. Plus I got some really tasty and spicy hot sauce.
One thing you need to do is, when this update, other than look at augments on your gear set that you need to unslot and then reslot, you need to also look through all your augment bags, because you have all those old augments would have been updated to the new system. So augments that were useless before might have been updated, made stronger, and now you might want to use them. So it's worth taking a few minutes to go through your augment bags and look over your augments. Okay, so those are the two things you should do. Okay, so I'm going to demonstrate this on an augment I unslotted and reslotted earlier today. Okay, so as you can see here on the video, I am going to unslot and reslot a +8.
Bro, that's a Drive Sage's cowl right there. That's an ancient item. It's not bad, but it's interesting. Do we need to unslot things like good luck augments? No.
Augment of charisma, which is on this legendary silver thread belt. I'm going to unslot this and then reslot this. So to unslot this, you need to go and use what's called a legacy augment unslotter, and these are just free unslotter tools. Well, not free, technically I think they cost 2 copper, but they're basically free. So you can go and purchase these at the Caneth Crafting Hall vendor. So go there, they're sold there. Just buy a stack of them.
You can also buy those unslotters from every general vendor in the entire game, no matter where you are. If there's a general vendor, they also sell them.
Again, they cost like 2 copper, so basically nothing. And these are the specific augment unslotter you use to unslot these old augments from the old augment system. So here, I'm going to take my legacy augment unslotters, and I'm going to unslot this +8 charisma item, which is in this blue augment slot. Okay, so let me go ahead and do that. Okay, so the augment is now unslotted. Now we need to look back at the item here. First thing is, you can see here the +8 augment was converted to the new system after I unslotted it. So what happened? The +8 augment here, as you can see, was changed to a +12 charisma augment when it was unslotted.
Yeah, I think so.
The next thing you want to notice here is look at the item. So as you can see the item, there is something missing. Do you all see it? Yeah, the blue augment slot on this legendary silver thread belt was there, and it's now gone. Now, a lot of people were freaking out about this because when you unslot an augment, it kind of, for some whatever reason, and I'm not going to pretend to understand all the technical side details of this, but basically when you do this initially, your augment slot will disappear on your item. However, it hasn't really disappeared. It's just a description, just not showing on the descriptor. Okay, so after you unslot your old augment, you need to log out and then log back in. And once you do that, magically, when we come back, you can see on the item here that the blue slot has returned. Okay, so now I can just take my augment here with my blue slot on it and go ahead and slot my charisma +12 into this, back into the augment. So I've just, without any work on my end, just turned my +8 charisma augment into a +12 and reslotted it. Okay, so this is why you need to go back and unslot and reslot old legacy augments and convert them to the new system, because they just are improved for the most part when you update them to the new system. Now this varies by augment. So in this example, we saw a big increase in power here with +12. Other augments are going to vary. I think when I unslotted my devotion augment that I have on my my maul, I think it only improved +1. Like it only went up one devotion.
Should be higher than 1.
So it's going to vary by augment, the benefit you get from this, but it's worth going through.
I think 144 is go to 159.
It doesn't take very long. Just unslot any old augments you might have, log out so that the items refresh and update, and then to get the augment slot back on the description correctly, and then reslot the old augments. Okay, so very quickly you can just instantly make your character better without any effort on your end. So there's a lot of people who don't know about this. So guys, go in the game and do this if you haven't already, very quickly, and it will make your character better, probably depending on what augments you have, old augments you have currently in your set. Okay?
Yeah, it was a good video. So I'm going to like that video because I like it. I am subscribed. And one more thing to discuss, I posted on my Twitter, but those who didn't see it, SSG released a coupon for 5 free Jeweler's Toolkits. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Great video. Very good explanation. The only thing I would add is that you can also buy the unslotters at every general vendor in the game. Is very convenient. There you go. Slaughters. Perfect. And post a comment. That's it. So yeah. So that was a cool video. I just talked about something like that a little bit. Also helped me get through my lunch. Important. Now, we're going to be doing a bit of a transition now. So for those of you who have been watching me all day, be excited. I want, I appreciate everyone who tuned in. We're going to be making a bit of an adjustment to what we've been streaming because we are going to do some Drinksouls. It is time. And you might say, but Stream Tom, it's literally daytime. How can you do this? Easily. I'm already doing it. Boop. So that's been updated. And now, I have to make sure this works because I don't know if this does work. I'm going to find out because I don't know. But let's see. So first, I'm going to put this on me. Hi. I have to move my camera up because I'm not even in frame. Oh man, look at that stash. God, stash is so good. I know you guys are like probably mad jealous of the stash. But that's fine. You know, not everybody can grow a mustache like me. Some people grow like competent mustaches, but they look like action heroes. Tom Selleck. Ugh. I would like to look like Tom Selleck. That'd be cool. Alright, this is going to be a big question as to whether this is going to work. I don't know. But we're going to find out. Is this going to work? Nope. That's not what I wanted. This one. And it works. Oh. Sick. We're swapping to Bloodborne. I'm gonna grab a, Shit. I just lost my phone cable. Oh! I was gonna charge my phone! I'm gonna be swapping over to this. If you're like, I don't want to watch this at all, just wait. It's pretty fun. It's pretty entertaining. I also don't remember where we were, so this is going to be a weird setback that I'm going to have to work backwards on. Be pretty good. And also, this works today. I found that the trick is I just have to make sure I turn on my PlayStation on before I turn on my computer. And then I don't have the issue that I was running into before. I'm going to quickly make sure I have a beverage, because I'm a beverage man, for the Drinksouls, and I'll be right back, and then we're going to go in on this video game, which is fun. This is the video game. And I'm back. Okay, so I don't remember where we were. I don't remember what we were doing. I don't remember any of the items. I don't remember anything. So let me take a look. I'm using, what the heck is this? Oh, it's the lightning mace. I remember this. 5% attack speed or even main stat? 5% attack speed. Easy question. I have a lot of blood. I have no blood echoes, and I don't know why. I have a lot of insight. Video looks so good, I know. I have 9 twin bloodstone shards. So I got the Tanitris plus 4. I think I can upgrade this again. The Tanitris is pretty good because it has this lightning damage that scales well. And my hunter pistol is what I'm using. I have the shield, which I'm not using. I have no new... Oh, I have this sullied garb. Oh, sullied bandage and the Yargul armor. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't remember where we were. This is going to make it tough. And also, I remember we got these... Yeah, I got these runes. Communion, higher blood vial. Okay. I don't know why they don't show up at the top here. That'd be really convenient. An oath memory. Now I can have extra vials. Up 1, up 3. Oh, for every communion I put in, I get extra stats. So now I can have extra blood vials when I rest. Okay, cool. I should be able to fortify my Tanitris. I can, but I just don't have enough souls. I'm going to use a blood echo real quick. Or the cold blood. I don't know. Is this enough? Yeah, it's enough. I love that they didn't even change the sound effect from, like, Dark Souls 2 to the Souls. They were like, meh, it's fine. It's good enough. I'm just going to double check to see if there's any new items over here. The bath measures, purchase. No, just the Tenitris, which I bought already. Or did I buy this? I think I did buy this. Yeah, now I remember. That's why I have two. Because I got one from killing somebody, and I bought it. So I spent 26,000 souls by accident. Whoops. Oh well, what are you going to do? Okay, so this one doesn't have a special item set. Or a special move set. What are my stats again? Oh, and I put everything to 20 so I can use all the weapons now. Okay, that's cool. Graveyard of the Dark Beast. Forbidden Woods. I so don't remember any of this. Okay, so I think I did that already. Do I have another chalice? Chalice ritual? Oh, I don't have enough ritual blood, and I don't know how to get more ritual blood, so I can't do any of these other chalices. Okay, so I need more ritual blood, and I don't know how to get that. MLG Pro gameplay. Yeah, I don't remember how to do some of the stuff, and I don't remember where I was. So I'm going to go back to the Graveyard of the Dark Beast, because I remember I was there at some point, and I straight up don't remember anything. Yeah, don't worry about the lack of chat. I ate lunch. Now I have a glass of wine, but I'm going to drink it after I finish my coffee. Yeah, I remember I killed this guy. And did I stop after killing this guy? No, didn't I go into some swamp? Oh no, this is just down here. Yeah, this is just down here. This is just the streets in Old Yarnum. Yeah, this is just Old Yarnum, isn't it? I remember this being just Old Yarnum. Oh, geez. Okay, so this is just Old Yarnum. So I don't actually need to come here, because I don't... Oh, shit! Woo! Alcohol impairs memory, yeah. Remember the woods? No, I don't, unless you believe in state-dependent learning. Oh, okay. So... Oh! Yo, I'm right under here. So that's that room with that scary monster on the ceiling that I can't get past. Because I don't have the key for the door or whatever I need. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I remember where to go. Yeah, the woods. The woods is where I went down the hill, and I died in a cave, and I lost all my souls. And I got agitated. Oh, no! It's the lady in the shop! Yeah, I know where I'm going. The lady in the shop. Yes. Yeah. I have to go back to the pharmacy or whatever. Okay, we're good. We're good. She kicked my ass. Not the pharmacy, the medicine place. Alright, coffee done. Also, I didn't drink this water at all, so I gotta drink this. Alright, let's go. Right, because it's up here. Yeah, because I was using the light to see the light. Yes, and she killed me and I lost a bunch of souls and I got mad. Oh, I forgot how dark this friggin' place is. Also, it's weird to be doing this during the day. I gotta admit that. But that's fine. Alright, let's go. Bring it on, lady. She's up here, on the right. I remember this. I think I upgraded my Hunter's Torch, too. Oh, you can't Lloyd's Talisman me. Dodger. You gotta dodge every attack and not get... That tentacle attack is madness. Oh shit, I was trying to heal that away. Woo! Okay, lady. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I don't have a dodge. That was bad of me. I don't know what she just did, but she made a crazy noise. Oh, okay. Turns out, look what you can do with sobriety, guys. The magic of sobriety. Cheers. Odeon Writhe. What does that mean? Visceral attacks grant QS bullets. Visceral attacks are critical hits, I think. Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Writhe sees a subtle mucus in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the Dark Hunter techniques. Visceral attacks restore bullets. Human or no, the using blood is a medium of the greatest grade and the essence of the formless great one, Odeon. Both Odeon and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Okay, so I can kind of equip that because I only do the special attacks after I get that hit, so that's kind of cool. This is an optional thing. Yeah, that was not too bad. So I had to heal twice, so I drank twice, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Could have been worse. All right, so now we go back. He died. Very satisfying kill. And I have to go back to this stupid clinic. It's so dark in here. So I guess the monsters that we pass by are Odeon creatures. What's this? No, I don't think this is the right way. I think I already went there. Yeah, like this thing. This is like a servant of Odeon or something. Alright. Now we can actually continue to advance the game. I think I'm going to do that Quicksilver bullet thing to get an extra bullet, because as I said, I only really use my bullets to get the visceral attacks. So if I get one, it's basically like free. Which is pretty good. It gives me an infinite bullet regen. So I'm going to slot that in. I don't think I need 24 healing items. I don't run out of healing items during boss fights. I die because I get hit multiple times. Oh. This is just a better communion. Interesting. So I have 23 now. Okay, cool. I thought they would stack. Like, it would have been... Like, they obviously stack, but I thought that would have been different. Okay. So now I go here. Forbidden Wood. I die because I get hit. I do. I die because I get hit. It happens. I'm gonna drink because I feel like it. I don't do that. I still don't understand how to get my other chalices. I don't have enough blood and I don't know where to get it. I have to look into this. But yes, I die because I get hit. Yeah, I straight up kind of remember this area. I'm just gonna, to jog my memory, I'm gonna fight my way through it, but I kind of remember it. Oh, this guy has a scimitar. Look at this guy. Look at this guy with a scimitar. Is there like dogs in the woods here? I think there's dogs in the woods. Oh, jeez. Wait, there's that underwater giant area? Oh, that's what took me into the thing. Oh, I remember now. I am remembering now. Oh boy! Also, the friggin' Lloyd's Talisman. No, it's the mud throwing guys. I did that swipe to the side to get the dog. It worked. I'm very happy about this. But yeah, that guy that throws that weird mud puddle thing. That's what's dangerous. And the dog that's along with him. Ow, fuck. Was it? It's like an oil, and it sets me on fire, I think? Okay. Whoa, no, not fire. Whoa, shit. Okay, that was tough. Screw you, buddy. Never mind, screw me, because he's faster than me and better. Oh, okay, we got him. I definitely should have been, like, gunning these guys instead of using a torch. Wait, why did I do that? Whoa! Smash. Get out of here. Woo! Do you need to be constantly charging up this gun thing? Also, I healed, so I gotta... Cheers. There's so much more healing that goes on in this game. So it gets really screwy with the consumption of alcohol. Okay, so I came up here. I remember this. Okay, I don't remember this. Give me my bullets back. Hey, it does! It literally gives me +2 bullets for doing that. That's cool. Sweet. And then where do we go? That lightning spinning thing where I have to just like constantly do it. Okay, did I go in here? No, I did not go in here. I did not go into this village. And I didn't go... I went up here. I'm going to finish exploring this side first. And then I'm going to go into the village. But I just want to double check, because I don't think I explored everything over here. One of them is going to break out eventually. That's why I'm killing them in the cage. I just don't want to deal with that. So I went back here and went into that cave. Okay, cool. So I haven't explored this area. We're back. Because he goes into villages. No way, dude. I don't just go into villages. I go into villages and then I kill everybody. I'm a menace to the neighborhood. Neighborhood watch? More like neighborhood watch out. Know what I'm saying? Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Bros. Village genocide? Oh, I got a surgical outfit. Okay, cool. Like a vigilante. That's funny. You got me. What is this? White surgical gloves and hat. White surgical gloves, intricate embroidery, weaves a spell that protects their wearer. The church engages in the hunt on a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in and wrench it from the host's bosom. The entire of special doctors. These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood administration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. Oh, that's like so bad. Is it good though? Oh, toggle stats? Oh, right, I need to actually go to the equip menu. No, equip. At. So, it gives me less physical defense, but it gives me more, like, magic? Way more magic defense, dude. Look at that magic. And poison resistance? How does it look, though? Okay, not gonna lie, looks okay. But I do prefer the classic hunter's outfit. I also didn't look at the black hooded helm. The Yargul black garb. I don't know. I'm not in love. I feel like this one's too tattered. I think I'm gonna keep with the hunter outfit. Because the hunter outfit just looked classic. It is interesting that the armor doesn't seem to, like, get numerically better. It just seems to have, like, different balances of stats. You're always kind of looking at what the best balance of stats is going to end up being. Which I find kind of neat. Whoa! 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 Okay. I did not expect that. Let's heal. Drink some wine. Cheers. Spooky, man. This is spooky. Oh, cool. I hate these. don't like those. The Snatchers? I don't like them. 6 blood vials? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I can't go into this house. Alright. Maybe I can. I heard a smash when I came over here. Oh, so there's hunters up here. Or not hunters, but like, you know, the wild guys. Oh, it's an item. Beast Roar. What's a Beast Roar? What's that? Beast Roar? Force of Beast Roar repels objects and foes. What? One of the forbidden hunter tools made by Irreverent Izzy. Borrow the strength of the terrible undead dark beast, if only for a moment, to blast surrounding foes back with the force of a roaring beast. Indescribable sounds. Wait, what? Borrow the strength. Oh, it costs bullets. Oh, this costs bullets. And it does a special attack. Well, I gotta try that. Beast Roar? So, how does this work? There's Buddy. Let's go up to him and go, hey, buddy, guess what? Beast Roar. Okay, no. Beast Roar. Okay. So Beast Roar does... I don't know how useful that is. Yeah, it's kind of like Fusro Da, but it's only if you get surrounded, basically. Which I don't entirely love. Operate device. Did I not come this way? Oh, this is the dogs. This is the other way around. Okay, cool. Blue elixir. Can I go up there? No, I can't go up there. This sparking effect from this weapon makes me think that it's gonna, like, explode. Why would I want to operate this device? I don't want to close this gate. That seems bad. I like having the gate open, because that means I can walk through it. Hey, beat to death. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. I think that's what's supposed to happen. Oh, shit. That's funny. Cheers. I did not expect that one. It just completely bamboozled me. Came out of nowhere. Oh, God. Alright, let's try this again. This guy... Hey, buddy, guess what? Run on him. Run on him. Perfect. I forgot about that trap. I forgot about that trap. Don't forget there's a trap there. Oh man, did I forget about that trap. Okay, cool. We're gonna heal here. Okay. I like how the dogs also can't do good pathing, so they constantly get, like, stuck on the fire pits that are around here. Yo, run out of these potions, please. Okay, got him. 1 blood vial. 2 blood vials. Another blood vial over here. Oh, that's bullets. I'll take them. No complaints here. And a cheers. Admiral Akbar's in her chat. It definitely was a trap. I got the setup was good. And by the setup was good, I mean I got set up because I'm a simple man and I didn't realize what was happening. Man, regenerating bullets every time you get a visceral attack is the best. I wonder if that adds to your reserves. It probably doesn't, but that'd be sick. Okay. So I could go through the village. I'm going to go through the backtracking way that I did again, and hopefully I won't get caught by that trap. Let's try this again. Here. Where's that guy? Oh, I killed that guy so he didn't close down the gate. Because you're supposed to walk the way and he closes down the gate, I guess. Cool. Fuck you, dog. I heard it, but I didn't know where it was. I heard the dog being like... Rawr, 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 rawr. Okay, so there's a fucking guy there. Oh, I see. Okay, that was good. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this outfit on this guy. He's got a nicer set of armor. Probably resist... Ow, shit! Okay. Woo! 39k, or 33k souls. Let's just drink. Is there a dude whipping fireballs at me still? Down here? It's not my fault, buddy. Okay, I don't know where that guy is. He's just hitting me through the walls here. There he is. He's over here. There's always an extra one. I don't know where the extra ones are, but I feel like there's always going to be an extra Molotov guy. Okay, so what's down here? Where's this? I don't know where these areas go. This is the thing. Is this like a unique area? I don't know. Did I go above the village? I feel like there's somewhere I'm supposed to go up here. Or maybe this is just I can clear this out and then I can go do the undersection. Or you can just skip this. Oh, no, there is an item. Yeah. Whoa, what the hell is that? Is that oil? What the hell is that in the water? Oh, it's those friggin' zombie dudes. They're just like in the water, I guess. This is a bad idea. Anyway. YOLO! Yeah, these guys hurt a lot. One of the reasons why I don't like fighting them. Woo! Oh, shit. Can you die, please? Woo! Yeah, there's like these weird crawly zombie guys in the water. Like oil. I know, that's the thing is I was looking at it and I thought that there would be oil in the ground there, but I guess there isn't, or maybe it's just not dangerous. This feels... I'm smelling trap, dude. I smell trap. Smell such a trap. Pungent blood cocktail. I'm just gonna aggro those guys and pull them back. Shoot in the back. Oh, those guys went to the scene of the shot. And that guy stepped in the fire twice. That's so funny. Okay, I gotta go. Woo! Woo! Healing. No. I don't like how they have so many Molotov cocktails. I also apparently need mad fire defense. I'm getting trucked by fire damage in this place. That guy went over here. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. That was a trap. That was a trap. That was definitely a trap. I got trapped. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna start drinking. Hold on. Oh, there's a trap in the middle of the village. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, that was a huge hole that they covered up. Like how we tried to do like a basic hunter dodge. I feel bad for these guys, because I feel like they could be like hunters or something. Like old hunters, because they got, you know, they got the similar attire. Not this guy, though. Also, his gun is too long. Oh, weapon at risk. Right. This is why we have the sword, just in case. Because this weapon breaks all the time. It's not the same, but you know, it's pretty rad. This is definitely a good weapon still. I gotta make sure I repair when I go back to town. I forgot that repairing weapons is a thing in this game. High levels are rad. Hell yeah, dude. This sword is cool. It's like a sword. It's like it's got a sheath, but then when you can stick it in the sheath, and then the sheath becomes the whole sword. And that animation when you like put it together. And that like sweep where you pull the sword out. My favorite is when you convert, so you go like, God, that's so sick. Does this stay? I'm for safe places. Oh. Oh, this building is the one I could have jumped into. Beast Blood Pellets. So Beast Blood Pellets, when you use them, give you more damage on your shots with your gun. I wonder if you could actually make like a gun build where you go like all guns and you just shoot everything to death. And you basically play ranged. Because you can use your health to turn it into bullets. You can convert it. Makes me wonder if that's a... Whoa! Hello, hey buddy. What's up? Hold on. He's crawling towards me? Well, guess what? Fuck! That's what. Okay. The Monster Mash. Dead. Check. Okay, so I haven't gone this way, I don't think. Because I went through the cave. I went through this cave. But I didn't go actually up this way. Fuck. Damn it. They already spotted me. Now we drink. Cheers. Okay, that didn't work. Well, that kind of worked. It aggroed them so I don't have to fight them while under cover of fire. Oh, that was bad. That's not where that sword is supposed to go. Whoa! So the light weapon. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to scale it. I feel like the elemental damage does more, but I think the problem with the elemental weapon is that it breaks really easily, so you gotta repair it all the time, and you can't use it. I feel like it's kind of like a boss killer or something. I shouldn't try to use it. Also, is that a chariot? Oh, that's a cannon! I was like, what is that? Okay. That shoot? Does that actually aim for me? Yo, there's 1000% a secret where I have to get the cannon to aim at a building to get an item. I've played video games before. 6 blood vials. Shit. Cool. Wait, what is this supposed to be? Oh, it's a secret passage! Yo, now I'm way closer. Maybe I don't need to use the cannon to blow anything up. Yeah, he knows. Whoa! Hey, what up? Okay. I can't sneak through here. So I guess I go straight into cannon. Let's disable this cannon first. Okay, he yelled. But there's no more ads, so that seems fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything to destroy. Is there an item? There is. Oh! I haven't been here! That's why there's an item. And that guy's the big rake guy.
Oh my god, that was scary. I didn't realize I didn't come into this room. I just saw the item, and I was like, oh yeah, I missed one. Whoops. Those guys will pretty much kill me in one hit, so I need to be careful about that. These guys are alive. I don't know why they're just chilling, but they're gonna realize how bad of an idea that is. I love the different attack combos you get in this game, because it gives you the opportunity to, like, I don't know, just feel cool as shit when you are mastering your character and doing all the proper combos and stuff. That feeling is very, very good. They do a good job with that, with all the different combos. I feel like the more you play with, like, just in general, when you play the game, you get better, right? But, I don't know, I feel like because they have so many different cool techniques for each individual weapon, you actually do genuinely get better with each weapon. I'm like a specialist. Like a weapon master of sorts. Okay. Though I don't like these dark, scary rooms. Can't see anything. The dude over there in a black cloak. I don't think I should jump over to that. Can I shoot Buddy Boy, though? Fuck you. No, shoot. How does my bullet not make it? Bro. Okay. Come on. Well, now we know. Good sound. Oh, there's wind, because this is some huge gorge. And there's an area I can go out there. I was like, couldn't figure out what the sound was. It's just the gorge. Buddy Boy is going down. I feel like I'm gonna die. There's an item up there. Uh-oh. The trap. I'm at 53,000 souls. I don't have a checkpoint. I'm going to die. Which reminds me of how in Sen's Fortress, one of the checkpoints, the campfires, is hidden behind an invisible wall. And it's a very, very good and convenient checkpoint. Okay, let's go over here. Oh! Oh! Snake Man! Why is he Snake? Why? No, 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 no. No, no. Go away. Go away. Fucking sidestepping piece of crap. No. No. Go away. I'm not dealing with this. Freaking snake guy? What the hell is that? Okay. Snake guy. Yeah, snake guy. Okay. I was hoping I would be able to find my way, like, to a checkpoint, because this looks like it's not the tower. I was kind of hoping I would see, like, a lantern somewhere. This just looks like this place keeps getting bigger, dude. You doing Medusas? Yeah. Frenzied cold blood. Okay, I don't think I'm finding a campfire. I think I'm just literally going to a new area. More snake guys. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Gotta be a campfire around here somewhere. I'm like 50k souls deep before finding a campfire, so I feel like I either passed one. Okay. Also, every time they give you, like, this is death, by the way. If I jump off this cliff, that's instant death. Every time they give you, like, one of these large open areas. Oh, this looks like a shortcut. Okay. An antidote. And a man wearing a bag on his head.
A new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volter, master of the League. Members of the
Volter?
League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Why not join the League? Alright, sounds good.
As a hunter,
Why not? Let's join the League.
Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity. Okay.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench.
Does he like sell stuff?
Just think. Now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content.
I already do that.
In cooperation with your fellows, your League.
Oh, this is a faction or whatever, a covenant. This is just a covenant.
Now, by the oath of the League, those who bear its rune, vermin writhe deep within all. The League exists to
I should stop skipping the dialogue. I just
all
want him to go faster.
vermin,
I'll show you why.
ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill.
I don't think this guy sells me anything.
Bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work.
But yeah, it's basically a covenant. So I have to, if I equip the covenant Carol rune, then I'm part of the covenant, and then I can be invaded by those who are not, and blah blah blah. And it's just Dark Souls 3 covenants. Okay, so he has nothing else to say. So why does this look like this? I'll show you. The reason why... Oh, do I have a bad guy I can show you on? What was that? Okay, the reason why is because I do this. I'm gonna jump. Watch this. Stab. Like that. That's why. Because it's a small sword that then goes into the big one and makes a big sword. This is a really good item, by the way. Send this guy to the Necropolis bone pile. All the vermin you can kill. That's true. You know what's even better than the Necropolis bone pile? I'm talking about the flesh golem pile. You remember that? How long has it been since you've done the flesh golem pit in what do you call it? In Necro 4. Don't lie, it's been like years. I have to repair my weapons. They have 120. Ugh. Tanitris? Oh, I guess I gotta repair my guns too. Maybe? No, I don't. You don't repair guns. Fortify. Okay, Tanitris can be a +5 now. And I need chunks. Blood gem fortification? I don't think I got any extra ones, because I've already put my gems in the Tanitris. The thing is, I have special other gems. Oh, physical attack? Blunt attack up. Less physical, but more blunt attack. I use blunt attack, though. This is blunt attack. There. Now it does even more damage. The Tanitris. I wanted to check this out. I don't understand how this works. I found more things. So I have this dirty blood, which adds rapid poison, which I can't use. And then I have this sharp blood gemstone, nourishing blood. And then I have a fire attack and arcane attack. Now, like, I don't understand how to get those to work, because I can't put them onto anything. So I'm kind of confused about that one. So wait. There's this one, impurity. So this Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sound, this rune, discovered inside the Forbidden Beast Eater, came to symbolize impurity in the Oath of the League. Confederates of the League cooperate with hunters from other worlds to hunt and discover vermin rather than filth, and the rune demands impurity. Crush all vermin without hesitation. YOLO! Dude. Oh wait, what does this say? Boost HP but during co-op by 2%. Cool. Oh, does that optional drop shield fragments? I actually didn't know that. Oh wow, I can level up like a bunch. What's a good stat to get? Health, probably? Health seems good. 100 more health seems like it could probably be very helpful. I think I'm just gonna get 100 health. Yeah, let's get 100 health. As I don't know what weapons to use and I don't know what the stats do, but now with 20 and all the stats, I can use all the weapons. I think I need more blood tinge to use more guns, but I don't know how important that is. We'll see. Someone posted in my Discord channel. Why? A warlock. Yeah. I remember Astral Vibrance being worth it. Me either. And optional for shield fragments? Oh, there you go. I got the shield fragments, but it was a long time ago. Okay, so now I have to go past Snake Guy again. But this time I have a Tonitris that has even more damage on it. Hypothetically, can I go down here? No, it's just an endless pit. Okay, perfect. A chasm, if you will. There he is, Snake Man. Whoa, poison. Alright, cool. I'm gonna explore this thing first. This is where I want to go. I know there's another snake guy around here. I just don't know where. There he is. Snake guy. Hello, snake guy. Take that, snake guy. That is very spooky, though. The snake guy. He has snakes coming out of his face. Just seems bad. Ooh. Madman's knowledge. I don't have enough insight yet. I only have 43. Okay, so I have to go the other way. That makes sense. This makes sense now. So this is like another shortcut. This is a shortcut on shortcut. I'm going to jump down this cliff and see what's here. I have Homeward Bones, so I can always get back out of it, but yeah. I don't know. I never really farmed the shield fragments out. Although there is an amazing shield that comes out. The shield that has the Magi on it. Can't remember the name of it. Whoa! That was not what I wanted to do. Also, cheers, everybody. Okay. Endless Chasm. Some building in the distance I'll probably go to. Because this game doesn't put buildings in the distance if you can't go there. That's like a Dark Souls fact. That's what I've learned. If you see something in the distance, you go there for sure, definitely. Why do we go there? I don't know. What do we get when we go there? I don't know. But we are going there. Also, I'm very glad I decided to go find town first. We're coming over here. Poison knives. Okay. Fully back? Nice. Oh, you can have a glass of wine with dinner. I mean, there's nothing bad about that. Where are we going? Am I gonna get attacked by snake guys? Oh, that's up here. Okay, cool. Oh! This is a guy.
Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast?
What? Wasn't he eating that guy?
That thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Oh, dude, this guy's literally eating people. Runeman? I don't know. I don't know. No, withhold.
Oh, yeah, of course not. This whole place is falling apart. It's the curse of Yharnam.
Dude, I don't trust this fucking guy. I'm not sending this dude. He's gonna eat everybody. He's gonna kill them all. Okay, you know what? I don't do this often, but look. These are obviously not dangerous people here. I'm sorry, buddy. You leave me no choice.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your...
Oh my god, he's a giant monster!
You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
Okay. Fuck. Don't eat me. Don't eat me, bro. Fucking this guy. Oh. God damn it. Okay. That... I had a sneaky feeling. Because he's just covered in blood, dude. How did he shapeshift? Can he go beast mode on his own? Because he obviously ate everybody. Oh my god. That guy bamboozled me straight up. I mean, yeah, he's not a cannibal. He's a beast. Drank too much coffee today. Anxiety's hitting hard. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel you on that one. You get, like, it's too much stimulation, you know? Yeah, I'm with you there. I have not had too much coffee today. I'm sorry to hear that you're, you know, feeling a little bit, possibly mildly loopy. I hope that you're able to kind of, you know, overcome that overstimulation. And hopefully just kind of relax. I think that's a smart move to go with the bath. This bath gives you that kind of, not like lack of stimulation, but that kind of relaxation that your brain is craving right now. Okay, okay. Chill out. Slow poisoning, antidote. Okay. Holy moly, those guys hurt. Absolutely. Tempering Blood Gemstone 3. No! I wanted the money. Yeah, overstimulation can get you, especially when you start thinking too fast. I find that does happen to me sometimes with coffee, especially if I stay up really late. I find that I have been trying to avoid having caffeine in, like, the late afternoon. So pretty much anything past 3 o'clock, I don't have any caffeine. Because I feel like it doesn't, oh my god, it's so dark. It doesn't really help me do anything. It just makes me stressed. Okay, buddy boy. Oh, he starts out transformed now. Okay, I'm gonna kick his ass, though. Don't you wait. Just you wait. Okay, that... I don't know why that doesn't give me my health back when I hit him. Weird.
Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
I know you didn't ask for this. I didn't ask to be a hunter either. Some guy blood transfused me while I was unconscious and gave me the blood. Oh shit. Fuck you. Fuck. Okay. That guy was tough. Beast. Woo! Got him. Beast rune. Rune symbol left by Carol, rune symbol to bring with. The transcription of the roar of the labyrinth beast, the bearer of the beast rune, is an accentuated temporary transformation effect. Beast of one of the early Carol runes, as well as one of the first to be deemed forbidden. The discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beast. Oh, wait, the discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts. So when they started doing blood, that's when they discovered the beasts. Boosts effective temporary transformation? What temporary transformation? You can temporary transform in this game? That's pretty dope. That's good for me, some healing. Cheers, everybody. There we go. Yeah, literally. My character doesn't choose to be a hunter. Like, I, as a player, human, chose. Because, like, hunting beasts sounds the coolest shit. But, like, my character did not choose. Cannon? What? Is that a gun? Oh, buddy. I need more strength. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the heretics, the powder kegs. Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start. Indeed, its development was cut short. Yet, against impossibly gigantic foes, it just might be the thing. 12 bullets? It uses 12 bullets? Whoa, dude. That's a lot of bullets. Mamma mia. Alright, well that's pretty dope. Gotcha. Let's go back to the only way I can go. Away! Away! That's where we're gonna go. Do I need to repair this weapon? Yes. Am I going to? No, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna weapon swap for now. Okay, down here is where I can go. I didn't go here yet. Don't need my torch. I'm outside. Oh, Snake Man. Oh, no man. Just Snake. Okay. They drop items? No, I don't look like it. I will say, a lot of these woods areas look very, very similar to the last ones. Obviously, I'm in, the woods. That's a giant tombstone. Shining coins. Ooh. To be fair, I guess that's the purpose of the shining coins. A lot of these woods look kind of similar. Like, this reminds me of where I, like, fought all the snipers. Oh, no, it's more of these things. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that those giant wall monsters, are these sculptures? Yeah, this is stone, dude. People are sculpting those giant things, that monster that goes on the wall with the hand that grabs you and, like, squeezes you or whatever. There's like, why would I want to come up here? There's like a tree with a tombstone. Does it say anything on it? Not anything I can read. I don't like these monster things. The snakes take over the body? I mean, that makes sense. I'm gonna make a lot of people very, not sad, but actually I'm gonna say something that's not very surprising. I didn't play Half-Life. Oh, this one's all fucky. What's up with this? Oh man, it's carved. That's stone, dude. Man, when did these guys... Oh, shit! That literally scared me. Oh my god. How many, how long did these guys do the beast worship and what have you? They have so many churches and sculptures. They must have been doing this for like 50 to 100 years or something. All these sculptures that have all this weird shit. There's the main character, the evil one in the Soulsborne series. In Dark Souls, you're not really evil or good. You're the most powerful, so you get to make the decisions. Like, you are more powerful than anyone else. You are the chosen undead. So whatever decision you decide to make, whether good or evil, it's because you are the chosen undead. You are the one who is prophesized to be the most powerful. And you overcome. It's less so, I think, about being good or evil, or doing right or wrong. It's more so that it is your decision to do whatever you want to do. Whether you continue the cycle, whether you just quit the cycle. Because also it's important to note that as per the story, like in Dark Souls 1, whether you do or don't like the flame, it doesn't matter, because eventually somebody does, another chosen undead, does like the flame, and then Dark Souls 2 happens. Wait a minute. I saw the guy on the left. I saw him. Another one? Whoa, snake arm! Yo, put that shit away! This show is PG-13. It's not PG-13. The show is rated at best 14A. Because there's alcohol involved. I didn't play Mortal Shell. It just didn't look that compelling, you know? I think these snake guys respawn. I'm gonna try to ignore them from now. It's like so creepy. There's like weird holes. Get those growths checked out. Yeah, you should totally see a doctor. 100% that's not natural. Hey, snake face. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh, they give a lot of blood vials, so which is nice. If you kill one. Oh, I didn't know I had a combo after that. I thought it was just the one attack. I mean, it makes sense that I actually do have a combo. But I don't have, like, a crazy high amount of stamina, so hard to tell. Can't go down there. Yeah, I don't know. Where's this? Did I come here yet? Wait. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Spit acid at me. An item up there. I'm gonna go up first. Okay, now I'm getting confused. Oh, okay. No. No, 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 no. I know what I don't want to see. And it's that giant snake monster face. Catch sub on YouTube? Catch sub on YouTube? What do you mean catch sub? What? Okay. That was very bad. Whoa! Oh! This is not good! This is a bad place to be! This is a bad place to be. Yes, please catch your sub on YouTube as per the bot's instructions. Oh, God, slow poisoning. Okay. Bloodstone chunk. Ooh, it's my first chunk. We're getting to the end of the game, boys. I only started getting chunks in Lothric Castle. Which means we're basically at the Lothric Castle part of the game? No way, I've barely played this game, haven't I? I feel like I've barely played this game. Murky Blood Gemstone. Thick Cold Blood. Clear Deep Sea. Okay. So I gotta look at these things. So what's a Murky Blood Gemstone? Blood gems are needed into weapon trees. Oh. Most waning blood gems provide rare special effects such as fire, bolt, or healing? Healing? Add slow poison effect and fizz up near death. Oh, increase physical damage when you're about to die. Okay, cool. And I got a new one, Clear Deep Sea. Add poison res. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voices depicts down-reaching currents. This rune means Deep Sea, which grants augmented resistance. Great volumes of water serve as the bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance, and seek what is yours. I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Also, yeah, I can't change it now. It's like it's a part of the stream. Okay, all those guys died, and they have tons of, not souls, but blood vials that I can use. Nope, temporary blood gemstone. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where the snake was. I didn't know where. Fucking hell, man. Oh, the item. I wanted to get the item and died. Ugh. It went pretty good. I got more wine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab wine, then we'll talk about it. But I gotta get the wine. The wine is important. We're gonna get the wine. Got to get the wine. Yeah. Came back with a full goblet. Yeah, the build-a-thon was good. Great idea was had, which was to make it. Oh, a great idea was had, which is that we're going to. I'm so glad I stood on this. We're gonna turn it into a YouTube video, so I'm gonna take it and post it on YouTube. It'll be a project for tomorrow morning, or for the live stream, which is basically just get the clip and put it together. I might not fully edit it, but I just want to chunk out the data. Just do some of the work, basically. Click those build requests, get my points back. Oh yeah, you technically can do that, because he's a mod. He has the power to do that. Yeah, you straight up can do that, so... see my soul's glowing on that fucking snake, man. Blood echoes restored. Murky blood gemstone. All right. I didn't pick up all the stuff from those guys, but this is... I don't know what's up with this snake place, but I'm gonna go get this item. Oh. Oh, it's more of those guys. Okay. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go. Juggernaut 2020. Okay. Go away. Madman's knowledge. Alright. Don't these guys steal your friggin' insight, though, if they get you? Okay. Eat fire, you bastard. Thor cosplay build? Alright. Well, it's a build review, so you gotta... What the... Whoa! You guys have arcane blood gemstone. What the hell? Anti-clockwise metamorphosis? What is this? I like how once you unlock Carol runes, you get so many. Right, rotated anti-clockwise, this rune boosts stamina. The discovery of blood made a dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excess and deviation that followed was only the beginning. Cool. Absolutely. I would love to do build reviews of both of those builds. But please remind me, because I will forget both. So it is, I will leave the, it in the menu, so it's in the queue. So I will know to remind you, but it doesn't add what you requested into the queue. Because even if I have it so you have to add text, it doesn't stay, which is dumb. The queue is, it's a weird system that they have. I don't know if I was supposed to go down here. Maybe this was a bad idea. Fireflies. What do I hear? Oh, it's a giant pig. Okay, whatever. Those are everywhere. Hydrate, good call. I'm out of water. I gotta pour some more. Am I under attack? No, probably not. Put it down. It's time for water. Water's good for you. And us. It's weird to see that I've been live for 8.5 hours and it's 2:40 p.m. 6 a.m. baby. Okay, where am I? What damage does that do? Nothing. They are resistant to fire. Good to know. Okay, Snake Man. Oh, they're snake whisperers. They can call the snakes. Oh. Okay, so this is here. This is the snake gate. So this was me jumping down there. Okay, so what's over here? There's a snake pit with a snake. Is that one snake? Nah, dude, there's two snakes. Fuck! Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. This fucking guy gets it. Okay, never mind. He does not. He's too busy killing me. Oh! God damn it. I had a proper lunch. I ate eggs. Does that count? Eggs are pretty good. You know what? Screw this. Eat fire. Blammo. Ugh. God. Yeah, I asked my roommate if she was going to make dinner, and she was like, yeah, I'll make dinner. So it's kind of cool. Let me just move the chat box so it's actually somewhere up here. Yeah, there we go. Now it's at the top of the screen. I was like, yo, can you make dinner? And she was like, yeah, I can make dinner. And I also said, if you don't make dinner, can you let me know? So then I can, like, order food. And then I'll get something. Spawn of Satan and chickens? Bro, eggs are so good. What are you talking about? Absolutely, she can. We have the food. But it's more like, you know, when sometimes it's Friday and you're like, I don't want to make dinner because it's Friday and you kind of just want to, like, order a pizza or whatever. It's like, that's totally cool. I don't care how the food gets here or where the food comes from. As long as I don't have to do anything, that's all I care about. Because I'm busy. I got a live stream. I got to produce content for you fine folks. Also, I died, so I got a drink. I forgot. Oh, really? Do you have an allergy? Or, like, a fear? Like, do you have, like, a phobia of eggs? I don't think that's real, but you could be real. You really want to experience disliking food? Oh yeah. The smell is nauseating. Oh man, so does that mean you don't do diners? Diners are like the fucking best. That snake has my souls. Give me my souls back. Snake! Okay, where's Snake Man? There's a guy over here who's gonna... Oh, it's these boys. Whoa! Okay. You can't fathom what not liking food is? I mean, that's not really a bad thing. I gotta say, it's pretty dope. I wish I liked mushrooms. Oh, the reach on this guy's crazy. I have a lot of reach, though, too, so it's not really fair. Like, I'm not complaining about the reach. It's just like, he's got a lot of reach. Okay. I still want to kill these snakes. There's piles of them, man. Wait a minute. Wait, can I poison poisonous creatures? No, I definitely can't poison poisonous creatures. Maybe I can, like, get them out to come out one by one. Yeah, miss. Good. Perfect. Okay, got him. Bloodstone shards, good. No, don't attack again. Don't attack again. Dodge away from Tom. Use the tree. Block. Oh my god. Deep sea. Is that another deep sea? Oh, clear deep sea. Frenzy resistance? The deep sea, trench of the bulwark. Okay, got it. Deep sea and clear deep sea. Oh, okay. Mushrooms, garlic mushrooms, toast is great luncheon. Have I tried stuffed mushrooms? I just don't like the flavor and texturing of mushrooms. There's like something when it like rubs against my teeth, I just don't like it. I will eat mushrooms, okay? I'm not like, I don't hate it. Olives are fantastic. Cilantro is not fair because I can't eat cilantro because I have one of the cilantro genes. You're welcome. Dude, we talk about food like most of the time on the stream. Like really, realistically, I should just make it a cooking show. Shitty fast food with shrimp. Okay. What? Yeah, how much lightning damage do you think these guys take? Okay. How much lightning? How much snake damage do you think I take? Hey, snake damage is a big deal. Yeah, we need shrimpy food, but also, you know what else we need? More emote slots, please. I can replace some emotes. Actually, it's not a bad idea. Come on, Twitch partner. So close, man. Not really. We're getting better on the DDO viewership, which is very good. But don't worry, we'll get partnered Sunday. I will be the first partner DDO streamer. I just have to stream every single day. A semi-mukbang. I mean, I did eat breakfast. That did happen, and I did do it on camera. It wasn't entirely a mukbang, because I literally only ate one thing. But I did also eat it. Stream T food in this chat until it becomes an emote. And then someday you'll like spam Stream T food, and then all of a sudden it will happen, and you'll be like, oh my god, where's this going? Oh my god. I keep jumping down cliffs instead of thinking about my actions. Okay. Blood vials, good. Clockwise metamorphosis. Oh, this is not anti-clockwise. Isn't it counterclockwise? Whatever. Raises HP. Oh, 10% stamina, 5% HP. Got it. Didn't I get a bunch of things? Dirty water, sharp, fire. See, look at these blood. I don't understand. I don't understand how some of this stuff works. What's this? Summon younger Madaris twin. No, I'm okay. Summons are for losers. Okay. And open from the side. Wait. What? The greatest day of all. He waits to get 80 viewers and then goes to bed. It's a strategy. I don't wait till 80 viewers to go to bed. I find it really funny that when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep or I'm like done, and it's hard to predict because it's not at the same time. It's at different times on like almost every live stream every day. I check the metrics and I stream at the peak times for my live stream. All right, well I can sneak attack the snake, I guess. You get your health back on a sneak attack drop because when you drop, you hit the monster at the same time. Very cool. I did not realize that's how that worked. Where am I? You're the pig. I don't see the pig. There's a pig. Did I do this side? That's where the snakes were. Okay. Oh, I see the pig. There he is. Get him. And homemade stuffed cheese pizza? Yo, that sounds good. Are these supposed to be hard monsters? Only 500 souls? Dude, I killed that guy in like 2 hits. Like 1, 2, know what I'm saying? Oh, items. I don't know how to get up that hill, though. Graveguard robe. Ooh. Robe of Doris, Graveguard of the Forbidden Woods. Countless bloodied ritual tools hanging from its back. Willem kept 2 loyal servants back at Bergenworth. When they were sent into the labyrinth, they encountered the Eldritch Truth and went mad. One became the password gatekeeper, while Doris became a graveguard of the forest. Both remain loyal even in madness. Oh. So they got, like, the Eldritch Truth. What is the Eldritch Truth? Wait, would that make me succumb to madness if I know what it is? Wait, didn't I go to the labyrinth? I beat the labyrinth, so wouldn't I have succumbed to the Eldritch Truth? I don't know if I would have succumbed to the Eldritch Truth. I feel like I should have. After Drinksouls now, when you're like drunk mid-afternoon. It'll be like evening, and I don't know. It's a great question. I have literally no idea. I haven't thought that far ahead. I'm confirmed insane. That's me. I said I like the story in this game because it's like dark, but also I don't know. It's got just the right amount of spooky undertone. Don't call them like you shepherd. Oh, no. Look at those blood vials. I kind of want to learn more about this. There's the Eldritch Truth. There's like the blood. I don't know where Bergenworth is, but I know that there's Willem and there's the other guy. I think his name was Ludwig? No, Lawrence? No, Ludwig's the guy from Mario. Sorry, Ludwig's the guy from Mario. I think it's Lawrence. How do I get... Oh, there's a bridge. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this bridge. Oh, okay. Calm down. Stop. I need to buy more antidotes when I get to town. And the sorcerer's definite insanity? It is. Yes, there's a bridge here. Well, there's a kind of bridge here. And an item I didn't see. Oh, 2? That's sick. Okay, now we gotta jump over this gap. Get past the snake. Snake boss. You guys remember that snake boss from Super Mario 2? More commonly known as Doki Doki Panic in Japan. Where it was like in the jars and it threw things at you with its mouth. And there's the Graveguard mask. Please carry on in my stead. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a great message. That's cool. I like that. It like fits with the story because the guy's obviously dead. Graveguard mask. Oh, how's it better? Is it better or worse? Less defense, higher arcane and Bolt resistance. It's got lots of frenzy resistance. Frenzy is bleed in this game, right? Where you just take damage. And that's what happens when you get grabbed by those grabby guys. Maybe if you have enough frenzy resistance and you don't get frenzied, when you get grabbed by those grabby guys, they don't frenzy you. That's the trick. Yo, and then I can not take damage. And then I can, and maybe like I can hit them. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Next time I find a checkpoint. Next time I stop getting lost. I don't remember what those, I don't know what those grabby guys are called. But the big, like these looking guys that are on the walls. You know what I'm talking about? Didn't I kill the pig already? I guess there's another pig. Just got on stream is tipsy. I'm feeling pretty good. Did I heal? I think I healed at some point. Oh, congrats, dude! Congrats on the Sword of Shadow! On the hillside? Find a tree where I jumped to get you. Ipsy whipsy. I'm lost. Okay, so this is the spooky ghost woods. Let's go this way, because I haven't been here yet. Oh, I found walls. I found snake people. What's the deal with the snake guys? What's up with snake people? There were snake guys in Dark Souls as well. Why are there snake guys? You check your Google Maps? I didn't. I didn't check the Bergenworth maps. Or the Yarnum map, sorry. Bergenworth is the place that I have not been yet. I assume you have to go there. They talk about it so much. It's like how they talk about Anor Londo. Oh, this is another shortcut. Wait. What? Why do I need another shortcut? This is gonna Dark Souls me and have like a thing I'm supposed to step on? What's over here? Oh, nothing? Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Oh. That was disheartening. They like Snake Jazz? Snake Jazz. Wait, is that a Rick and Morty reference? Look at me. I'm a friggin' guy who watches popular cartoons on the internet. There we go, I did it. Okay. Maybe I go this way. I've been playing this game for like over an hour and I haven't fought a boss either, so it makes me nervous. Dude, I won DDO. I'm winning at Pop Culture Reference Day. Oh. Dissipating Lake. Yuki? I'm gonna ignore all that garbage that's down there. I don't need to deal with that. It's so not my style. Yeah, like there's more of them. Another pig. Okay, how do I get out of here? Ow, fuck. Fuck you, pig. Don't laugh at me. Ow, and shove me in the fire. Piece of shit. It's like covered in warts and bubbles and stuff. That's gross. Yeah, I have. Well, I'd already read the transcript because that transcript was amazing. And then I saw the thing where Justin Roiland did it. They love the snacks. If anyone gets this reference, no, I don't know. My phone's 2%. Fare thee well. Oh, I will. Fuck, another crossroad? Dude, where do I go? Let's go up. Up is always the right way to go. Campfire, campfire, campfire. Oh! Another shortcut, I think? Is this a shortcut? And they haven't put a campfire in so long. This makes me think I'm about to run into a boss with 71,000 souls. Because of how long it's been since they've given me a campfire. Yeah, this is a boss, by the way. So, what we're going to do is instead of fighting this, I'm going to use a bold hunter's mark and go to town and spend all my souls and then come back. Why would I go in there with 72,000 souls and lose all my souls? I'm sober right now. I know the answer. I'm not going to do that. I am going to use the washroom, though. I'll be right back. Wait, does this town me? Hold on, I don't know if this towns me. It says reawaken anew. I don't know if this puts me in town. Nope, puts me here. Okay, we're into town. I'm just not. I don't want to lose all my souls. That's really not. One of my favorite things about these Dark Souls games is that they don't tell you where to go, and they don't tell you how to do like the side quests and stuff. So you end up missing every side quest, or at least I do. Repair. Venitris. Yes, Hunter's Torch. Let's repair that. Can I do any better blood gem fortifying? Adds a slow poison. Okay. Okay, so nothing is better. But this is just thrust attack up 8.8%, and that's mostly how I use the sword. Scaling? So it increases my scaling, so it gives me more dex scaling. Okay, but my dex sucks. Oh, there it is, a murky bloodstone. Oh, it's a blood gemstone. No, wait, what? A waning radial. Oh, I have to find a weapon. That takes these take radial gemstones. I have to find a weapon that can take a triangle gemstone if I want to use the triangle gems. Oh. So fizz up near death, and then I can go to this, the blade, and I can no, not fortify, blood gem fortification. I can put that there. It's a waning stone. Okay, I gotcha. The hunter pistol only takes one. Do I have to fortify a weapon before I can put blood gems in it? Yes, I do. This is just one. Oh, wait a second. So wait, if I fortify the cane, the threaded cane, I know I'm wasting gems. I know. Oh, this has no triangle now. Blood gem fortification. So now this has a triangle in it. So I can put a triangle gemstone in it. So now I can make it arcane and give it... Oh, it changes it to magic damage, dude. Oh, I can make a fire thing. Oh, I figured it out on my own. I did it. I can get poison. I can make it fire. I can make it arcane. So it's all magic. I can make it fire. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, that's neat. That's how that works. So I have to upgrade the gem or the weapons so that I can do stuff. Okay, cool. Short ritual root chalice, sure. Armor, I don't care about. Need to with ash and ceremony to ward off blood. Okay, cool. Cool. That's neat. By the way, right for now, I want to level up my arcane stat, I think, because it gives me more, like, item find. Yeah, it gives me, look at that item find that I'm getting. Reaper. Actually, I do want to check.
Farewell,
How does my weapon actually scale? I don't know. Weapon. It's got D arcane scaling, and this one is but this one is B. So the more arcane, the more damage I get. So I might as well do it. So, and the bolt, because I don't know what scales the bolt. All right, let's just level up the arcane. Call it a day.
Very well.
Yeah, it gives me more damage on my attacks. Sweet. And hydrate? Good call. I should probably hydrate. I'm gonna quickly buy some more more things. Buy some antidotes, I guess. Molotovs I can buy. I don't want any of this garbage. Fire paper? Do I need fire paper? No, probably not. I have 10 bolt papers. Oh, I can buy ritual blood to use it in the ritual. Oh, so I can do another chalice ritual thing. Okay, after I beat this boss, I'll do a chalice thing then. That's kind of cool. I like them. I'm going to spend all my spare money on extra blood vials. And because I'm not going to use them. And then we'll go beat the boss. Because I'll need them probably for like boss fight 500. Forbidden Woods. Okay. Why don't they just add... Why don't they just add a closer checkpoint? I get so bent out of shape about this. I have personally never understood what the apprehension is of these game designers to add other checkpoints. I don't know why they're so apprehensive about it. Just add more checkpoints. Then people can like run around and do the things that they want to do. Seems pretty good to me. Just consider what I'm about to do. Watch this. I run past Snake Man. I run over here. I go down here. Like, one elevator was enough. I have to take 2 elevators and I'm still not there? Why? What's the point? Anyway, I'm just gonna run over this to make sure that I can still take it and leave. I hope this boss is not that hard, because that would be really frustrating if I had to, like... On the upside, these pigs are very easy to kill. And it's a lot of souls. So in theory, if I just kill the pigs, I'm getting a lot of blood vials and a lot of souls. If I just kill the pigs and nothing else. Which is pretty convenient, and I do like that. But maybe it's not all bad. This is like 5k souls, which I can go back to town and turn in for like 10 healing items. There we go. Cool. So it's basically 14 healing items, in theory, every time I do this. I guess if I die repeatedly, I'm going to be farming out hella souls. What is this? Shadow of Yarnum, and there's 3? Okay. Okay. Give me my health back. I don't know what the consequences are of killing just one. Okay. Oh, he can curve it around corners? Yo, that's cool. Okay, I don't know why I can't, I'm like... Okay. Okay. I feel like I should wear, like, fire protective armor. Okay. Ow, fuck. Okay. Alright. Fuck, dude. I didn't want to kill him on the first try. No. Oh, God. I gotta go get a shot glass. Leave the rule. You kill him on the first try. You gotta take a shot. Oh, well. I got a new rune. Oh, I got the Dissipating Lake. Increases bolt defense. Great volume serves the inhuman sounds. And what did I get? Oh, no, I got something else. I got a blood gemstone? No, I didn't. Oh, blood rapture, that's it. Visceral attacks restore 200 HP. Oh, cool. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta get a shot glass so I can do a shot. Alright, shot glass. Check. Ah, feels good. So, you know, I've been doing a good job smashing out these bosses. Shadow of Yharnam. Oh, this is the apple thing. I wanted to mix this with something, but I didn't. Ugh, I'm already dreading this. Cheers, everybody. First try. Ugh. I put some of that in some ginger ale, and it was really good. But the apple flavor, it's so overpowering on its own. It, like, makes me sick. Ugh. Mix it with more alcohol? That's a good idea. Should just mix it with some, like, rubbing alcohol. Could you imagine if I didn't like that campfire? That would have been stupid. Praise the sun. So I guess, good. Let's go do, I'm gonna go buy one of those blood things and see if I can do another chalice. That seems kind of cool. Let's go. Okay, so I go to this guy, purchase a blood ritual, or ritual blood. Go over here. Second ritual altar, chalice ritual, the Meru chalice. So wait, which one is this? Which chalice is this? This is Thumerian Labyrinth. Meru? Oh, I need ritual blood for this. I don't have enough. Okay. Okay, so I need to do that. To do the Thumeru chalice. I don't entirely understand what this is. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I have the souls to do it. I'm just trying to, like, have them. Or, like, I want to spend the money to unlock the dungeon first. Okay, so I did this. So now I'm supposed to do the root chalice. Conduct ritual. Yes. Create chalice dungeon. Okay. Chalice pressed upon the altar. Now if I go to this one, does that take my chalice? It doesn't take my chalice. So then I have the central Numero chalice. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of these. So I can add in the next chalice and do the next dungeon. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Did they let me buy a new thing? No. Boring. I'm gonna repair my items, because you have to repair all the time, and you have to go up to this thing, which is annoying. And then we spend the monies. Hello.
Welcome. Very
Channel
well.
blood echoes. Just level up vitality, call it a day. Can't be bad to get vitality. Chamber of the Seal. Alright, let's go. This is the second chalice thing. I don't know how many dungeons there are. But I have 3 chalices, so I guess I'm pretty far behind. I should have already been doing these. I just didn't realize you could buy the ritual blood. And I'm not exactly sure how this is supposed to work, but we'll see. I also don't know what the point is. Found a campfire, so praise the sun. In theory, I guess if I want to find more campfires, I should just come to the chalice dungeons, right? Then I find lots of them. They're all over the place. Oh, can I open all these doors? Okay. I can open 2 doors. Okay. I thought it was supposed to go down, not up. I'm wrecking these people. Okay, this is a very low level monster. Okay, I can't go around that. Yeah, these dungeons are kind of cool. Ooh, and there's treasure here. And there's no monsters. Wait, did I just find treasure, like, right away? Cool. Oh, ritual blood, okay. I wonder if it's possible, like, if there are items that you only find within these places. So, like, there's, like, special weapons and stuff that you can only get here. Blood vials. Why are there chests? That seems so weird and out of character. Okay, no, fuck. Okay, that was, okay, okay. I didn't, oh. Cheers, everybody. I don't remember how to get back there. Maybe I do? If the doors are open, it should be fine. Should be fine. What are some, like, games that you find challenging, that personally you struggled with, that you overcame, but you struggled with? For me, definitely it would be Dark Souls would be one of them. Another game that I struggled a lot with was Resident Evil. 1, because I got really scared of it, and then 2, because the first Resident Evil game is admittedly very challenging. So both of those things spooked me for sure. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't remember. Yeah, it was here. This is where I went. I'm thinking of other games that gave me a lot of challenge. I think you have, like, basic stuff. Like, pretty much every, like, old school video game was, like, really challenging. You got, like, all your Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, what have you. Because they didn't really understand how to make, like, balanced games or balanced difficulty in any capacity. They would just make shit, like, as hard as they possibly could. It gets easier over time, of course, but still, it's, like, challenging. Open coffin. Whoa! I'm like mega grave robbing this guy. I don't know if that's a good thing to do. Battletoads. Yeah, I was a little young for Battletoads. And I've had people tell me, they say, hey, you should play Battletoads on your live stream thing. And by people, I mean explicitly How We Doing. And even though he is one of my moderators, I'm still not going to do it. I don't want to play Battletoads. It's just not fun. I don't know. Like, one of the reasons why I like this game is because it's intricate. There's so many different options and things to do. So the fact that I might not be doing well in a certain area or section of a dungeon is because maybe I made a different decision than somebody else would have with their different gameplay, or maybe I overlooked something. But with Battletoads, it's like jump and do whatever. It's kind of boring. Oh, Cuphead's also another good one. Yeah, I've been thinking about Cuphead. This place looks a lot like the first labyrinth that I went to. Is this the... Did I go to the wrong one? Did I actually go to the same labyrinth? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. I'm straight up not sure. Cinnamon liqueur. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds delicious. No, it's not the same one because there's items everywhere. Yeah, Eric's. What's a game that you struggled with, but then you overcame the challenge to beat it? It's not like a game that you couldn't beat because it was too hard, but a game that you couldn't beat initially because it was too hard, and then you kept with it and then beat it. Okay, I can't climb up here unlike last time, so this is different. Okay. Rat. This place feels really similar to the place I was just in. Monster Hunter is its challenges, that's true. Is there an end game to Monster Hunter? I've never played like a full Monster Hunter game, so I don't even know if the game ends. Oh shit, okay. Where do I go? Did I miss a ladder? Oh yeah, I did. Straight up missed a ladder. The long one though? Yeah. Well, I've heard, is there a reasonable comparison that you can make between Monster Hunter and something like Bloodborne here? Or like the Demon Souls games? Or is it mostly like cosmetic similarities? Ten times as many bosses. Okay. I know what's up with Roly Poly over here. This guy's like a friggin' moving machine. This is easy. Unlocked. I love that it gives you this like big unlocked thing. That's so funny. I feel so accomplished because I unlocked something. All right. All right. Witcher 3. I don't think of games that I struggle with a lot. Actually, it's a lot of the Super Nintendo games I think I had to revisit. Like, I remember the first time I ever played, like, Super Metroid, I couldn't beat it. But then as a grown-up, I can beat that game no problem. Where it's all, like, perspective. Because I think as a kid, you struggle a lot with many different games. I will say, admittedly, in terms of challenge, a lot of games that I struggle with beating are just games in general, because it's hard to beat video games. To finish them, I find finishing video games is a challenge. Merciless, Watcher, and Chieftain. Didn't I already fight these bosses? Okay. feel like I did this already. Is a root chalice the same thing as a chalice dungeon? Because this is the root chalice, and it's the same boss. Death March, New Game Plus, Witcher 3. This sort of evening due to it being more story driven. Well, yeah, that's the thing. People are like, you should play like Witcher 3, and I'm like, dude, one, it's like a 300 million hour game. Monster Hunter World, yeah. Question for you. Somebody who's like understands the labyrinth. Am I doing something wrong? Oh yeah, brutal. I don't know. I want to try playing. Okay. I need to fucking chill. This guy has no chill. Where's your chill, buddy? Oh, never mind. Go up. Fine. I was like, I gotta stop using this weapon because it's gonna break. I need to get repair powder. Oh, it's this big room again. Okay, this is getting boring. I literally already did this. I straight up already did this. Unless I'm missing something? Yeah, exactly. I don't think it would have to be that different. It can't be that hard. Dude, if I can beat Bloodborne while drinking, I can beat Witcher 3 while drinking. Even if you're like, oh, it's more story-based. Yeah, I can pay attention to a story. I know what's happening in Bloodborne! Oh, God! I know what's happening in Bloodborne! Hide! That's what's happening. We're hiding. Whoa, okay. Down. Okay. That was a little scary. I admit it. Fuck. Oh, do I have to do this? Why are they making me do the same dungeon twice? Oh, it's so boring. Anyway, I'm just confused. I feel like, did I click the wrong chalice? Maybe I did click the wrong chalice. It's less of a turn off and focus only on combat kind of game. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know how you make a Witcher drinking game. Okay. I don't even care about the souls. It was only 9,000. I'm just gonna go this way. And finish the dungeon. I don't want to do this. Hey. Is that bad that I don't even care? Like, the content of this room is so uninteresting? Because I already did this. And at least look kind of different. Like, these guys take 200 damage and they're done. Dunzo. Harder to solo. I mean, that's kind of a good thing, though. If it's easier than Bloodborne, then in theory I'd be able to beat it. I've always been intrigued by Monster Hunter. Although I've never taken the actual time to play it and learn how it works. These guys. I don't know why I'm doing the labyrinth. Ooh, mold. Okay. Code vein. It can be difficult if you don't have a companion. I remember hearing something about this game called Code Vein. About like the AI was like really bad or something when it like released. That's what I remember. I remember seeing like a video which is like Code Vein would be good if the AI companion was good. Like Resident Evil 5 sort of vibe. You know what I mean? Yeah, and also the anime games. Man, I don't need to play like anime games. I'm not somebody who loves the art style, I guess, all the time. Back. Oh, there's nothing wrong with anime. I don't really know. Get out of here. Did you summon double? Yo, you can't double summon. That's cheating, yo. Give me bullets. Am I supposed to go down here? I don't know. Like, I keep running through this area and I don't find anything cool or unique. I'm also not getting the blood gems. And they already came here. Oh, and I found an item I missed. 2 items I missed. More bullets. Okay. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know. I guess I just haven't really played a lot of games with, like, the anime art style. What games have I played with an anime art style or been interested in? Does Final Fantasy count? I've played Final Fantasy games. They kind of have an anime art style, sometimes. Inward. That's used in the Dark Souls. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, insanely challenging, I guess. Like, when it's time, like, if a game is like this dungeon, where I don't have to fight, or do, if I kill all the monsters in one single hit, and I don't have to heal at all, then, like, you know, obviously that would be an issue. Red hot poking stick. Got him in one hit. Hell yeah, dude. If there was a charging speed, that'd be great. Unlocked. I guess for me, I find the struggle right now is I don't know why I'm doing this. This way? That door that I lost. Windward. I do like challenging games. A lot of games can be challenging in different ways, though. Like I said, the Dark Souls games for me are challenging because they're physically challenging. But other games, like Phasmophobia, for example, was very challenging because I didn't want to push my character forward. I didn't want to play because I was challenged by the haunting visuals, if that makes sense. Lots of games are challenging for different reasons. It's one of the reasons why I've wanted to play some of the Dark Souls the Resident Evil franchise. Because those games are games, but they're challenging in very different ways. I want to be the Boshi. Isn't it like I want to be the guy? Is this just a fucking pig? I guess it's a pig. Because I've beat I Want to Be the Guy before. I want to be the guy, but more bullshit? Okay, I've beaten I Want to Be the Guy. I don't remember the point of that game other than just being challenging. I'm getting more insight from doing this place, I guess. That's kind of cool. Get more insight so I can buy armor, I think. Labyrinth level 3. Again, I'm just going to go straight. I don't care about those side paths because they won't have anything in them. I've done all the side paths so far and I've got nothing unique. So I'm just going to go forward. Please let me know if there's anything I am actually missing. But it seems to me like I've already done this labyrinth before. Except instead of the undead giant, I had to fight a pig boss. Which seems kind of dumb. Oh, more ritual blood. Perfect. Oh, perfect. A big open room. I love those. Staircase. Where are you, Bellkeeper? This one. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be the Boshi in my life. I'm sure it's probably fine. It's just a memory game. Like those games, to me, I don't think of them as like challenging video games. It's mostly just like a memory game. Memorize where all the bullshit happens and then just go through it and then die a million times. Like there's some level of execution, like, oh, you gotta land exactly on this platform, or you gotta go exactly on this thing, or you gotta be really gentle with your button presses. But for the most part, it's just like straight up memory. Just remember where you're fucking going. Remember where all the traps are. Remember that there's a secret wall here and you have to go through it by jumping at this thing and do this, and you have to wait exactly 3 seconds and then jump through it, because if you jump through it at 4 seconds, it kills you. Stuff like that. Oh, that's a new monster. Hey, look. Oh, wait, is that a new monster? Yeah, I don't think this is a new monster. I feel like I've fought one of these before. It dropped 10 blood vials. Oh, wow, that's cool. I guess this is how you refill your blood vials, is just do this dungeon. Do the chalice dungeons. Maybe that's what they're for. Is literally just refilling your blood vials. Oh. I don't get the joke. What is Bad Rats? Is it Bad Rats like a different video game that's like bad? I'm seriously asking. I don't know. I don't get the reference. Is that like an old video game I've never played before? A meme? Oh, okay, cool. There's the Battletoads meme where you had a bunch of people calling up GameStop and be like, "Do you guys have Battletoads?" At which point a bunch of people got banned on GameStop, or banned from GameStop or something. Come here, Crystal Lizard. Yay, low-level bloodstones. Ooh. I have to find the room that takes me to... Off of here? Honestly, I don't think I'm going to find the room. No, this is where I came in. Right? Yes, this is absolutely where I came in. Looks like I hit by the same trap twice. Okay, so this is not here. Alright. So let's take this contraption down. That way I can use it to get back up if I want. Okay. And the stairs to get... That's the room where I came out. That's where I came in the first time. So somewhere off of here is a way out. Fire paper. Oh, yay. That's a few thousand souls worth of currency. Okay, it's not real. Sounds good. Fool's Blood gemstone. I wonder what that does. Goes nowhere. Okay. I feel as though I am lost. Makes sense. This is the labyrinth, but Okay. Wait, does that mean I had to go back to that first area? Do I have to go here? Because it's not going to be here. It's going to be in the last area? Like, I'm healing so infrequently that because I started doing this labyrinth, I can't finish my second glass of wine. That's really funny. Oh, it's lit up. Maybe I already got it. Locked by device. Nope. Best looking greatsword in DDO for cosmetic. It's not a greatsword, it's a falchion, and it's the tail of the scorpion. I really like the tail of the scorpion for visual appeal. I'm a big fan. Another good one, other than tail, if you're looking for something good, would be... I like Soul Razor a lot. I think Soul Razor is a great looking weapon. But the thing about... Or not Soul Razor, Black Razor. But the thing about Black Razor is I like Black Razor with the Ravenloft weapon effect if you have it. Because it's got kind of like this dull, like gray glow. Which ends up making it look like... So... Fucking... Don't look at me. Don't you look at me. Anyway, it's got like this cool gray glow to it. I don't know where to go. Okay. So all four of these downstairs areas and upstairs areas have nowhere to go on them. Cannon didn't do anything. At least I can get this now because it's the second time around. But yeah, Tail of the Scorpion's pretty good. What else is pretty good? Some people really like the Sword of Shadow. It's okay. The problem with Sword of Shadow is it's such an old art asset. I don't love the Sword of Shadow. This is the door I didn't go into. This is where it is. Yep, it's literally right here in front of my face. Yeah, Echo Black Razor, yeah. It's good. Other two-handed swords. Not fake crystal. What are they called? The crystal swords? In the new expansion? Are they fake crystal? Anyway, the new expansion weapons look great. I think they are called fake crystal. The Pharaoh crystal, that's it. What else is good? Honestly, a lot of the better cosmetics are like random loot gen greatswords. A lot of the random loot gen swords look fantastic. So if you're looking for some good items, loot gen is also a good place to look. Yeah, Pharaoh Crystal is awesome. I love the Pharaoh Crystal weapons. They look great. Yeah, and also, unfortunately, glamored weapon effects, which you can buy from the store, make weapons look way fucking better. The Chaos weapon effect is awesome. It's so cool. It's got this like kind of like blue-green swirling weapon effect. It's very neat. Several of the glamored weapon effect weapon auras don't show up in game, so they're like all custom. Go fight the boss. Bum, 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 bum. Kill it in one hit. For Lil Bear? Bro, don't use a Pharaoh Crystal weapon on Lil Bear. Beast possessed soul. That was the boss of the labyrinth? I'm not taking a shot for the labyrinth. This was a joke. That was it? Also, it's called the Moon Howl Axe is the one you're thinking of. It's the best greatsword weapon thing is the Moon Howl Axe. Just Google the Moon Howl Axe. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not taking a shot for the whole dungeon. It was a joke. All right, third ritual altar, Chalice ritual. So I did that. So now it's Central Thumeru Chalice. This one costs more blood echoes and more ritual blood. Ooh, fucking ooh, big deal. Cheers. This is so fucking. Do the boring dungeons. Let's just get them all out of the way. Boring dungeon day. Strahd? Yeah, the Strahd's book is cool. The Tome of Strahd. That one's pretty spooky. Think about the cool two-handed swords. What other two-handed sword weapon effects? What weapons do I have? I love Leopard's Chill. Leopard's Chill is awesome. Alright, let's make this. Hopefully this labyrinth is at least 1% different. Maybe like one different monster type, or even if it's higher difficulty, something. Doing an entire labyrinth and not even getting more than 10k souls kind of blows. No, all the weapons are there. The wiki is incomplete. Oh, good. I'm still one-shotting everything. Oh wait, what's the mad loot? I thought it's literally what you were talking about. What's the mad loot? I've never heard of that before. But yeah, I love Leopard's Chill. Leopard's Chill is one of my favorite weapons, both conceptually and visually. It's such a fucking cool weapon. Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, shit. You can also like get the legendary Leopard's Chill, which I think is awesome. These guys are slightly harder. They have like a little bit more health than the previous versions, but not much. Maybe I was supposed to do these dungeons like all at the same time? Like one after the other after the other? Another good thing out of the Temple of Elemental Evil is the Cranium Cracker. That one looks pretty good too. Oh, Mad Loot's from Weapons Shipment. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because I know that the Moon Howl Axe has the cosmetic. It's mildly hard to come by. Because the Half-Grim Moon Howl is pretty rare. Although I do like the character. Hey, treasure. Full blood. Hey. Now we can do more chalice rituals. What's the point of a chalice ritual? I feel like maybe I'm not supposed to do these dungeons. Maybe you're not supposed to do these. Macabre pickaxes? I've never used a Macabre pick. I'm gonna drink because there's nothing else to do. If I sound bitter, I'm just... Dungeon's weird. Good time to focus on chat, I guess. There is actually a cosmetic section of the DDO. Oh, there's a dog in here. That's new. There is a cosmetic section of the DDO wiki, by the way, which would make it easier to potentially go through and sift through things. It's very helpful for looking at armor, especially like docents, and also regular armor. Because modern docents don't do this, but old docents used to look different based on the actual armor type that you had. Ritual blood. Door. Somewhere a door to the old labyrinth has opened. Yay. I think what else? No, I'm lost again. This way. Build these guys. Go here. Yeah, Wave of Sorrow is also pretty good, as well as Soul's Sorrow, the Bastard Sword. I like the Bastard Sword, Soul's Sorrow. I think that one looks really good. It's got that like cool hook on it. It's really evil looking, but if you replace the aura with like a holy aura, especially from a glamored weapon effect, it looks pretty rad. I also like most of the Spectre weapons, but of course Halloween event is over, so you can't get those. There's also the Broccoli Basher's not too bad. Yeah, I just fought this guy. What the heck? He's in the last dungeon. Does do a lot of damage though. That's the wrong button. I didn't want to use an antidote. Yeah, that's bullcrap, dude. Yes, of course. Yeah, Mysterious Bubble. I hate the farming for Mysterious Bubble. I never have, because I just don't like it. I don't want to. Is this the way I came from? No, it's not. Cool. I used a bunch of healing items, so I'm just going to drink a whole bunch. It counts. Again, I beat that boss feels more like a tough enemy than a boss. Again, skipping the side. I don't know if I'm supposed to loot the sides of these labyrinths, but when they don't change anything, it's not my fault that I don't want to do it. Cool. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of farming a weapons shipment. That quest is just so boring. I do love the idea, though. That, like, you have the devils, and they're like, you can't overpower us. And then they're like, oh yeah? How about a Warforged Titan? And then they get bamboozled because they're demons and they don't know what robots are, and then they get completely destroyed by your constructs. Well, not really your constructs, but the constructs of House Cannith. Go. I guess they're really the 12's constructs, but whatever. First fire, gemstone. Gotcha. Refilling my health items. Straight up, don't know where to go. Oh no, I came in that way, so I go this way because that room was closed. No. Poison is effective. Okay, cool. Yeah, but that quest, a lot of people farm up for the Mysterious Bauble because it gives the mana regeneration effect. I don't think the mana regeneration effect is like that important. Like, yeah, it's cool to have, but it's definitely not that important. That was a neat monster. I hadn't seen that before. That's awesome. I'm very happy that happened like that. It looks like I'm getting more souls per kill, so it looks like these monsters are worth more, so I think this dungeon is worth more. Because before I started, it said depth 2. Get him. Give him the visceral attack. Ritual Blood 3. And then at some point I'm going to have to earn more of these bloods to add to the thing. We have all the thick cold blood. I could probably level up a whole bunch. I probably have like 100,000 souls. Bosses don't drop souls, I just realized. Like they give you money when you kill them, but they don't drop like an actual quantity of like a special soul, like a special piece of gear. I wonder how you get their special gear. I guess you don't get boss gear because they're all beasts. They all kind of look the same. I wasn't gonna say anything, but the beasts all kind of look the same. I apparently need to go down. That's not a guy. Where's the guy? There's a snatchy dude down here. He is. Going for the snatch. Okay. Now it has to be up here. Superior mana pot. Yeah. Isn't there like a limit on how many you can have? It's like 1 per character, right? It's basically just like using a wizardry item. I'm wrong, but that's how I feel like it is. Basically just using a wizardry item. Oh, that's a new creature. And it's already attacking me. Cool. I'll jump down there in a sec. See, new monsters are fun, because I don't know what they do yet. Get fucked. Gotcha. Empowering Gemstone. I'm gonna go kill that new monster, because it's new, and it looks like I don't know how to get into that room. That might lead me where I need to go. It's exclusive? Yeah. I was under the impression that it was exclusive. I feel like you can't farm out multiples. There's probably a way to farm out multiples. Knowing the DDO community, there's probably a way. Oh. You guys ready? Okay. That was a fucking dupe. Guy tried to dupe me. He could not, although I do have to drink. Cheers, 2 drinks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I've never been too worried about that sort of thing. Like, I personally do try to have as many spell points as possible. I do try to get my mana, but I don't think too heavily about the refill. I think the refill is not as important. I think that spellcasters still run into the problem of having mana is an issue. It's one of the reasons why Warlocks will never become the best DPS classes in the game, because they can't be. Keeper of the Lords? What the hell is this? Get out of here, lady. Oh, instant death. Alright, cool. Alright. Sounds good. Cool. Choose a lot of damage. Maybe I should get some fire resistance. That's probably a good idea. I think I have some armor or fire resistance. Basically, it's the Charred Hunter's outfit. That'll probably make me more defensive and tanky against this onslaught of attacks. Let me try doing that. I haven't changed my outfit once so far while playing. Also, a cheers. That's a drink right there. Oh no, not the Black Hood. Charred Hunter garb. Look at that. Fire resistance. Shard Hunter trousers. There we go. I'm all burnt. Oh, also look at this cape, man. This cape is so capey. Big as hell. Whoosh. You wanna fight, lady? I don't. Ooh. It's like one of the fire spells from Dark Souls 3, where you just use the torch. I guess this is where they got the idea for that, though, where like the hand has its own attack. I don't know if the hand has its own attack in Dark Souls 2. I didn't play a Pyromancer in Dark Souls 2, I don't think. Maybe I did play a Pyromancer in Dark Souls 2. No, I did play a Pyromancer in Dark Souls 2. And I think it did have that attack. I'd have to heal a little bit in that fight. That makes me sad. Cheers, everybody. We beat a boss. Central Thumeru Root Chalice? No, don't give me another chalice. I don't want to do more chalices. Oh. It feels weird to not want to play the video game. You'd think that it would be cool, but I guess it's because there's no... It's not, like, new. Like, I'm not fighting new monsters. I'm just fighting the same monsters that have the same amount of health. It feels very strange. And I'm literally skipping all the optionals, because I'm just like, let's just go to the next thing. And I guess you have to beat them all in order. So when I finish this one, I'm going to get the next level of chalice. This dungeon's kind of neat. It's got a way bigger room. Look at this room. Oh, and this monster's way harder. That's kind of neat. Look at this room. Okay, now I'm feeling it. See, this is good. This is what I wanted. I wanted something that was kind of different. Oh, I gotta change my outfit. Hunter garb. Hunter garb. Hunter garb. There we go. I gotta get my nice clean outfit on. Like Chrono Trigger. Maybe do something to do with being tipsy early in the day. No, no, no. It has nothing to do with being tipsy early in the day. Technically, it's the same amount of time for me, because, like, I was up at... Oh, no! O'clock. I remember waking up at, like, 5:30, and I got up and I was making coffee, and I realized I didn't find the cat, and I was like, oh, perfect. The cat is asleep right now. Sage's Wrist? Oh, no. I have to explore everything? Oh. Not an item. The Sage's Wrist. Oh, it's a special material used in chalice. Okay, never mind. It's just a chalice material. Okay. Whew. I was like, oh no, I'm missing an item. But I'm not. It's a freaky ghost, baby. Freaky ghost, man. There's a, I'm sure you're all familiar with Ghostbusters. And the song Ghostbusters, sung by Ray Parker Jr. Well, there's this guy, Neil Cicierega, who does a bunch of like song remixes, and he has one of them, and it's called Bustin', and it's a remix of the Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters song, and it's great. Highly recommend. Uh-oh. It's a bad time to be scratching your face, Strim Tom. No, it's not. Apparently, it's fine. Never mind. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. I hear things moving like I'm in Sen's Fortress. Oh, there's insight down here. Oh, I have 56 insight. I guess it's because I keep killing monsters or something? Oh. Oh, maybe you have to do the dungeons to get the insight. That makes sense. I know it did damage to me, I just don't really care. Healing. Healing causes alcohol. Okay. No! Dude, I didn't even know when I instantly died. Oh. Why did that happen? I had no idea that was going to come up. I heard it, but I didn't really know where. Oh well. What are you gonna do? My soul's back, I guess. Get to the souls. Okay, I didn't open that up. Okay, which way did I go? Did I go up? I think I went up. I went to this door because you had to open the door out of here. Then I went... Prospector Oleg? No. Maybe I didn't go this way at all. Oh, shit. I just want to find my 3,000 or 60,000 souls before I let them go away. I don't like losing 60,000. Yeah, I don't mind losing a few, but 60,000? No, I don't want to lose 1,000. I went up here. That's the weird thing about these like labyrinths. I mean, they definitely do hit the mark of being a labyrinth. Okay, nope, not the triple. I don't want to hear them go, "Oh baby, a triple." Okay, it's definitely this way. Past Ghost Man. Teleports behind you, man. Anyway. Perfect. Okay. That's there. Oh, that's these guys that I killed the first time. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it wasn't 50 souls. It was 40,000 souls. Never mind. Cheers. I'm sure there's some benefit to beating the rituals. Alright, weapon at risk. Okay, there's a trap there. Check. See, now that the dungeon is kind of different, now I've got some interest. You know what I mean? Wait, what? But I just went in a circle, apparently. What are you gonna do? No, I think classic RPG is probably like a good stepping point, though. I have always wanted to play Chrono Trigger. Another game I've wanted to play for a while. Now that it was brought up by this guy, was Secret of Mana. Still interested in what? What am I still interested in? Did you offer me something? Did you make a deal? Am I not checking Discord? Oh, let me check Discord. Oh, my Discord's not lighting up. Kiss go fuck. Give me your insight. Give me your insight. Dude, he had one of those little... Oh, okay. Fuck. It was a trap. It was a trap. Didn't expect all of a sudden all those guys to come out of there. Goddamn. Cheers. Oh yeah. Yeah. This dungeon is looking better now. I said when it's the same rooms over and over, I don't love that. Which is odd because I do love that in Path of Exile. But I think because this is a very different game than Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, you always feel like you can get better stuff. But what I've learned about this... Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. Go. What I've learned about this game so far is that all of the items, for the most part, seem to be... For the most part, all the items that you get that are cool, like rare armor and whatever, don't come from monsters. So killing stuff doesn't matter. It's all about finding stuff in the landscape. And to find stuff in the landscape, you have to, well, find stuff in the landscape. How do you do that? Well... Is this where I needed to go? Okay, this is good. So, a lot of these things, and all the chalice dungeons, you find, like, just nothing. And I feel like the fact that there's no seeming quantity of goods that I can find that will improve my character, it's mostly just, like, walking around for the sake of walking around. Which, again, isn't a bad thing. It's, it's an explorative video game, and it's a segment. I think the part that gets me is I don't know if I have to do this. And that lack of knowledge is, I think, it's what's making me frustrated. It's like... In Path of Exile, you know if you're grinding something, because you make the conscious decision to go grind a thing. But nothing says that this is a grind. Like, if it's like the chalice dungeons are fully optional way to grind stuff, I'd feel way better. But I feel like I'm supposed to do this. But then it feels repetitive and silly, and that's not what the games are designed around, is repetitive, silly stuff. And look, there's a new monster that I've never fought. Numerian Descendant. Damn, that guy hits fast. Ooh! Do you see that whipasicle? Yo, that was sick! He's just like... And the whipasicle goes... It's like a boomerang sickle. That was cool. Also, I don't know what's up with this hair. Why is this hair sticking so far out? Like, think of how good I would look if I just looked like this. Not like this, but like if it was just... They kind of went together a little bit better. Then if I let go... Whoop, sticks out. I hate that. Oh, the whipasicle, man. That was cool. Fell asleep at the PC. Whoop, whoop. Absolutely. Wait, how'd you fall asleep at the PC? Isn't it like 9 p.m. your time? At least I think it's 9 p.m. in Scotland. Does Scotland have one time zone? They probably have one time zone. Marion Kopesh Kensai? Yeah, straight up. Oh, fuck. Okay, calm down. Chill, buddy. Yo, he straight up sickled me. Okay, my big sword is enough to stun lock him. Heal. Okay, I don't know what side to go on to dodge that. Okay. Man, it's like I'm missing him because of my angle. Because like I arc. I don't know how to dodge that attack yet. So he does a full thing, and it's like a what's the front part? 720. It's like a 720 attack. You have to be like perfectly behind him. Or maybe you're supposed to dodge into it. I dodge to the right side of him when he's swinging around with the left side of the sickle. So I should dodge to the left of him so it goes into it. Then I get hit anyway. I think about when I'm using my iframes. Yeah. Came back from work and then boom! You fall asleep, man. You have a long Friday, but that's because it's time for pizza. Do they have pizza in Scotland? Probably. They have pizza everywhere. I imagine European pizza is probably very different than North American pizza. JK, I don't know why I said European. I know that the Scottish people aren't European. My bad. Maybe the answer is don't. Fuck. Really? Fuck you, dude. Okay, so I cannot parry this guy at all. See, this is the thing I don't get about bosses. You can't parry them. Why do they even have the guns in the game? Like, maybe I'm getting the parry timing off, but I feel like I don't do any damage with my gun, so I can't parry. Those are the reasons why people are like, oh, just parry this boss. And I'm like, what do you mean you parry the boss? Like, remember when you guys were telling me that when Dark Souls 1 was the thing? You were like, oh, just parry Gwyn. I'm like, what do you mean parry Gwyn? He has a greatsword bigger than my entire character model. And he's the last boss of the game. You're telling me I can parry the last boss of the game? That makes no sense. Yeah, you can just parry the last boss of the game. And I find that, like, kind of stupid that you can do that. Like, it shouldn't be like that. It should be like, oh, you can't parry this boss because it's really hard. Like this guy. I think my gun doesn't do enough damage. So I can't parry him. There's probably something I need to know. Oh, maybe that beast mark is good. Fuck you. Get out here with your boomer sickle. Get out here, boomer. Lol, boomer. Boomer. Whatever, I'll just heal through that. Oh, he pulled a second sickle out of sickle. Okay. Fuck. Wait, what the fuck? He just jumped straight up at me, dude. Okay, that's interesting. With the wee Baileys. Yeah, I had Baileys in my coffee today. Could you guys tell? I was having Baileys in the coffee. I need to refill my wine, but I'll be right back. The wine. The wine, it has returned. It's like he's super powered up. Oh yeah, he's straight powered up. He's ready to go. This Dumerian descendant he's tough. He's fast. I'm not sure how to stop the fast sickle attack. I think the answer is probably just hit him. I don't know how to stagger him though. I don't know how much damage I need to deal. Maybe I just don't deal enough damage. I'm not sure. Fuck. Give me my health back, you piece of shit. Okay, when he powers up, I gotta go in on him, though. I have to remember that I can stagger him. I don't know how I didn't dodge that. They feel pretty good. That's the nice thing about a glass of wine, is that you have a glass and you just, I don't know, it just makes everything better. Like having a glass of wine after work is just such a delightful feeling. Hey, that's funny. My comment got a heart. Yo, I got a heart from Axel on the comment that I left. You guys remember the comment that I left on Axel's video, the one that we watched at lunchtime? Yeah, he hearted my comment. That's right. But you get famous YouTuber, you get your comment hearted. Little famous YouTuber. I often think about that where I'm like, oh yeah, my videos have been seen by like, how many views do I have? I don't know, like 500,000? A weird thought. Because I made something that's been seen by 500,000 people. Do it. Hey, buddy. There's the fast one. Okay. You can parry the fucking guy! Oh! Oh! I didn't know you could parry him! That was an accident! Oh! That was an accident! Oh! Get parried! Get parried! Oh! Oh! Boom! God damn, dude. I didn't know you could parry that guy. Oh, do you see the smile on my face? Yeah, man. That was awesome. I didn't know you could parry that guy. Because he goes crazy. He goes Super Saiyan right there. Oh, I was like, I'm just going to shoot him to death. That was my plan, basically. I was like, I realized at some point that when he goes with the dual wield thing, I couldn't get him. Because I don't have a fast enough attacking weapon. It's like, well, I'm going to lose anyway. So I just straight up went to shoot him to death. That was awesome. That was so cool. Oh, man. Okay. Can I fortify weapon? Yeah. Not fortify. Blood gem. I think I got a new blood gem. I got cursed fire. This adds, wait, what does this do? Fire attack up, weapon durability up, attack versus beast down, physical attack up. Oh, it's cursed. Fool's blood. Physical attack up at full HP. Reduce stamina cost, but it adds less physical attack. Striking. Cold damp. Arcane scaling up. Okay, so if I want to use the cold damp, if I had more arcane scaling, if I had an arcane item. Cool. So for example, if I had threaded cane, I would go with the cold to increase the arcane scaling on my weapon. Then go with the arcane blood gemstone to make it scale harder off of arcane for the extra arcane damage. Okay, that makes sense. Scalar luck. Nah, dude, that was straight Skluck. I'm gonna put that on Skluck right there.
Well, what?
This makes me think I should level up my blood tinge to get more attack on my gun. Maybe I don't need the attack on the gun. Let's just go with arcane. Sounds good. 26. The more arcane I have, the more discovery I get. And the more discovery I have, the easier it is to find items. I have to go to the Forbidden Grave. Let's keep going through the game. Woo! That felt great. Cheers, everybody. A clink. Bleep. Bleep. There we go. Okay, let me just... Oh, there. No, that doesn't make a good sound. I need a glass. Is that good? I just realized I'm clanging glass in people's ears. For entertainment! Cheers. Kicked his ass. But yeah, I feel you on the beer thing versus wine. I wasn't much of a wine drinker myself. The thing is, though, one glass of wine gets you straight up tipsy, okay? You don't need more than one glass of wine. One glass of wine and you're like done. You're donezo. Beer, you gotta drink like for me, I gotta drink like 3 beers before I feel like I'm like in the zone, you know? Like if I go to the bar and I get a pint, I have a pint, I feel on the level. Like nothing, my brain hasn't changed, my brain chemistry, nothing's changed. But if I get 2 beers in, like 2 pints, I feel great. But I have to get 2 pints in. With the glass of wine, I have a single glass of wine and I'm done. So, I don't know. That's kind of where my mind goes. I'm gonna go buy more blood things. Purchase blood vials. Oh, wait. 30? Sounds good. I'm gonna lose these souls if I just sit on them. So I figured I might as well just go spend them. Oh, rown by Aline the Crow, Hunter of Hunters. Hunter of Hunters? Whoa, is she gonna hunt me? She shouldn't hunt me. I didn't do anything. I'm just a regular guy. Where going now? Come on, story. Fill me in. Oh, it's a bug man. There's a lot of health. Ow, fuck. Give me my health back, you jerk. Yeah, that's what you get. Why are these bug people here? That's so weird. Like a statue? Who carves this statue? Who's getting paid? Seriously, would you pay somebody for this statue? Look at that. It's like the arms, it's not even fully carved. Gross. I would never pay for this. This is straight up a waste of money. This is taxpayer money gone to waste. Gross. Drink to get drunk. A taste for the product. The wee buzz is just a bonus. Well, no, but that's the point. Bergenworth! I made it to Bergenworth! Oh, is this that building? Is this the building that I saw in the distance? I don't know, but dude, I made it to Bergenworth. Yeah, but no, I'm with you. Also, cheers. We found a place, found a campfire, so it's time to praise the sun. I don't drink. I don't drink every day. In fact, I don't drink every day. I only drink with the express purpose of getting drunk. That's it. I don't just drink alcohol for the sake of drinking alcohol. It's a waste. Oh my god. I straight up dodged that guy. Stop munching on my face, though. How did I not take damage from this guy? Oh, never mind. I did take damage. I took frenzy damage. Okay. Closed by a device. Look at that moonlight. That's cool. I don't know if I have the cosmetic. Things with that many eyes are freaky. Really? I don't find those freaky. It just reminds me of that movie with fucking what's his name? Jeff Goldblum. Get off. Can I shake him off? Does my frenzy go up even if I'm not there? Yeah, it does. Interesting. My frenzy goes up even if I'm not there. Yeah, The Fly, that's the one. How did I not think of that movie? Man, I have been drinking. Now I can tell. Oh, I'm in Bergenworth. Bergenworth is where William is, or is it Willem? It's either Willem or William, I don't remember. But where Willem started a thing, like a school, and then he parted ways with his student. Oh, good, it's Monster Mash again. You're not taking my insight. Back off. You want my insight? Come get it, bitch. Back the fuck up. Arcane Lake. Oh, so Arcane Lake is a lake that absorbs. It's like a Arcane Defense, Bolt Defense. Dissipating Lake, Arcane Defense Lake. Okay, gotcha. There's gonna be like a damp lake, and it's gonna be for fire defense or something. Okay, come on, man. Look at this picture. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Imagine, okay, imagine like all the grass is trimmed and whatever. Look at this. This is sick. This is sick imagery. Like, I'm pretty in the bag, but like when I see stuff like this, I just kind of get like, you got to stop and take a look. Look how much, think of how many thousands of man hours went into making this look like this. You know what I mean? Not thousands, but hundreds probably. The moon reflecting off with the water effect and all that, and the fog over the lake. What the hell is that in the distance? Anyway. Video screenshot of the week. I should take a screen cap of this, screen grab, and then put a Warforged in its place and see if it wins. Could you imagine? Just have like just have the back of like my Warforged character just standing there. And then it's like, in video screenshot of the week, we see, you know, Strimtom at Bergenworth. What's up, W Sung? How you doing? That would be so funny. Should I go fight that monster that I see? Yeah, probably. Let's go fight this monster. Oh, it's one of those... No, it's just one of those things I found in the labyrinth. Oh, shit. It's Jeff Goldblum. Oh! Oh! Meteor Swarm! Yo! Who knew that had Meteor Swarm? Also, why are there bug monsters at Bergenworth? Let's be real. That's no. I don't want to be near that. That's a mouth. That's Gaping Dragon level going on over here. I just want to be very transparent. I never got this close to this monster when it was in the labyrinth. Okay? I never saw it. I did not know it looked like this. Holy moly. Way creepier when you get up close. Wow. And I got a sedative. Oh, what's a sedative do? I mean, that makes sense. Liquid medicine that calms nerves. Those who delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves of these inquisitive minds. Naturally, this often leads to reliance on blood ministration. Calms the nerves. Sedative. Is it blood? Thick human blood. I don't want to drink blood, dude. I guess I do that all the time, but it's just weird. Great One's wisdom. Ooh. Used to gain insight. At Bergenworth, wait, what was this? Making contact with Eldritch Wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. And at Bergenworth, Master Willem, it is Willem, had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basis of planes. What we need are more eyes. Is that why everything here has lots of eyes? Oh no, dude. This makes me nervous. Am I gonna find fucking William or whatever? Or Willem? And he's like some dude with 100 eyes? Get out of here. You chump. Lots of sedatives. That's interesting. Oh yeah, and also I love the fact that you get covered in blood as you adventure because of all the blood everywhere. This game is all about blood. The old blood, the new blood, the blood of the beast. It's all about blood. That's why it's called Bloodborne, I guess. Oh. Can I go down here? This trap door? No, that doesn't look that good. Dude, this is where, is it in this room where I saw that flashback? Pearl slug. What's a pearl slug? Nope. Used in chalice ritual. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Is that a Bergenworth guy? Okay. Oh, he's using the fucking whip cane! Whoa, whoa. Oh, he also has the eyeball power. Shoot. That guy's tough. He has the cane, he's got the or not the eyeball, but like the tentacle power. Oof. I've already fought a character with the tentacle power. It's basically you just need to be really aggressive with these guys when you go in on them. Seems fun. Yeah, The Fly. I watched that movie once. People, that's like a horror movie. The only thing I remember about The Fly is Jeff Goldblum being naked a lot. I don't really remember it being a horror movie, but I watched it when I was like a kid. Probably between the age of like 13 and 14. Because I think my brother was watching it for whatever reason. Because, you know, what you do. Watch The Fly. Where's this guy? Is this a lever? No, it's not. It's like meat in a cage? That's... What is this? What is this? Like an embryo in a cage. That's weird, dude. I don't like that. Ooh, a nice area, seating area. Where'd this guy aggro from? Is he upstairs? Oh, there he is. There's this guy. He's upstairs. He's... I assume that this is not the guy that had a disagreement with Willem. Whoa! This guy can cast magic? Yo! I want to cast magic, though. For real. Like, both in real life, and also, I want to be able to cast it in this game. Hold on. Go away. Fuck you, dude. Go away. Fuck off. Stop being so aggressive. Then I'll be aggressive. I'll kick your ass. Fucking piece of shit. Let me get my stamina back. Fuck! Oh, so close. What's up, Marco? How you doing? It was actually a remake. The original had Vincent Price. Oh. I've only seen the version that has Jeff Goldblum in it. And I remember almost nothing about it. Real magic is the friends we made along the way. No, it's not, dude. Real magic is what that guy has. I need to get it. Also, what's in this cup? You know what's crazy? You went to bed watching my live stream, and then you woke up, and I'm still live streaming. Time zones are goofy. Also, what are you doing up so early? Isn't it like 7:40 in the morning on Saturday? Oh, wait, I know this. You gotta bring your kid to swimming lessons. I know what's up. I'm with you. Or your kid's just generally hungry in the morning. Come here, you piece of crap. Taking my health away, you son of a bitch. He does the 360 with the friggin' gasser. No, not magic. Dodge. Fuck, I thought I could dodge that. Oh, nope. Dodge. Gotta go away. Gotta go. Okay, that gassing attack is crazy. Under the stairs. Can't get me under the stairs. Bitch! These 6 healing items, I still couldn't get them. Not up late enough. Well, no, I started streaming at 6 a.m., dude. I started streaming at 6 in the morning, Eastern time. You know how early that is? Way too early. I stream. Okay, hold on. I used 6 healing items and I died. So give me a sec. Ugh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Yeah, I know, they made a Simpsons joke out of it. It was in, when Homer goes to the thing and he buys the mana transfer from Professor Frink. And, Professor Frink is like, you know, it's like, I assume by that, interested, that you want to buy the matter transporter. And he goes, $2. It only transports matter. I'll give you 75 cents. And he's like, sold! But you must know that the dangers and whatever. And then the bar turns into the fly. I've seen the cartoon. Where the fuck did I leave my souls? Was it downstairs? Maybe it was downstairs. I don't even know. I'm like lost. There it is. $2. And only I just love that line. And it only transports matter. Like that's all you would need to transport? He's gonna tentacle me, by the way. Okay. All right. I don't like this piece of shit. I don't like that he's chasing me down. Oh, he still gets his spell off even though I hit him? That's bullcrap, dude. I don't think this guy's played Dark Souls. Yo, if I hit you, your spell gets canceled, buddy. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna shoot him to death. Fuck him. What are you gonna do? Attack me, bitch? Get shot. Yeah. I don't like the fact that that moved with me. How do I get him so low and then I lose every time? I know how it happens. It's because I suck, but my god. That was 9 drinks plus 1 because I died, so 10. Cheers. Oh my god. This one monster is harder than all the bosses I've fought tonight. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, that's a lot of wine. Ugh. Yeah, it's Treehouse of Horrors. And then Bart goes into the machine, he gets turned into a fly. And then they something about they stuff him in a bag of sugar. I don't remember what happens. I just remember that scene from The Simpsons. It's too funny. I won't like myself in the morning? No, dude, of course, why would I not like myself? The morning's the best time to like yourself. You haven't had any negative thoughts yet. Oh, god damn it! That 100 to 0 move is so bullshit. Where it's swipe, swipe, gas. Oh, man. So much damage. Oh. I didn't even heal there at all. Literally no healing items were used. I didn't pick up my souls. Having a blast with Bear Druid? Oh, is that your your little bear build? Where you have a little tiny bear? Is that the one? You have a little tiny bear? Yeah. I like tiny bear. If you're only going to 20, you don't need to go pure druid. You can use like a level of favorite soul to get access to the wisdom divine will if you want. But if you're playing as if you're planning on going up to epics, pure druid is way fucking better than the alternative. Fuck. Shit. Fuck you, buddy. You're gonna hit me with your gas? Well, you're gonna heal me again now. Fuck you. Fuck up. Fuck. Shit. I don't know what to do because I'm stuck in this couch. Okay. God fucking damn it, dude. God damn it. Hey guys, you know what this is? See this? See this? Not for long. Let's get him. Let's get him. I feel empowered. Hardest boss in the game. Is it the hardest boss in the game? I died more against the undead giant, but I came back to fight the undead giant and I literally one-shot it, so I don't know. I think it's because I went too aggressive. He was one hit away from dying, and instead of backing off, I didn't. Heal, heal, heal. Okay. That gas attack is very annoying. That's an R2 that he's doing with the cane. Dude, I get so close! Man, I get him within one hit! I get him within one hit, and then for some reason, I don't know what I do. I go in for the last hit. I know I have no stamina. I should walk away, and I go in for the hit anyway. Always he gets to the sliver. The sliver. If I had one more point of damage on my attacks, each, I think I would kill him. But because I'm 1 point of damage off, I get to that sliver. God damn it. I'm out of wine. I don't care. I'm gonna beat this guy, and then I'm gonna go do some wine. But we gotta kill this kick this kid's fucking ass. God, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna break his neck. I'm gonna break his neck. Get him. Hey, buddy, guess what? Nope. I have no idea why I shot him. What? No way did that work. Oh, the gun is so good. Get fucked. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. Go home. Disappear. Give me your blue elixir. That was a regular monster. That was a regular monster. Up. Up. Down. Oh, yo, check it out. I can, like, shove this cushion. It makes a scraping sound that bothers my neighbors. That's awesome. I hate my neighbors. I don't hate my neighbors. I'm sure they're very nice, but they just, like, raise a herd of rhinos above me, and it's very annoying. Oh, dude. I didn't realize I could... Student out. Uniform of the students of Bergenworth, a bygone institute of learning, features a thick cape. A bygone? Wait a minute, is Bergenworth no longer used? I thought Bergenworth was the school. Did they not do that? The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its design. Focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretension would surely bring Master Willem to despair if only he knew. Oh, I guess Willem must be dead at this point. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me try to mentally unpack this. Is it Bergenworth gloves? No, it's Bergenworth student trousers. Okay, so Bergenworth is the school where they started doing the blood, and now they don't go to Bergenworth anymore. And I don't know why. They don't go to Bergenworth. And Master Willem would be upset at what Bergenworth has turned into. These are all important questions that we need to ask. But first, wine. And second, I need to hit the washroom. I'll be right back. For those of you who just tuned in, here's some stats. I went to the washroom. I didn't get wine, but I'll be back. I'm gonna get some wine. I did come back. I did come back. For the record, I apologize if some of you walked away because I was like doing other stuff. I had a long conversation with my roommate about diversity and inclusion. Oh, diversity and inclusion. I'm not laughing at the idea. I'm laughing at the federal government. She still works at the federal government that I don't work at. And I thought it was kind of funny. We used to have those conversations all the time. Oh, inspect. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with a child. Wait. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. I don't know what that means. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with a child. Does that mean like a baby great one? Okay. Oh, there's a door here. There's a dude standing in front of this door. Let's go check it out. Locked. Oh, perfect. I'm glad I looked this up. Who's this? No, no, don't summon. No, no, no. Stop, 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 stop. Cancel. Animation cancel. I animation canceled it. No, stop. I didn't want to spend my fucking insight. No. A bell ringing woman has appeared somewhere. Mensis scholar Damien. Wait, a Mensis scholar? Who's what the fuck is Mensis? What the fuck is this asshole putting on his head? What is this? The fuck? What the hell is... Why does he have a cage on his face? That looks stupid. That guy looks straight up stupid. Yo, very funny movie though, Birdcage. 10 times over I would watch that movie. But yeah, but that was for points. I guess it's made for XP. Yeah, I hear the bell ringing woman. He's been a bad boy. I guess. Well, I guess I spent my insight already. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, my weapon's at risk. Perfect. Why do I even have that weapon again? Okay. Okay. Empty phantasm shell? What the hell is that? Get out of here, Jeff Goldblum! Jeff Goldblum, go back to your fucking shitty Hot Ones interview. What did I get? I wasn't listening. I got a item? Oh no, I don't remember. Oh, I have been... Is it a key? I don't know if I got a key. I don't think I got a key. Empty phantasm shell. Empty shell that applies arcane power to weapon. Empty invertebrate shell that is said to be a familiar of the Great One. Of a Great One. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates and phantasms they are called. Shells with slime. Yeah, this is some like H.P. Lovecraft kind of bullcrap. Oh, so where was my guy? I summoned somebody and they just don't even help in combat? That's dumb. Oh, hey, there's an item here. Lunarium key. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go back downstairs to the Lunarium. Where the fuck do I have this guy? This is stupid. Although, he has a shield on, which is kind of weird. It's funny, because it's just... summoning people is one of those moments where you're like, oh yeah, I'm playing Dark Souls again. Here's the moon. And there's a guy in a chair. It's Willem! Oh, it's the guy from the cutscene! What? Oh my god, okay. Maybe... Wait a second, hold on, let me look at this guy. Let me look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's got like shit covering his face. Wait, this is Master Willem who's alive? Is he blind? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Take it. Hold it. Someone hold the phone. Someone. Please. Please, Jesus. Look. Student uniform. The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth. So the Healing Church has its roots, but it's not in Bergenworth. and naturally borrows from the uniform design. The focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretense, would surely bring Master Willem to despair. So Master Willem is blind to what Bergenworth is really doing, because he's been sitting here on these steps for 100 billion jillion years. But why? Also, look at the detail on his face. He looks gross. Maybe, can he talk to me? Let me get more insight. Hold on, let me get more insight. Use multiple? Yeah, let's use 11. Get more insight. I don't understand. What the fuck is happening? I have lots of insight. But do I need eyes? Do I have like a crown of eyes? What's he doing? What is this? I don't understand. Pointing with a stick? Oh. Wait, hold on. Follow the stick. Oh, it's a glowing light where the moon is shining is right there. I don't know, dude. Am I supposed to do that? Why doesn't Willem talk to me? Does he not talk? That's kind of lame. Wait, are you telling me that I found... No. No, I found Willem and he's not even going to say a single thing. He's going to sit here and point with his stick? Yeah, I can, but that sucks. Tell me the story. I want Willem to tell me what's going on, man. No, he doesn't do it. Alright, fuck it, whatever. We'll jump in the fucking pit. Yay. Oh, Moonside Lake. Okay. I love that this is Dark Souls 1 level sounds. I can hear Dark Souls 1. What happens if I run into the distance? Oh, I hit an invisible wall. Okay. Alright. Wait, boss time? Is it a boss? Yo, spoiler alert. Oh, it's like a crystal lizard looking motherfucker. Look at this. Guess it is a boss. Hello. Wolf will inspect, but you must accept execution. Whoa! Look at the eyes on this thing. That mouth is creepy, but like, look at the eyes. Are you supposed to have that many? How many eyes do I have? Well, my guy's Larry Potter, so I only have like 2 eyes. I'm Larry Potter, so I have 2. This guy's like 40. What the hell is this? And it's got like a glowy tail. Look at the tail. That's kind of cool. It's all glowy and shit. This is a neat monster. Can I talk to it? I think I can talk to it. Ugh, its mouth. Do you guys like the look of the mouth? Or does this make you uncomfortable? Does that make you uncomfortable? Mouth? That's funny. Yeah, I can target it. Alright, I guess we kill this thing. Why am I killing this creature, though? I don't get it. Alright. Rom the vacuous spider. Oh, spiders! Give it a 5-second Frencher? Yo, what's a 5-second Frencher? I'm already dead. Wait, what? What the fuck is wrong? Why am I fighting a spider? I am so confused. Why am I fighting this creature? I don't know. I feel like the story makes no fucking sense. Like, at least in Dark Souls, you, like, you're just trying to survive and explore and get stronger. This thing is you're a hunter meant to hunt beasts. Why is Rom here? Who is Rom? Why am I being told to fight this monster? I don't know. Like, am I the only one who's thinking about this problem? Like, why the fuck am I fighting Rom? Who cares? Is Rom controlling Willem? And so that's why he can't do dick? And when he sits here not saying anything and he won't talk to me? He just says, aha, aha. Fucking idiot. Fuck you. Whatever. It's just annoying. Oh, French kiss him. Oh, you're talking like the blah, 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 blah. I can do that. I'm not gonna kill the old man, dude. That's rude as hell. I know this boss fight, by the way. These spiders don't like torches. They straight up don't. Look at them. Look at them. They don't even go near the torch. Never mind, they one-shot me. I don't know how many souls they had. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Killed the dude in a chair. It's a mercy killing. I don't know. I don't know. Why won't he talk to me? No, that's the main guy, though. That's the main guy. That's Willem. That's Willem. I saw him in the cutscene with the eye thing on his face. Hold on. I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down. Hold on. I gotta sit down. Ooh. Like, that's Willem, okay? So, Willem is the guy with the eye thing, right? That's the guy with the thing on his eyes. So why... He's evil brother Bill. No, it's not Billiam. It's Billum. It would be Billum. Like Billum Ted's Adventure. Why would Willem not talk to me? He just says, aha, ah. I guess that makes, no, but that makes sense though. Cause like in the story, look, I'm like reading the story. I'm trying to do this without watching videos. Because I watched the videos for Dark Souls and it was a different story than what I thought it was. But look, it says to focus on knowledge or to not focus on knowledge or thought, but on pure pretension would surely bring Master Willem to despair if only he knew. So Master Willem can't know, which is why he's insane, which is why he won't talk to me, which makes sense. So cheers everybody for Master Billum. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Is he? I watched all of the videos that he did for Dark Souls. Bhakti Vidya. It's about Willem. Yeah, it's Willem. Like Willem Dafoe. That's whenever I think of Willem, I think of Willem Dafoe. Dude, this fucking guy is gassing me. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is this? I just die standing next to the monster? Also, why is this guy in like half a frame? These guys are in like 15 FPS, but they're in my 30 FPS game. Okay, I had a drink. I died. Cheers. I don't know. I've used Vati's videos for learning all the stories of Dark Souls. Because, like, I don't know about anything about Dark Souls. Like, I thought I understood the story, but some of it's kind of confusing. Like, I didn't... Dark Souls 2 ended with Nashandra, and I was like, who the fuck is... I didn't even know it was the final boss, because I beat it in one try, while very drunk. And then I was like, oh, I guess the game is over, and then I was done. I didn't know. Extremely drunk. Is this a hard boss? Oh, maybe this is a hard boss. Maybe I should kill the ads? Nah, fuck killing ads. Killing ads is for other people's bullshit to do. I'm not gonna kill ads. Killing ads is what lamos do. I don't kill ads. I kill the boss. I'm a DPS player. I don't kill ads. Fuck killing ads. No. Yeah, look at that guy faceplant and get nothing. take half my damage from the spiders. The problem is because I assume it's physical, maybe. So I think it's all physical. I don't know. I didn't heal, so cheers, everybody. Cheers. Also, you're about to get extremely drunk, like I'm not. 5:20 p.m. Oh no. It's very different, guys. It's really different. Usually, when I have this much to drink, it's like 1 or 2 in the morning. It's not 1 or 2 in the morning. It's like 5 p.m. on a Friday. Like 5 p.m. on a Friday. I am so in the bag. I've had way too much to drink. Wait, is there a spider chasing me? Oh, it's a fucking Jeff Goldblum. I don't give a shit. Go away, Jeff. Go away, Jeff. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill you through the wall. That's how good I am, and you're not. Fuck you. Come here, Jeff Goldblum. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Why does Jeff Goldblum think he can tango? Hold on, let me tweet at Jeff Goldblum. Nope, I told myself no Twitter while drinking. I was gonna tweet at Jeff Goldblum though. And be like, you think you can fight me? But I shouldn't do that. Because Jeff Goldblum wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Which really is his fault. He doesn't even know he's in a video game. And he's like, what, 53? No, he's probably older than that. Hey, Lauren, what's up? Oh, shit. Oh, pee-pee. Oh, rats. I'm dead. I could fight Jeff Goldblum straight up. Did I invest into HP? I have Vitality 18, at least. That's the last number I remember me having. I don't know. You think you can fight him? Bro, I could kick Jeff Goldblum's ass. Oh yeah, did you ever get DDO working? I hope you did, because if you did not, that would be sad. But it's a good game. Nice, there you go. No, I think the first smiley face that you put in is actually the correct one, because it's like it's got that tear of joy, where you feel so good, where you're like, yes, I did it. Is this Strim versus Jeff? Yes, this is. Wait, where the fuck is Goldblum? Come at me, Goldblum. Yeah, we didn't aggro this time. Weird. Took you out. Not a way. No way, dude. Okay, again, the only thing I know about Jeff Goldblum, he was in Jurassic Park, he was in The Fly, probably a bunch of other movies. I think he was in that Godzilla remake that sucked. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Why is suck a bad word? Okay, everyone in chat, I want you to give me your definition of, like, when somebody says, like, oh, that sucks, what does that mean? Why is that sucks a bad thing? Please tell me why. This is a mental fuck. Damn it. This is a mental dilemma I've had. It's not enjoyable, poorly done, regrettable. Because it sucks. Right. Like, I'm like, oh man, this boss fucking sucks. Well, because, like, okay, so the reason why I ask, we'd like to preface this by saying, yes, it is 5:23 p.m. in my local time, which is very much daytime, which is very much when people are still driving home from work. I'm aware of this. I am 10,000% in the bag. I am so plastered, can barely see my screen. I asked this question because there's the extension of that to be like, man, this situation sucks. Or, example, which is like, this sucks dick, man. But I have this minor realization where I'm like, is that a bad thing? As a human, this is an act that some people participate in. So why is something sucking a bad thing? Like, I'm thinking about the concept, like grand concepts. I don't want to kill all the ads. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, is I'm supposed to kill all the ads in this fight. This seems like an ad fight, because it feels like Rom can't defend himself. Or herself. And I get hit by, like, spiders from the nether realm. Okay. It spawns more ads. Oh, wow. No, I'm not trying to change that. I'm trying to change my own perception. I don't like it when I say things that either... Whoa! No, 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 I died. I don't like it when I say things that make individual groups of people feel bad. So I'm trying to correct my own language. I don't like sexism. So I'm trying to correct my own language. That's my problem. I've been like, as a young man, I have worked tirelessly to correct my general use of language, to change it over time to become more. I don't mind curse words. I think curse words are great. That's why I love the F word. It is universal and it works on a bunch of different things. Rom is the vacuous spider. That's what it is. It's Rom the vacuous spider. I don't know. It doesn't look like a spider to me. It has like weird monster face. But like I've worked tirelessly to try to purge specific references from my language because I don't think that's fair. Because I personally, when I watch movies, I don't care if like a movie stereotypes a character because I don't care. Stereotype whatever you want. But if you make fun of people or belittle people because of a stereotype, that's not fair. Because you chose to start with that point. You said, I'm using a stereotype, and now I'm going to then belittle somebody over that? That's dumb. Because you built it, motherfucker. Fuck. God damn you, Rom, you vacuous spider. Maybe I should kill every ad. Okay, we're gonna go kill every ad while having this philosophical discussion. But it's like, I'm trying to purge this from my mind, where I don't want to insult a specific group of people because I want to use a curse word. Because I want to say negative thing, and I want to use a word to make me feel better, which is usually what I say the F word for. Be like, oh man, this thing, like, but the problem is the F word is confusing because you can be like, oh, fuck this, fuck that, and you have a bad time. But if you say, oh, this thing fucks, like if I said this thing sucks, you go, oh, wow, that's bad. But if you said, oh, this thing fucks, then you're like, oh, this fucks? Oh, that's good. Right? Now I'm confused because I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Got a level 10 DDO. Ads are kind of endless. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Nemi. Yeah, right? If I'm on the street, yo, and somebody walks up to me with my jacket and is like, yo, that jacket fucks. I'm in it. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. That's what I want. I want my jacket to be fucks or whatever. That's what I want. That's the goal of being a human being. Fuck you, spiders. Look how many eyeballs are on this spider. It's gross. Okay, hold on. Give me your ads. Garbage. I don't want any hints. No, don't tell me how to beat the boss. Don't do that. No backseat. Oh my god, it has fucking Soul Spear. Or no, what's the spell from Dark Souls where it puts the crystals up around you and then they home in? Homing soul whatever? Homing soul mass? It has fucking soul mass. Okay, alright, cool. Okay, Rom is tough. This is a tough spider. You're like level 4? Nice! Congratulations. No, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game that takes time to practice in. You gotta, like, get there. Homing Soul Mass, thank you. But you gotta take time. Like, I remember the first time I played Dungeons & Dragons Online. Granted, this was a different time. This is 2005. This was before the launch in the beta. I was a wee lad, but a young 14-year-old boy. And I stayed up all night talking to these two guys. I think one of them was from the American military of some kind. I don't remember any of the details. But he told me about his experience in the military. and we chatted all night. It was my first all-nighter that I ever pulled. It was me and these other 2 guys, and we played all night trying to beat all the quests in the harbor on elite difficulty. And the character that I was playing was a level 4 character. It was 2 fighter, 2 wizard. I used a shield, a sword, and a robe. And I didn't have the foresight to swap my shield off when I casted spells to not have the arcane spell failure and then put my shield back on. I didn't have the foresight to doing that. Exactly. I like cursing. I just don't want to, like I said, I like cursing as long as I'm not specifically mentioning a individual or a particular group more than another, if that makes sense. Guys, did I ever repair my fucking... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Come on, Rom. Chill. Yeah, whatever. Sickle, spiders. The cool thing about these spiders, it seems like if you sprint them, they can't hit you. No. Okay, hold on. Is this repaired? Hold on, let me find out. Whack. Yes, this works. Okay, I did repair this gun. Okay. I gotta pay attention. But yeah, like, this game, this game is very tough. This is Bloodborne. It's from the guys that make Dark Souls. It's from the guys that make video games that make you want to be upset. The important thing about this is that this game is designed in such a way it can be sometimes frustrating. Sometimes. I got a message in Discord. Why did I get a message in Discord? At here. Nubs throwing together Boss 1 Remo Farm T3. Fucking 444. Why didn't I check that? Oh, what's this? People posted in my Discord, guys. Under Sorcerer. I really appreciate the heart issue reference. What a good content creator. Thanks. Enter. You guys can hear me typing in Discord in real life. How cool is that? Yeah, this game is designed to be challenging. That's kind of the whole point. So the fact that I'm getting murdered is not like a surprise to me. That's been the experience. Although, to be fair, I will say at least half, if not more than half of the bosses I've gotten on the first try. But I'm like, oh, I haven't had a drink in a while. Hold on, let me have some wine. You guys see this wine? I see it. It's here. What you gotta do is you gotta run your finger along the edge of the wine glass to make music. It doesn't make music. I'm not an artist. But the more that I drink... Does the finger have to be wet? Hold on, really? I have water here. My finger's now wet. It's making noise, dude! It's making noise. No way. It has like a ring. I don't think you can hear it because it's very faint. It's very faint. I'm learning! Yo, I didn't know that. That's so cool. It actually makes like a ring. Okay, anyway. My recommendation to you. See this? This is a wine glass. Hold on, you didn't hear it. Get yourself a wine glass. Put wine in it. And have a good time. It's Friday in the world of Canada. And also North America and South America. If you happen to live in another place that's not North or South America. In fact, actually, most of Europe is probably still in Friday. That's a good fucking day, man. Stop making stuff up. Yo, I'm not making up anything. And I am hilarious. Thank you for noticing. Hey, Spider, guess what? Oh! Can't get me. Oh, shit. They can't get me. Whack. No. Oh, that hurt. My body. This is the problem. It's Rom, the piece of fucking garbage that's like running away. Fuck you, Rom. Don't forget to hydrate. Yo, oh, you hydrated me. Thank you. I will hydrate in a sec. Hold on. I'm dodging spells. Oh, oh, oh! Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm good. I got this. 1, 2, 3. Dodge. Dodge the arcane. Fuck. I don't know how to dodge the arcane. Do I have to hit it at the right time? I don't know. Cheers with the water. BOGO awesome Shrimtom moments. Buy one, get one free. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I am embarrassed with how long I didn't know what BOGO stood for. Buy one, get one free. A truly? Yo, but with the truly, without the truly, can you really be truly ruly? You know what I'm saying? I stole that line from a drunk dude from a all gas no brakes video. I find Truly really funny because a lot of people drink Truly and it's in like TikToks and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. What of it? I'm on TikTok. I mean, I watch TikToks. I don't actually use it because I'm not really creative. But anyway, I find it interesting that Truly is referenced in TikToks. Truly is all over the place. But like, I never heard of this product. When did this come out? When did this company start existing? Because like, I hear all sorts of young people that are like, yo, I'm all about that Truly. And I'm like, when? Talking about the Truly because the Truly makes you truly ruly. What does ruly mean? Is that like you rule your domain because of the Truly? Stop stabbing me, you spiders. Dickholes. Why did I say that? Why is that a curse word? I don't understand. Anyway. Yeah, I got arcane. Oh, I should put on my fucking magic resist armor. Find ourselves with capitalism here in your southern border. Yeah, but dude, we all do capitalism. I'm a Canadian. We do capitalism. You gotta sell product. He's gonna slam. Okay. So slam does a bunch of damage, but oh, rats. Okay, hold on. So when he does the slam, I can dodge it, or I can eat the whole slam, but I gotta hit him in the butt. Get him right in the butt. Or S&H, shipping and handling. Yeah, you told me about the shipping and handling earlier today. You already know. Yeah. I've never had one. I don't know if they even sell it near. Well, that's the thing is White Claw. I think that's honestly the fight. Is like the White Claw versus Truly. Like, are you a White Claw person? Or are you a fight... sorry, are you a Truly person? It's White Claw or fight. Because like I've met people that are like all about the White Claw. They're like White Claw life, gotta drink White Claw. White Claw is like the meaning of existence. I'm like, dude, White Claw? Really? Like, yeah, it's kind of tasty. You remember what we had in my generation? We had 4 Loko. That was our shit. You know what I'm saying? An electric medicine, call it a gun. Yeah, it is a gun. Dude, this is a gun. Are you telling me that I can't shoot somebody with this electric weapon? Get out of here. Free, cold, fresh. Yo, I will say, no matter what it is, if somebody says, hey, do you want this? And it's an alcoholic beverage, I will always say yes and just drink it in entirety. Okay, not always. Obviously, there's some stipulations in that. The mild stipulations, like if it's like a stranger, no. But if a friend of mine says, hey, you want to try this drink, and they hand me like an alcoholic beverage, yo, I'm down. I don't know, I'm not too picky. I'll do whatever. Where'd he go? Where'd Rom go? I'm gonna beat Rom. Rom is harder than the pre-Rom boss, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge. Nope. Shit. Dodge. Yeah, I can dodge it. I was stuck. High noons are yummy. Was High Noon instead of White Claw? I don't have High Noon in my Canada. I don't have a preference either. I've had White Claw. White Claw is fine. For me, whether it's like an alcoholic seltzer or like straight up a beer or like one of them wheat beers, like a what are they called? The orange one? Like a Belgian moon? Yo, Belgian moon is where it's at. So much. I'm a little inebriated. I can't even like look at the screen right now. I can't believe I'm actually trying to fight this boss. Why noon? Because I overslept. Yo, don't oversleep. Set your alarm. Fucking best thing you can do to change your life. Go to bed on time, wake up on time. Your life will be so much better. A lot of people, when the coronavirus happened, they had their life turn out of whack. They were working from home or they weren't working at all, and they're not used to it. They had to make their own schedule, and they weren't getting up on time. Dude, make a schedule. It doesn't matter if you don't have to fucking be at work at 8 in the morning anymore because you save an hour in commute. Get up at the same time and use that time for something. Because you will be so much happier when you actually use your time for something. And this is not me being bullshit. I used to, when I first started working for myself, stab this fucking big-ass vacuous spider. Fuck you, fuck you, Rom. But how do they do so much damage? Oh, is it all arcane damage, do you think? It looks like physical because they're hitting me. But yeah, it's okay. You're cute. So being drunk mass is forgiven. Drunk mess is forgiven. Am I adorable? That's important. I've always thought I'm adorable. Because I'm like, oh, no. Rom, calm down, dude. What we need is a rom-com. Get it? We need rom to be calm. Fuck. Okay, I don't know how to dodge that yet. I don't know how to dodge that attack. Oh no, I'm gonna run up. Oh fuck, shit, piss. Oh, I'm dead. Anyway. I can't make it past phase 2. There's 4 phases, obviously, because this is phase 2. I can't make it past this. I'm adorable? Perfect. I am adorable. Why not? I like being adorable. And also, somebody who's drinking lots of wine. I wouldn't normally drink wine, but I bought a big 3-liter jug of wine, and I opened it last weekend, and I don't drink wine every day, so I gotta finish it, because you can't, like, wine has a shelf life of at most a week. And this is open for a week old wine. So I gotta polish it off, you know what I mean? Also, Free Cat and Nemi, you guys are, and Tyler the Drow, all you guys are using Strimtom emotes, and I fucking love it. Buy it for a while? Absolutely. At least until I beat Rom the Vacuous. Wait, how long have I been live streaming? 11.5 hours? Oh my god, dude. It's been 11.5 hours. I have to say, I have the best job ever, where I can, like, be really in the bag and also still have viewers, people who want to watch and enjoy in the Rom the Vacuous Spider. Our jelly of the Pally emote? Absolutely. You know how I got the Pally emote? By stealing the JPEG. Thank you, SSG, for not copyright claiming me. But yes, Lauren, I will be alive for quite a while. That's not true. I will be alive until I cannot be alive anymore. I will stop drinking, probably. My hard cutoff. Oh, fuck. My hard cutoff is set, 8 p.m. for alcohol. But my live time there's no hard cutoff. I just want to be sober for tomorrow, so tomorrow morning I can edit the video I made about us talking about DDO builds. So I can do that. Oh, hydrate. Good call. Oh, my glass is full. Who filled my water glass? It was probably... But I don't know. I don't know who did it. It was probably me, though. Your sub had lapsed? Did you resub? It didn't show up. I don't see no resub. I see you with a symbol, but I don't see a resub. Well, you have the sub emotes, so I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, so at first I really hated Stream T Feels Good Man, and I hated that emote because I wish it was higher definition so you can see more definition of my face. But when I weighed like 40 pounds more than I do right now, and I had that face, and I was in a suit that didn't fit. So funny story about that suit. So that was at a wedding. So I had that picture, that face. I went to a wedding last year for a friend of mine, and she's great. She's a wonderful person. She got married to a wonderful man, and it was a great wedding. And I took that picture with me and a couple of friends of mine, and then I took that and I cropped that and I made that face and turned it into Shrimp Feels Good Man. The suit that I was wearing was the suit of a dead man because I was working at a company. I'm not going to tell you which company because I've still abstained from that. This is why I love being me, because I can be really, really in the bag and I can know what secrets I'm not allowed to tell. Anyway, so, nope, fuck you, video game, fuck you, video game, I don't love you, get out of here, give me my health back. You go away. Anyway, so, we're at the wedding, and this was us in the hotel room, because we had stayed at a hotel, and we had used the hotel room to, like, literally use it for beers. And we got plastered in the hotel room before we even went to the wedding. God, being plastered at a wedding is an interesting idea. Like, you're supposed to drink at the reception, not at the fucking wedding, okay? Don't drink before the wedding, because you're gonna make an ass of yourself. Anyway, so we got drunk and we took pictures, and that's where that picture came from. And the suit. So there I am working for this company. The guy I work with, right? How do I dodge that attack? I'm gonna put on arcane armor. Arcane defense armor. Anyway, so guy that I worked with a long time ago, he looks at me. We went to a different wedding together. So we're at the wedding. No, we're not at the wedding. We're at the mall buying Red Bull with my ex-girlfriend. And so it's me, my ex-girlfriend, and this guy. And we're buying Red Bull at the mall. He's in his 40s. My ex-girlfriend's about the same age as me, and I'm my age. And we were buying Red Bull at the mall. Why were we at the mall? I don't remember. Anyway, he looks at me and he says, "You look about the right size." So we go back to his place. Buddy pulls out some suits out of like a cabinet and is like, "Here, try these on." So I put on these like suit jackets and whatever, and he's like, "Oh, those fit really well." So I'm wearing the suit jacket and the pants and everything else. He's like, "That's fit really well." I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is nice." And he's like, "Do you want them?" And I'm like, I don't know, kinda. I mean, they fit well. They're good." And he's like, "Cool. Those are my dad's suits." I'm like, "What do you mean those are your dad's suits?" He's like, "Oh, my dad, he passed away." And I'm like, "What?" Anyway, so he gave me a bunch of his late father's suits, because he doesn't fit into them, because he's a big fellow, and I'm not. So he gave me the suits. So I have a bunch of somebody else's late father's suits. They're very comfortable and extremely stylish. I am 6'0", Nemi. And it's one of those situations where I was like, I don't know, I guess I'll deal. I'll go. Sounds good. I'm in. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. What do I need defense? Is it fire? Is it arcane? I'm gonna wear the white church outfit. That's probably good. Let's wear the white church outfit. I have so much. No, it's not white church. White church. So that was a weird video. Wait, the video you're releasing isn't just a montage? That is not how you spell montage. Is that how you spell montage? This jacket fucks, and life goals is for this jacket fucks. Like I said, it's a weird situation, because I was like, I want to take this outfit, because it's really nice, and it's very well fitting. Then I'm also like, this used to belong to somebody who was alive before. It's a weird thought. It's just a weird thought. Because objects obviously last longer than people in some cases. So how do you kind of, put those ideas together? How do you say, okay, well, this object belonged to a living person, so I'm going to still wear it. See ya. That's one of the ones that I struggle with. No, weapon not at risk. Fucking suck a dick, video game. Okay, where are you, Rom? I gotta go get you. I'm focusing on the video game. I apologize if I have no commentary. I'm focusing on the video game. I'm trying to dodge all the attacks. I'm gonna hit the ROM. Phase 3! Phase 3! I haven't got to phase 3! Yes! I haven't got to phase 3. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Somebody hold it. Someone hold the phone. Hold the phone. There's so many spiders. So many. I guess all the water and oxygen we consume has been drank, breathed by someone else before? Well, okay, yeah, that's kind of a similar idea. So, like, think about this. Inside your body, you have carbohydrates. Carbohydrates, as they sound, have carbon and hydrogen. That's literally in the term carbohydrate. If you disagree with that, you're a fucking idiot because it's carbohydrate. Carbo and hydrate. Carbo, hydrogen. Hydrate is hydrogen and oxygen. Carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, all in the chemicals, all in your body. What if there was a fucking hydrogen in your body that came from the beginning of the universe, that started and is now in a distant galaxy? So a hydrogen in your body was at one point next to a hydrogen that is now in the fucking Andromeda galaxy. Think about that. There's a hydrogen in you. Like, I'm made of lots of stuff. There's like skin, there's like blood, bones, you know, like all the stuff that's in Bloodborne. Skin, blood, bones. But what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, today, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I, Strim Tom, as sole witness to the court, am saying that yes, it is possible there's some oxygen or hydrogen, probably hydrogen, not oxygen, because oxygen is one of those things that has to form in like a larger star, larger heat system. What's up? Oh, I see I see the words. All right. I'm really drunk now. No, you're really drunk now. Also, Jackbeat 2016. You think I don't know? Guess what? I have on my phone a trigger to track your and only your status. So I go to Discord, okay? But I load up my Discord and I find out that Jackbeat joined a server that I'm also in. Boom. 2:38 p.m. Jackbeat hopped into server. What do you have to say for yourself, young man? What do you have to say? I know. First of all, I've wanted to like do some of that for real. Like for real, I've wanted to do some of that. But the problem is a lot of the fucking concepts are really dog shit. I want to become a moderator. Okay, hold on. Who owns speedrun.com? Somebody bought it. Somebody bought speedrun.com. Hold on. Speedrun.com acquisition. Somebody bought it. ELO. That's it. ELO bought speedrun.com. ELO acquired by... speedrun.com acquired by ELO Entertainment. Okay. In October 13th of 2020. Shut up, video game. So ELO.com is some like League of Legends fucking website, does whatever. It's just a data analytics website for League of Legends. Could you imagine having a fucking team of people? You have like a team of straight 10 to 15 people that work for you, and you have a company, and then you buy another company, such as speedrun.com, which is literally the only way for fucking speedrunners to organize anything. And they buy it. What is this? Is this 178,000 views daily or weekly? CB rank. Oh, 178,000 CB rank. Whoops, Crunchbase. That's not a high rank. But yeah, I don't know. The rules fucking suck dick for the speedrun DDO rules. Who's the mods? Can I apply to be a mod? Okay, how about this? Somebody messaged me, I want to apply to be a mod at DDO speedrunning. I would love to start doing that once a week and do like a DDO speedrun, but the fact the speedrun rules suck, man. The speedrun rules suck. They're horrible. Horrible rules. One of the rules is like, oh, you can do your daily dice roll on your day if you're running your speedrun. Like, what the fuck? That's such variance. Like, there's enough variance in your rolls. Let's not make variance into the actual daily dice roll. Come on, dude. No. This boss sucks, man. No, they don't need 1 to 20. I think Korthos is a good category. I think Korthos is a good category. I think that daily dice rolls is a bad point of it. What I think is what they should have, the category that I would have, okay, is that I have 1 to 20, fresh character, 32, no past lives. Hold on. I'm gonna be a DDO guy for a second. And I'm gonna have a category. Hold on, let me make categories. I'm making categories. What is this, Miyazaki? No, fuck you, Miyazaki. Categories. Can you see that? Can you guys see this? No, you can't. Okay, hold on. Let me delete this. Don't bleep at me, computer. Hold on. Hold on. Category. Hold on. Add source. Thank you. Categories. For DDO speed running. Speed running. Here are my categories, okay? Speedrunning league. You want to do DDO speedrunning? Here's what you gotta do. So, category number 1. Korthos, 32 point... I'm gonna do 28. 28. Speedrun. So, the idea is complete Misery's Peak. So, actually, this should be Misery's Peak. So, this should be Misery Peak. Misery Peak. Okay, so that's category 1. Obviously, you have a different category for 28 and 32 point build. All right. 28 and 32 are fine. Both are fine. Any class is fine. It doesn't matter. I don't care if it's like, oh, but you got to spend money because Monk is the fastest class. Even though obviously Barbarian is the best answer. Shut up. That's what you got to do. Next category is 1 to 20. No past lives. Loot gen solo. You gotta have a 120 no past lives loot gen solo. You cannot have a non-solo run. You have to have a pure solo run because it is unfair to have a open group in the speedrunning competition. At which point you also have to have 1 to 20 no rules, basically. 1 to 20, no rules. You can have hirelings, but I'm talking about humans. Human players. And then probably 20 to 30 solo run. And 20 to 30 no rules. By no rules, I mean like no items. Not no rules, but like no rules as to who you can bring with you or like party. I think party is probably the best. So like something like party, right? Party, not no rules. Party is good. Party. I think party, not no rules. But like party. The reason I say that is because if you have like a solo run that's very different, I think there should be a solo leaderboard for people that want to solo. I'm gonna turn this off because I gotta do I've had too much to drink. Speedrunning league, just get 100 gold roll and get skip all early levels. Yeah, that's it. You get like if you get 100 on a gold roll, it's 15k XP. That's literally level 3. That's too much variance in a speed run. I had like too much to drink. And I'm still live. Come on, look at this animation. 1, 2. Fucking unreal. I love this animation. I love this. 1. Oh! Come on. Like, I do like that effect that it splits it. But I'm a big fan of, like, where you go, like, slice, slice. I don't want to fight this boss. I'm going to lose again. Rom, come on, Rom, you vacuous ass spider. I've been alive for 12 hours? Fuck me, dude. I had no idea. Okay, Rom, come on. Come on, buddy. No, cooperate. Stop it, bad spider. You know, I got a chalice dungeon to go do. Let's do a chalice dungeon. Let's do a chalice dungeon. But first I'm going to have a drink of water. Actually, you know what? Say something. Look. Right now, I'm staring at Twitch chat. You know who's in Twitch chat? 27 people. You know what's in 27 people? People with hydrate. People who could hydrate this young man. Look at my desiccated face as I run out of hydration, as my skin binds to the bone because I don't have enough liquid in my body. But I will hydrate myself. No, your hydrates don't count because I command you. None of this. I hydrate myself. Shame on you. Hundreds of points. Millions of hours of content. Millions is an overstatement. At least hundreds of hours of content. And yet the hydrates remain bound to a key click. So subtle. It makes me beg the question. How many points have been earned? How many sunflasks exist amongst the Twitch viewing community? I don't know. Your sub ran out? Terry 2? I would like to say something. But Terry 2 is not subbed to my channel. Also, it's really hard for me not to say Petrie, because that's a character. Both Petrie Island is an area in my city, in the West End. It's called Petrie Island, and also Petrie is a character from Land Before Time. And because I am a millennial, I am attached. What I will say is that you're not subbed, but every viewer, all that counts. Thank you for watching my show, and thank you for tuning in. That's all I care about. People that sub, obviously it matters, but watching, that's all I ask for. Never anything more. I'm still working on sponsorships. I've got some things in the works, but that's all I can ask for. Just watch the videos. Enjoy the content and have a good time. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch my content. Just, if you like it, enjoy it. I'm going to be here. Before I say anything else, I'm going to finish this, and I'm also going to use the washroom. At the same time, because I'm an efficient young man. Also, Jackby gifted a sub to Pateri. My god, dude. You do that? Wait, can you do that? Aren't you like 17? Like, not to be rude, but like, can you do that? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You're 15? Fuck, dude. That's... Okay, hold on. No, hold on. If that's your money, insanely I'm appreciative. If that's your parents' money, I'm so sorry to your parents, and I will write them a strongly worded letter when I am very sober. Not now, though. Okay, I have to walk off camera. I have to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I can't even.